Yo, yo, yo. Good
Yo, yo,
morning,
yo.
everybody. Welcome to Thursday. How's everybody doing?
I am moving in slow motion.
Let's give it a second. Let's give it a
And
second.
I need to move my camera over a bit anyway. I'm too. No, wrong way again. Yeah, I'm
Oh
good,
my
man.
God.
How are you?
I was about to say, not this again. Nah, dude, I'm good. Went to
Yeah.
the gym this morning. I'm a little bit tired, as I was complaining to Will just before the stream started. We had pull-ups along with supersetted along with hanging leg raises. So my poor hands were struggle city this morning. That's here we are now. Here
Dude,
we
I
are.
I had back day yesterday, and mate, it's like it was just crazy, man. We were like, my brother was bicep curling cars, and they're like, "How am I supposed to keep up with this?" I
You
was
don't,
like,
mate. You don't have to be. Don't
"Yeah,
be in
I was,
competition with
dude,
them.
I
Be in
couldn't."
competition with yourself.
Yeah, I couldn't. Like usually, like me and my brother will be in competition with each other, but I couldn't compete with him. I fully admitted defeat to my younger brother. I say younger brother, but severely much bigger brother. And I was just like, yeah, dude, this kid's like genetically enhanced. I was like, it's nuts. And I said to him, I was like, I've been gone 3 months, not 3 years. Well, like, what's happened to you? I was like, just consistency, innit? Yeah. So, dude, I had a fantastic back day though. I had such a good back day. Like you know when you're stiff, but you're good stiff. Like you can feel it, and you're like, whenever you like just wiggle around, you can feel like your muscles like twitching. Yeah. You know you had a good gym session when that's the case.
I am at least at that point where I don't get sore anymore. So my recovery is fine. It's just like just straight after the gym session, I'm sitting here going, yeah.
Dude, yeah.
Anyway, let's have a little gander at who's in chat first and foremost. We've got Henry. Good morning. Well,
Right.
morning for me, evening for you. Good morning, Henry. How are you, mate? We've got Raphael in. Good morning, everybody. Good morning to you, Raphael. We've got Daniel. Good morning. Morning. Good morning, William and Richard. I hope you are well and in profits. Not yet. Haven't taken a trade yet. Not
I
yet.
was doing okay yesterday. You know, we managed to finish the day break even, so wasn't
Yeah, I mean,
profit,
you
but it was
did
good.
you did well, mate. You did
Yeah,
well.
yeah, we managed to
Richard
get
is beast mode.
it. Yeah.
I'm getting more and more fit every day. More and more fit every day.
Which is there pulling out his special power. You know
Yes.
how like on a video game, like every character has their own unique power.
Stats. They have
Yeah,
their
like
own
yeah,
stats
your
and powers.
increased stats. Yeah, you've got your unique power mode.
Yeah, I took the juice.
Yeah, yeah,
Juice to
exactly.
increase the stats. Yeah.
Double clicked X or something while jumping.
Put in a cheat code. Backwards, forwards, crouch, crouch,
Yeah,
jump.
up, down, crouch, lie down, stand up, jump.
Raphael Singh
Profitable
is saying,
trader unlocked.
Ultimate Trader, is saying, I did chest triceps yesterday. Today, sore. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Raphael, I did mine
I
Tuesday.
love tricep exercises, mate. I'm not going to
Dude,
lie
so
to
do
you.
I.
It's my favorite exercise. It's
100%.
triceps.
I'm so like most people have a certain part of their body that's genetic, like they got good genetics on. Mine are my triceps. Like my triceps, I fully admit have good genetics. Like I've got fantastic definition in them, and even if I don't train them, I can lift weight, and I'm like some pretty dense weight as well. And yeah, so I do when I work my triceps, I love it because like the day after, I've got just this sexy pump going on, even to the next day.
Nice. Andrew. I don't know who's Andrew, but I was like thinking more on the line of Adrian. It's actually
Adrian.
yeah.
I was thinking
It's
more Alan.
Andrew.
Alan.
Alan.
Alan. Alan.
Steve.
Alan.
Steve.
That's what Steve. Steve. That's what Steve sounded. Alan.
Andrew calling himself out. Andrew. It's me going, Richard.
Me.
Biku is saying, morning lads. Good morning to you. Mohammed is saying, Hi.
Hi.
Hello. Good
Hello.
morning. Azrael Trades, good morning, guys. Good morning to you.
Yo, Ashleigh,
Raffle
what's
saying,
up, brother?
I have the horse show now in triceps and 10 years of training. Dude.
Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, nice.
Nice.
Dude, that's sick.
It's like a nice.
Nice, man.
Nice.
Nice. Real nice.
Really nice.
Okay. Okay.
Swallow my mic.
I was about to say, dude, relax.
I just
All right.
all into it with my mic.
Let's have a little gander at what is in store today. So for this first hour, myself and we will be going through probably one or two pairs, just kind of saying exactly what it is that we expect to see throughout the day. And then at 9 GMT, we will have LJ and Ashleigh. Yeah, Mr. Doc Lock. And then at 10 GMT, we will have Rich Wells coming and dropping in, talking a little bit some psychology with us. And then, during that portion, myself and Will not be on the stream. We will be back again at 11 GMT. And then at 12 GMT, you will have Pedro, who's going to lead us into the New York session, along with Samir and Victor at 12:30 GMT. And that's what you have in store for today, guys. So if the people on stream is not the ones that you're looking for, the ones that you're looking for will eventually be on stream soon.
These are not the traders you are looking for.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
Dude, let's get some music going on here. What music should we have this time? I feel like we had Calm Lounge last time. Was it a vibe, or should we have something a bit more upbeat today?
Dude, go a little bit more upbeat. Let's
go a
see.
little bit more upbeat.
While you're doing that, Raphael's saying short on EU entry 117.985, TP is 118.125, and then 117.538 is a nut. So you've got two TPs. No, one TP. So the one is a stop loss.
Oh. There we go.
There we go. All right.
Are we feeling music or-
No, dude, this is crap.
Yeah, okay.
I don't like this.
I'm glad we both
I don't
agree.
like
Okay,
this.
cool. I'm moving on.
Raphael saying short entry on EU. So this is EU at 117.985. So 17.985 is right there. So I'm assuming you either got in there or you got in where the end of this one is right now. Doesn't really matter. So entry, your stop loss is 18.125, which is right there. Okay, and then TP is 17.534.
How about this? What are we thinking?
Dude, it sounds like a commercial.
Here at Palm Springs, Dubai, you can.
I don't like that.
Waterfront view for just the price of $2 million US dollars. Okay.
dollars. Okay,
There's
so
a lot of good music on. We used to have a proper good beat, but it's gone.
I mean, go with the chill one of yesterday. It was pretty good.
We're gonna have to, mate. We're gonna. You know, I'll see if I can import some. I'll do some googling today, and I'll see if by the second session I can get some some bops. Give us a theme, guys. Give us a theme so I can go so I can go Google.
Bops and weaves. All right, so Raphael, this trade of yours, I'm assuming you actually got in during London session. So I'm assuming somewhere over here is where you got in. But this looks good so far. I mean, we had the Tokyo low, which happened to be very close to the rollover as well. So rollover candle was right there. That was the rollover candle. No, there's the rollover candle. Is it 11? Where's the rollover candle? There it is. That's a rollover candle. All right. So you had the rollover candle there. and you created the low of Tokyo right here. You swept the previous day's highs here, did not really push lower, and then you had this nice volumetric movement during Tokyo, which then eventually led to a downward push. You eventually swept the lows of Tokyo, rejected, started pushing up, but now you're already below the 50 EMA. You tested the 50 EMA, and then you started pushing a little bit lower during the London session. I do like this for a potential downward trade. Question, do you trade the 1 minute? I'm just wondering, why have your stop loss all the way up over here? Is it a set rule that you go for a specific stop loss? Let's say 14 pips in this case. Or is there something that you're looking for specifically? On the hourly, I'm not really seeing anything. 4 hourly, probably not as well. Just above the 4 hourly candle, that makes sense, but a little bit of a gap. Why the exact stop loss point, Raffle? Just kind of give us an idea, because the most recent swing point is over there, and the distance between the stop loss, and that is about 4 pips, so 3.7, 3.8 pips. It was on the 3 minute. Okay. 3 minute entry. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Stop loss above the swing point. You could potentially have taken your stop loss above that. Sorry, that's not what I mean to do. Above this point as well. So you could have reduced it to over there, reduced it by half. Or you can still have it up here. Just wondering, you're giving yourself a lot of gap here for a swing point. I'd like to cover the highs and leave extra space. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Makes sense. Makes sense. So you do have 2 swing points effectively. Sorry, misclicked again. You do have these 2 swing points. This one over here and this one over here. This initial movement from here led to breaking the low of Tokyo. And this one that you had over here is the one that initiated the follow-up move. So I think you can have your stop loss anywhere over here. I had bad experience on my stop loss and find it more safer for me. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Not gonna try and convince you to change your stop loss or adapt it. I think your stop loss is fine. If I had to adjust it, I would probably keep it just slightly above the swing point. But yeah, that's just me. Anyway, mate, I think it looks good. Let's look in terms of your take profit point. Right, so you do have yesterday's lows. That is definitely a target. And then you had this area over here where we struggled to break through a few times, and then we had the gap, which was then promptly filled. This is a strong 4 hourly candle as it stands right now, 40 minutes left, which is pretty strong one. However, I would be cautious when we're looking at the lows of yesterday. If I go down to the hourly, there should be some consolidation right here, which is close to yesterday's lows, that you need to take into consideration as well. So I'm just going to put this as consolidation. Price could potentially just wick yesterday's lows and then want to try and push up. Alternatively, if it does break yesterday's lows, it needs to break this area of consolidation here before attempting to come down to this area down here, which was a previous area of resistance. So if we do break through this consolidation, assuming obviously we broke through yesterday's lows and we have volume to try and push it lower, you can have your stop loss even lower, mate. You can keep it even lower if you so wanted. Right now it looks good. You're sitting about 15 pips into profit, so about a 1-to-1. So it looks good. I like this. But like I said, you need to break yesterday's lows, and you do need to then break this consolidation. And in that case, you can have your take profit even lower, mate. Targeting the 4 hour fair value gap. Yeah, you're targeting this here, yeah?
Yeah, Maybe not that far down. I rate that consolidation though, just below yesterday's lows. That looks really nice.
That's why. I like this. I like this because this was that contention area, back and forth, and then that's when the bulls eventually took over. So my assumption is if price comes back to it, we're gonna have contention. So I want to see whether or not this actually gets filled. Yesterday's lows obviously being the low point of the whole day, which then if that low point of yesterday led to a new high, breaking that high there. So I would like to see it disrespected, like to see it push through it for Raphael's sake. But a good trade so far.
We are looking bearish, to be fair.
We are. I think GU as well is also looking pretty bearish.
Yes, GU looks really nice. I was just seeing a comment from, I'm pretty sure it is Azrael Trades saying, Azrael saying, Will, what's your view on GU today? So GU does look bearish. Let me just grab my screen up for you lads. Don't know why I turned it into a butchered Scottish accent then, but there we go. That's what you're getting. Dude, I'm having the same issues as I was having the other day with my screen share. It's really weird. I don't know why. Oh well. Right. Okay. There we go. So you guys can see my screen. Okay. My screen's not lagging at all, is it? Okay. Perfect. So
no. Looks good, mate. Looks good.
GU look nice, but not as nice as EU. So EU, had I been in this earlier, or had we been live earlier, I would have been really tempted to take this also. And we got Tokyo low, we got Tokyo high, we came down, consolidated, pushed lower, whipped under the Tokyo lows. Would have worried me a little bit, to be fair, but we did get the break and close below into this consolidation range. You could have put a beautiful sell order before then moving lower. Let's just delete all this quick. You could have been looking something like either stops at the low here, go for 1 to 2, which would have been targeting the low. That would have been your best entry, in my opinion. You could have targeted the recent low. That's your low hanging fruit. Stop loss above the consolidation high. Because if we broke through that, if we broke through this high here, that would have told me price is going to continue higher. However, this is the only opportunity we had to continue that downtrend would be to respect and move off of this area here. So that's probably what I would have been looking at, 5 pip stop loss, 10 pip TP, boom, 2%, or depending on what you're risking. 2-hour trade, you're in and out, done for the day, potentially done for the week, potentially done for the month, depending on your risk to reward. But that's a really nice opportunity, or would have been a really nice opportunity. So yeah, Raphael, awesome trade there, bro. GU's nice, but we sort of messed about. The range wasn't tight enough to be a nice consolidation. It was just very much all over the place, very wicky. Then we broke the range, we haven't pulled back. So GU for me, yes, we're still bearish, very much like EU. On the 15 minute, if we can close below this low here, target this low down here maybe, I'd probably want to see a pullback around, if it doesn't go low enough, I'd like to see a pullback around this area here. Ideally, which looks around about the 50 fill of this move here. But I don't think we're going to get it. I think we're dropping quite significantly with GU. Don't actually know if we got any news out. Let me have a...
we do have, or we had, let's rather say, GBP for the pound. That was at 8, so it was before market open, which was positive overall. We do have the Philly Fed Manufacturing Index and unemployment claims later today, which is an orange folder, which is weird to me because it's usually a red folder event. Here's the thing. So Forex Factory will change the coloring of their specific news events depending on what the most, let's say, 6 months worth of reactions were on the market. So in this case, it seems as though, according to Forex Factory, they're not expecting it to be as volatile as it used to be, unemployment claims. So I would still be cautious. I'm going to treat it as if it is a red folder event, and I will not be trading during that period of time.
Yeah, I think most orange folders anyway, I treat as if they could be red. You know, I'll always look at an orange folder news event and I'm like, I'm going to be careful with that. I'm not saying it's going to be a red, but I'm going to be careful with the understanding that this could be a red folder news.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, so we haven't got Trump tweeting at the moment, which is good. Okay, yeah, we're not looking too bad on the markets here. I'm just seeing Raffle. Thank you so much, mate. Appreciate it. That was to yourself, Rich.
Here's a good question. Why you guys trade against the trend? Is that safe? So generally, I would say trend is friend and trade along with the trend. However, you do get pullbacks within trends, especially if the movement was very long in one direction. Like, not long as in going bullishly. I'm saying like time-wise, it's very extended. It moved in one direction. Now, we know that Forex pairs tend to want to come back to a mean. So if you're extended in one direction, there's usually a pullback or a reversal of sorts that retraces the price back to the mean and then tries to pick up from that mean again. So the idea is, in this case, we were quite extended from yesterday on Euro. And then we're having a bit of a pullback. But if you go onto the higher time frames, you'll see that it was the whole week was very extended. So even though you had areas of consolidation, you moved out of that consolidated area, continuing the original trend. And the idea is we're now at a point where the new high that was made this morning during the Tokyo session was a bit of a sweep. It wasn't a very strong closure above, and it immediately started pulling back strongly. So the idea is that you would want to get back to a mean, or you'd like to get back to a previous area where price had back and forth, and then pick up some more orders to potentially go long again. That's if you assume that the price is going to continue following the trend. I don't have a problem with people trading against the trend. You do get what is called mean reversions. And mean reversion trading is pretty much that you are trying to revert back to the mean. So you trade back into the mean average of the directional movement, which works very well. And I know that LJ is let's call it a strong advocate for mean reversion trading. So no issue with going against the trend, so long as you know what it is that you're looking for and you have very specific confluences that are in place. And the thing is, when you're scalping or you're intraday trading, the idea is that you're not trying to hold trades the whole day or for 2 days or whatever. So intraday, you're trying to get into the market, be in the market for 1 to 2 hours, maybe 4 hours, and then get out again. And the thing is, even if you have a trend on the 4 hourly, that trend has a tendency to sometimes get broken, have a mean reversion, and then a recontinuation of the original trend, which is perfectly fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't mind counter trend trading, but you got to remember counter trend trading is counter trend. It's going in the opposite direction of the trend. So therefore, be careful and usually try and think about this as a higher time frame pullback. Where are you going to try and get out? You know, I won't ever try and go with the flow and bank loads and loads and loads and loads of pips and try and catch a massive move on a counter trend trade. However, you know, I'm more likely to do it on a trending trade. So right now, if I was selling gold, it's a counter trend trade. because gold's clearly bullish right now. So therefore, I'm going to potentially see how much I can get out of the market and see if I can get a nice little quick move. Whereas if I was buying gold, I'd be thinking, okay, let me see if I can get highs. Let me see if I can, take some nice big movements here. Let me see if, so let's say, for example, we, consolidate here. Let's see if we can take out Tokyo high. Whereas because I'm selling it, I'm going to like, right, okay, where's my nearest point? My lowest hanging fruit is down here, is this low down here. So therefore, 1 to 2R is just above this low, so I'm going to go 1 to 2R instead.
Yeah. As they say, be doubly careful. All manner of stupid mouse traps await your toes in the dark. So if you're going to go in blindly, you're going to get trapped, mate. You're going to get hurt. So the idea is, if you're going to go counter trend, just make sure that you do so with a strategy that has some validity to it.
Yeah,
so,
and severe caution. Yeah, just be very, very, very careful.
Yeah.
Having said that, if this closes, I'm probably going to open up a cheeky little sell order on gold.
Okay. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, Raphael saying, Bloom and I have a similar strategy. We do indeed, my friend. I've noticed that over the past few weeks. Me and you are very similar with the way we trade. I have noticed that, my friend. Thank you, Richard. And thanks, Will.
'Tis a pleasure, mate. 'Tis a pleasure.
A pleasure, my friends. You're most welcome. Yeah, so I'm interested in this area on gold. Now, I do like this zone here. I'm just a bit worried it's too close. Oh, it's on Tokyo lows. That's Tokyo, by the way. Maybe I should have adjusted. It's just 2 letters. Maybe I should just put Tokyo. Top low.
TL and TH. LL. Oh, well, that's lower low. Shit.
Yeah.
LO. L. Oh, that's lol.
Lol. TL, Tokyo low. TH, Tokyo high.
Yeah.
I'm going to... Yeah, yes. No.
Raffle is asking, what do I do? TP at previous day low or fair value gap?
Where's what
will? That was the 3-minute. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like the yesterday's low on EU is 117.72, which you're very close to, and then what you are originally looking for is 117.53. So there's a bit of a difference there, but I know Will say low-hanging fruit.
Dude, 100% PDL, previous daily low any day. Yeah. Take out the trade. Yeah, take out the trade, man. If you're seeing low hanging fruit there, get out at your earliest opportunity.
Superior is saying, I only trade EU. If EU disappears from the world, I'm done with trading. Well, do I have good news for you, my friend? I doubt that EU is going to disappear from the world of trading. So I think you're pretty good, mate. I think you're pretty good.
However, these I doubt. We're not going to say it's never. Never say never.
Yeah. Motivation Connect is saying, I am a silver killer and I only trade 2 instruments, gold and silver. So gold, you're not a killer then.
Gold, I'm the killer.
I'm joking. On gold, I'm getting killed, but silver, man, I'm so good.
Dude, boy, can I school silver. And I trade gold.
I hope Trump gets done for insider trading. I saw that this morning with the regulators are reportedly zeroing in on suspicious trades ahead of market-moving Trump posts. Oh, no. Can you believe? No.
Shock.
I mean, it's been in the news. It's been all over the pages. Trump has been doing this for a while. I don't think that anything is going to come back to him, to be dead honest with you. I don't think so.
Of course not. He's the president. No one's going to bat an eyelid at him. They're not going to care.
Dude, he started a war without the Senate's approval, which is illegal.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. And you really think the US is going to care about insider trading? No. FBI finance section or the ICC or, they're not going to look at them and go, oh, yeah, insider trading. Bro started a war. They don't care about his bloody trading account.
Yeah, I don't know, mate. It's whatever. We'll see. I mean, yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. We will see. Henry, I hope that there is some justice in this world, and that he gets his comeuppance. That's what I hope for. Dude, a man can hope. Why do you want to piss on my dreams, mate?
Sorry,
like,
mate.
why?
You're right.
Do you wanna
you're
do
so
that?
right, bro. You are right. He might.
Woo! Charttron is saying I passed the 250k bootcamp 2 stages in 5 days.
Oh, dude, awesome stuff. Well done, man.
Nice. Congratulations. How is your third stage going? I'm just genuinely curious. Oh, third lost in next 2 days, but it was worth the fees for experience. I mean,
That's a good way of looking at it. I read that.
I like that. You didn't lose time or money, you just gained experience. So that's good. Well, congratulations on passing phase 1 and phase 2, and hard luck for phase 3, mate. It's one of those things, sometimes people get a little bit overconfident with passing phase 1 and phase 2. They go into phase 3 and then like, I'm unstoppable, and then they kind of get knocked there. Here's the thing though. 6% to make and only 5% drawdown. It's very easy to lose a bootcamp account if you kind of, let's say, jumped in with caution to the wind, mate. So I would say take what you've learned, go and ensure that you're not over risking. Passing 6% is easy if you're risking, let's say, 1% or 2% and you're looking for 1 to 2 R. Then you can do it easily per trade. But I just want to make sure that you're not over trading and you're not over risking just to pass very quickly. So don't let what information and experience you've gained now kind of dictate how aggressive your trading should be in future, or at least let it help you dictate how aggressive your trading should be in future.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna bring my chart real quick just to show you guys in this trade. Only risking about $80, I think it is.
On which is it? Gold.
91. So I'm risking $91 on gold. It's a couple of.
Beep, boop, boom.
Okay. I'm getting notifications. I hope that's not a bad one. So a couple of things could happen here. We could come up into this zone here and start dropping. We could consolidate, break and close, pull back, continue higher, or we can go from here and start moving down. So either way, I'm risking $90 on this trade for a bit more information, and I'm fine with that because, this trade we did have this consolidation here, price slowed, heavier wicks to the upside, and then we got this nice bearish candle here. We didn't close underneath this wick, which was a shame, hence why I didn't go in a little bit heavier. Had I gone a little bit heavier, I would have risked $200 on this, not 100. So I think that we can start seeing a move a little bit lower, but we'll see. I just wanted to show you guys that I am currently in on this trade. Not sure how long for, but
yeah, we'll see how it plays out.
Yarp. And then I'll bring my trading view back up for you guys now. There we go.
Yarp.
Yarp.
Narp.
Yarp. Playtime's over. Dude, I love the Cornetto series, man. They're so funny.
What series?
The Cornetto series.
What the hell is the Cornetto series?
What? You know what you're referencing? Hot Fudge, right?
Yeah.
So Hot Fudge.
The Cornetto, like the ice cream.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about like
like some really odd, strange cartoon.
No, like a director or something. And I was like, who the hell is Cornetto?
Oh, fair.
Yeah. I was thinking of like a director, and you were like, no, dude, I'm referring to
the Cornetto trilogy.
Cornetto trilogy.
What's in the Cornetto? It's I'm sure it's like the world's Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, the World's
Shaun
End.
of the Hot Fuzz and At World's End.
Yeah, at World's End, it wasn't that great. It was okay, but Shaun of the Dead and Hot Fuzz, like
Loved Hot Fuzz, mate.
goated movies, 100%.
Loved Hot Fuzz. Cyperian saying, it took 2 months to pass my 2.5K account. Now I'm funded. Dude, congratulations.
Dude, that's
First and
awesome,
foremost,
man.
it doesn't freaking matter how long it takes for you to pass an account. So long as you stuck to your plan, you will get the result. And now all you need to do is you just replicate what it is that you had done during phase 1 and phase 2 of your 2.5K account and work your way up from there.
I've closed out on my goal, by the way. That reaction looks like it actually wants to start pushing higher. So I've closed out minus $40. So I am completely okay with that. Cyprian, big congratulations, man. Super proud of you, mate. That's awesome. Like Rich said, it doesn't matter how long it takes for you to pass any phase. If you get funded at the end of it and you get a payout, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter if it takes you 1 year, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years.
Yeah.
As long as you make it worth it in the end when you do get funded and you look after that account and you can earn back the money that you'd spent overall, then you're net up. You're net positive for your trading journey. And as long as you're net positive for your trading journey, anything else is just money in the bank.
Yeah, agreed.
To be fair, that was a good feeling. When I became net positive with trading, I didn't realize it at first, and then I was quite lucky. I didn't actually spend much in my trading journey. However, when I first started getting payouts, I thought that, oh my god, yeah, no, I'm a millionaire now. And my brother was like, well, how much did it cost you? I was like, what do you mean? How much did it cost you to actually get to where you are now? I thought, oh, okay, yeah, fair point. So I started doing all the calculations. I was like, ugh, that's a bit ugly. But what I ended up realizing was I am net positive still. I was net positive only maybe by like $1,000, but I was still net positive. So therefore I knew whatever I earned from then on was positive, was my money, was money that I'd made straight into my bank without thinking I've actually technically not earned this because I've already spent this amount of money to get to where I am. I've now earned more than I've spent in the trading industry, and therefore I'm earning profits. I am a successful, profitable trader.
It's a nice feeling.
It is a nice feeling.
Get to that point, mate. Yeah, it is a nice feeling.
It's like paying your car off, for example. Paying your car off, paying your phone off, paying your house off, paying whatever mortgage or debt you may have. It's that feeling of my hard work has now paid off this thing. It's like that. No way. Everything I earn from now on doesn't need to go into that theoretical or imaginary pot, because that pot's now full. It's now empty. It's now been mitigated. So yeah, it's a relief feeling. It's a super cool feeling.
Yeah, it is. I agree with you, mate. It's a good feeling. And the thing is, it's a relief, but at the same time, it's also like a stressful thing as well, because then you're like, okay, now I am here. Am I going to be able to replicate and continue this? Is this a trend that I'm going to be able to continue? And that's just a psychological barrier. You can fight that barrier, mate. You can fight it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, they're easy things to come out over, get over in the end. Yes, okay, it sucks, but you get over those.
Okay, so here's the thing. Hey, mates, I have a question. I have 2 open positions for long, and I wanted to open a 3rd position long, but by mistake, I pushed the button short, but immediately closed that and opened that 3rd position long. Okay, so what's the question?
I'm assuming the question is going to be is that okay? Is that...
So,
against the rules. I'm assuming, but yeah, dude, like you can hedge. There's nothing wrong with that.
You're allowed to hedge within the same account.
Yeah, you've done absolutely nothing wrong there, mate. Ajran, don't worry.
Is it a fault? No, it's not.
You're all good.
You're all good, mate. Don't worry about that. You're fine. So for those who is wondering what this is about hedging. So hedging refers to if I'm taking a buy, and then at the same time, while that trade is active, I take a sell. That's hedging. You're on the opposite ends of each trade, basically. So you are allowed to, with a Fivers account, to hedge within that account. So let's say you have a 10K high stakes account and you have a 2.5.
I think he's had a power issue. He's got a power out in now. I'll continue to explain. So what I was concentrating on the markets as soon as he was explaining that. So I missed actually what he said, but basically, yeah. If you're allowed to hedge within the same account. So if you're in long on Euro USD on a short-term time frame, maybe you're long in a pullback. But on a higher time frame, you're shorting on a more of a long-term trade, on a swing trade perhaps. You're allowed to hedge within the same account. I've done it. I actually hedged on Euro JPY. I was long in on a swing trade, and then I end up shorting on a smaller time frame, just a quick scalp, get in and out of the market. Shorted, hit TP, and then continued my long position up. Don't sweat. You're all good, man. Raphael, I closed my EU guys with profit. Beautiful, man. Awesome stuff, dude. That's sick. Well done. Yeah, that's really cool, mate. I'm interested in EU at the moment, but we've got swing high, swing low. So right now, it's a bit of a tricky one because I want to be seeing longs from around here, but I can't see a long now until we break and close above this zone. So I think I'm going to have to be patient, like a good boy, and wait for price to mature and probably play out something a little bit like this. I'm probably going to have to wait for something like that now. Same goes on GU, mind. GU is looking a little bit sort of messy, looking like a daddy long legs at the moment. So not too keen. I think GU for me is just, it's not the nicest. I try and trade one or the other, GU or EU, unless they're both setting up beautifully. I won't trade the both of them. So I'm going to pick EU today because I think it's the neatest. Gold. I want to be selling gold, I do, but I don't know. It's consolidating around this Tokyo low. We didn't actually close below this low. We wicked it, didn't close, even though it was a bearish candle close. We've also got room above here. We got room above here, which we could pull back into before selling off. Dude, I don't know. Where can we look? Can we move higher? I mean, if we move man, I don't know. I don't know what I want to look for yet. I think it could be the case of we break and close above this, pull back, continue, pull back, and then we look something like that for longs. Again, I think EU and gold could be long in by the end of the day, end of London. NASDAQ looked beautiful. Didn't get a chance to get in though. That was really nice. We had, again, we took ever so slightly wick Tokyo highs. So I don't know if we want to count this as wick and Tokyo highs. No, I don't know if we want to count that, but we've equaled the highs. We have equaled the highs of Tokyo. Maybe we've wicked it, but it's a very small wick. However, what we did do, we equaled the highs, failed to break and close above, broke and closed below the sort of this current low, or the current low of the time. This I wouldn't have been too interested in because we had that wick heavy to the low side, to the downside. But this would have been the confirmation candle you're looking for. That candle there would be beautiful. I would have wanted to see a pullback into some area around here somewhere, and then a continuation lower, potentially either down to this low, swing low here, either this swing low, which we have just hit now, or the Tokyo lows. So let me just neaten up this a little bit. There we go, that'll do. Bosh. Where would I have looked at entering in on? Probably, yeah, probably around here somewhere. You know, like, you know, we have got an imbalance here, or fair value gap here. We've also got the break and retest of this low. The fib would have looked something along the lines of this, which would have married into that fair value gap, or that imbalance. And then we could have been looking at something around about this. Stop loss at the high. Okay, there we go. So if we had this swing low, which would have been our low hanging fruit, we would have had 2.5 risk reward. So 2.5 R trade. If you're risking 1%, you could have had a 2.5% day. However, if you're aiming for Tokyo lows, we haven't reached it. We haven't reached it yet, but we would have been looking at about 4R or 4% if you're risking 1% per trade. So NAS looks nice on the 5 minute, but we'll see how it goes. Rich just messaged me. Power's gone. Waiting for the Wi-Fi. No worries, Rich. Do not sweat it, my friend. If EU broke 117.896, it will move up after a retest. Let's have a look. If it broke above, let me get my coordinates up. 117.896. 117.896. Okay, you reckon? Okay. Here, 117.896. Why there? Cyprian, let me know why this point here exactly. I don't disagree with you. However, I'm not sure. I think if we can, I don't really care where we break above right now, as long as we can put in a lower high. If we can put in a lower high and then pull back, put in a higher low, and then break structure and put in a higher high, that's where I'd be interested in getting in on then. I'd be looking at long in a retest from there then. Something like that. And maybe target, I don't know, Asia, or target maybe swing highs. You know, swing high would be 1.9. I mean, we could potentially see if we can squeeze the 2R. Just above. Okay, yeah, you could possibly squeeze the 2R there. Where would Asia be? Asia would be just over a 4R trade. But yeah, so that's what I'd like to see. So I don't really care where it breaks right now. I just want it to put in a high, which would be a lower high, pull back, fail to break lower and create a lower low. So therefore it would be creating a higher low, then to break structure, creating a higher high. That would be the first higher high of this morning session. Boom, pull back, entry, continuation. That would be what I'm looking for if I want to see longs on EU. NAS hit all-time highs today, by the way. Was that all-time highs? Dude. Just on the daily. Damn, yeah, fair. Woof. Yeah, we had all-time highs today on NAS. I mean, look at that as well on the daily. Like, dude, like, surely there's got to be a pullback here somewhere. That's why I said, you know, that short, I wouldn't be too fussed about chasing and targeting the. What on earth is this? Why have I got two? All right, let's move that back down there. Let's move this back up here. And then let's move that back up there, like where it should have been. I don't know why it just plotted another two random ones. Yeah, so I wouldn't actually be that fussed over this. I think this would be a really nice trade. The only issue is, of course, it's counter trend. So therefore, counter trend, I'd like to see some form of. I'd like to be in and out of the market pretty quickly. I'd like to see some form of pullback once we've taken low hanging fruit, and which is exactly what we're doing. We've got low hanging fruit here. Boom, we've taken low hanging fruit, and we're starting to have a reaction from it. I do think, however, we can take Asia lows or Tokyo lows. I think that can happen, but we'll see. Well, you know, time will tell. That's why, truth be told, I just like getting out at the earliest opportunity. If you can get out at the earliest opportunity and it's over a 1-to-1 and it's going to be as close to a 1-to-2 as possible, dude, you're in for a fantastic time. In my opinion, anyway, when it comes to my testing, I like to be in a 1-to-2 hour trade or as close to as possible. If I'm not in a 1-to-2 hour, you know, my gold trade yesterday was a 1-to-1. I don't mind a 1-to-1, but you know, 1-to-1s, I like to have a minimum of 60% win rate, minimum, you know, but I suppose as long as you're higher than a 50-50, you're profitable. But I don't know. I like to try and get as close to a 1-to-2 as possible, but I don't mind a 1-to-1 hour. Rafael Garcia, yo, what's good, Rafael? Good morning, Will. How you doing, my man? Finally, after 2 days of taking stop losses, things are starting to get back to normal for me. That's why I always stick to a proper risk management. Yes, brother, 100%. That is what we like to hear. Stick to a proper, strict risk management, and you will pull yourself out of the woods eventually. That's what I'm doing here. You know, I got myself into some drawdown, sticking to risk management, and I'm clawing my way back, and I'm coming out the woods ever so slightly. That's how I managed to get out of 7% drawdown, is I just stuck to a good solid risk management strategy. He's back.
Yo. Sorry, power tripped.
Gold entry chance. Pixel Brain, let me know where for, man. Where are you thinking? Because right now, we're still stuck in the consolidation, so I'm not too keen. Mary, what's good? How are you doing? Good morning. Hello, well. What's good, Alvin? How you doing? How you doing, mate? I'm good, man. Not too bad. Yourself? I believed you had got such a nice profit on gold yesterday. Dude, gold treated me nicely yesterday. So this was gold yesterday. Again, -1 or -1 R yesterday in the morning session. When we came on again, I had another go at it. 1 to 1.3 R and then a 0.4 R as well. So yeah, gold was nice to me yesterday. So we had a 1.7 R trade yesterday afternoon after losing 1 R. So yeah, you know, it was pretty good, to be fair. I was quite impressed with it. So yeah, thank you for that, Alvin. William, we also have in IVFBG.
Internal fair value gap.
Oh, internal fair value. Okay. EU. Let me have a look. EU. Internal fair value gap. So internal, I'm guessing. So internal would be within a range. So you know, we got range high, range low, or we've got swing low, swing high. Internal fair value gap. I can't see one. Oh no, okay, maybe here. Maybe we've got a slight imbalance here. Possibly. Brother, first God will hit your stop loss, then boom, fall. Are you talking about my gold? Hit my stop. I've already taken out of this. Yeah, I've already taken out. I agree with you. I think it will potentially hit stop I think, we'll come up to this area, maybe play about around here somewhere, and then I think we'll drop. So yeah, dude, I completely agree with you. That's why I've taken out. I don't think this. I fully agree that I think gold would have stopped me out. That's why I took out halfway. Inverted fair value gap. Dude, I don't trade those. Yeah. Okay, let me have a look. So it's inverted fair value gap. Wait, so inverted fair value gap, would that just be a fair value gap to the long side now after a short-term trend, or would that be inverted as in we've gone through and disrespected a bearish fair value gap? Remind me what an inverted fair value gap is on that one. If it's a fair value gap after a trend reversal, or if it's a fair value gap that's been disrespected of the opposite trend. On the 15-minute. Oh, apologies. Let me go on the 15. Oh, never mind. That's destroyed everything, I thought. Maybe here. I wouldn't call that an inverted fair value. Okay, if that's okay, what I'm assuming now then is, yeah, what you mean is inverted fair value gap is a bearish fair value gap that has been disrespected by a bullish trend. I'm assuming that's what you mean by inverted fair value gap. I don't know. I wouldn't call this an inverted fair value gap. I'd call that just a solid fair value gap. It hasn't been disrespected yet.
Morning.
Hello, Ashleigh.
Morning.
How are you?
Morning, Ashleigh. How are you doing?
I'm good. You okay?
Yes,
Yeah.
Not too
All good.
shabby.
All good.
How's everyone trading this morning?
Gravy, baby. Took a small stop on gold.
I've just seen that. Let me have a quick look at it.
I haven't entered anything yet.
I've not entered this morning. There was nothing for me this morning.
Yeah, this was my gold this morning.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought I liked it. I changed my mind. I was like, nah.
Halfway through it, like, no, not for me.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like this. No, I don't like this. I
That's
don't.
Literally my thought process. I was like, yeah, this could be nice. Nah, it's not that nice.
No, it's not nice.
Yeah, so
Yeah, EU just dropped this morning.
yeah, EU just absolutely melted, which was a shame. We took Asia lows and then continued that just absolute melt.
Yes.
Avalanche of price.
I need it to come back up to a certain point for me to get back in after a sweep. So it didn't for me come back to where I needed. So no, I've stayed out of the market today.
Don't blame you. Yeah,
No.
you don't trade after 10, isn't it? Or
No, so my trading gap has stopped now. So even if it did come back now, I wouldn't be getting it.
Yeah, I thought that was the case. I was going to say you have like an hour or 2 hour window.
So I trade from 6:45 till 10 UK time.
Got
So
it.
I'm normally in a trade around about 7 a.m.
Okay.
It's quite rare for me to be in a trade later than that. So yeah, today I had a look. I have alerts set. My alert went off, but it only wicked the point. I'm sure you can see where it didn't. I need a candle to go through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it only wicked up to a certain point. I didn't see any. It just tested it for me. So no, it's something I've just been working on the last 3 or 4 months. So I just tweaked it a little bit. I saw that some trades that were like this that I'd get in a little bit too early. So I've just tweaked it and added an extra little bit. And yeah, trades like today, I didn't get in.
Yeah.
And now they don't want to say hello.
Yeah. Enjoy the time off from the markets. That's why I say.
Yes. I had a nice trade yesterday. Yesterday was good.
Oh, nice.
Let me...
Show us the trade.
1 minute. Let me...
Raphael, in the meantime, yeah, there's a 15-minute bearish fair value gap. Now, if the bullish fair value gap is created going in the opposite and retests it, that would be inverted fair value gap. That just fried my brain. That hurt my brain a bit.
That went over my head. I didn't even zone in then.
Okay, so if... Oh, okay, I think I get you. So we need to have a bullish fair value gap now that also breaks and closes through the bearish fair value gap that retests the bullish fair value gap and also the bearish and continues.
Huh?
Are you just saying words now?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. I think I'm just
Words are hard, mate. Words are hard. Kang Bam is back.
Yo,
man.
bam, the gang.
Gang with a double G. That's for good game, by the way.
The gang game.
Yeah, gang game.
Gang.
How's everyone's
they-
week been then?
So far, my week has been just average.
Okay, why average? Don't like an average
Haven't
week.
really-
Why average?
I've had a win, a loss, and then I haven't traded.
Okay.
Didn't trade yesterday, and I haven't traded today as yet. So we have a lot of electricity issues. So
I kept seeing, what's been going on?
so we have a municipality that does not uphold the infrastructure, and we have segments.
Oh, I know this because the traffic lights went off when I was driving around Cape Town and I didn't know what to do.
Yes.
Carnage.
Yeah. So if that happens to you, if a like traffic light goes off, it becomes a stop. So
Yeah.
So
The
you
people
just
were very, very good though. Everyone-
I'm assuming
if
it's
that's
not
in
an
the UK, it would be carnage.
Yeah, in the
Yeah,
UK,
I mean-
that would automatically be a green light. Everyone would self-regulate.
No, no one will care. No one thinks about others. Whereas over there, everyone was like, you can go, I can go, you can go. It was very nice. Not over
Yeah.
here.
We're trained.
Yeah, we're not.
We know
Yeah,
what
we're-
to do when the power goes out.
We
But yeah,
panic
so-
if there's an inch of snow. We overreact. We're Brits.
Yeah. So
What do you do in your freezer shop though? Like your freezer's just going to melt every time.
I mean, it depends on how long your freezer is off for. You know, if the power's off for like two or 3 days, yes, then the freezer is going to unfreeze. But like if the power is off, you don't open up your freezer. You just leave it. It'll maintain its temperature to a degree for a while. So
I'm just scared of the ice cream melting.
Yeah, actually, you got to eat it. You got to panic eat.
Panic eat.
Yeah. Anyway, guys,
Yeah.
I gotta love you and leave you.
Kidding.
I'm gonna head off because I'm gonna go grab myself some breakfast. 'Cause I'm Hank Marvin over here. Yeah. So, guys, I'm gonna love you and leave you. I shall see you in about 2 hours' time. No setups for me at the moment. I think I'm just gonna have to wait for gold to mature because gold is looking like it also could be wanting to buy up. So this is quite interesting. So. Hopefully, in about 2 hours' time, gold and EU will have matured, and it'll be interesting to see if NAS can take out the Asia lows at some point today, maybe a New York session later on. But for now,
what do
thank
you
very much.
mean? NAS already took out Asia lows.
Has it? What have I? Oh, maybe I'm looking at pre-daily low.
No, sorry. I was looking at gold.
Okay.
I was on the gold chart.
For God's sake, Rich.
We'll
You know what? Because you trade NAS so often, I believed you over my own analysis. You know what? I'm off. On that note, goodbye. See you all in a bit.
Bye, darling.
Hold on a second. Let me get my screen up. There we go. Yeah, sorry. I was on the gold chart, and as I was on the gold chart, I was like, what are you talking about? We've already swept Asia lows. And then I looked up, I was like, oh, no.
No, we haven't.
No, we indeed have not. Not even remotely. There was a question earlier I wanted to get to, but then my power went out. Where was it? Let me get to it. This. I am stressed. While I hold a trade and also after closed it with profits, hard to handle it. Do you think this will disappear over time? Yes and no.
Yeah, so for me, it's still there sometimes.
Yeah.
But you just got to get into the habit of, for me, it helps not watching the trade. So just leaving it. And for me, like I've said before, it helps because I don't need the money because I have the day job. So for me, I don't have that feeling. If it's a loss, it's a loss. And for me, it's just sticking to my rules every day, no matter if they win or they lose. So I've been able to take the emotion out of it that way and just train myself that I need to stick to my rules no matter what the outcome. If I do that, the outcome eventually should pay off. But I think the added pressure would be there if I did need to pay my mortgage bill, pay my car. I think the added pressure would be there to watch it, to tweak it, to do something with. So I do, hopefully you've still got another income and you're able to get money from that. But I think until you get your head in the right place, I don't think going all in at trading and making it your main income is probably the right way.
Yeah, I agree. He also followed up to a question from Henry asking him, it sounds like you are risking too much and the trades becomes too important to you. Lower your risk to an amount that you can comfortably accept the loss without stressing. And then he said, I only risk 0.5 to about 1%. Now, the thing is, there's this association with every trade has to net something. If it's not a positive trade, I'm losing out. Or it's not as it should be. So I would say try and disassociate with the importance of the individual trade. So if you're looking at the trade and you see, okay, it's going into profit or it's going into drawdown, step away. Exactly as Ashleigh, just as you explained now. Just walk away. That visualization, constantly looking at the chart, is going to make you look at your P&L. And when you look at your P&L, you're going to be like, this is now results orientated. You're now worried the trades that are in profit are going to start going into stop loss. So you don't have conviction in your trade while you're looking at it. So go back to the reason why you got into the trade in the first place. Start there and start looking at what was the main reason. And if the reason was not centered around my process, but rather one of the emotional triggers, then start realizing that you're not going to have conviction if it is a emotional reaction causing you to enter that trade. Whereas if you had a process that stipulated certain steps and certain confluences and all of those things were met and then entered, then it's a confidence issue. Then you just need to look at your confidence level and say, you know what? I need to trust the process. I need to get back to focusing only on the process and not looking at the P&L. In which case, stepping away is a great way to try and mitigate that. So, short answer, you can with time if you put in the work.
Yeah, you have to put in the work. It is quite hard. Like mine snuck into yesterday. I was in a trade yesterday. It was a standard 2-hour trade. I'll go over it in a second. But I have one where I can go to 4-hour if I see a certain setup. So I can extend. And in my head, it slightly missed doing what I needed it to do for me to be able to extend. So in my head, I was like, oh, I can just go for 4-hour anyway. It's going to set up. It's going to do this. And I changed my take profit for that 4-hour. And then I took a second and I changed it back. And I was like, that is going against my rules. I thought about all the times where I've changed something that doesn't align with my rules and it's took me back. It could have took me back out to zero. But when I put it back and I got my 2-hour, and when I looked at that trade later on, it reversed at 3.5. So I would have got took out at -1. So having your rules in place is a reason for it, and it still does every now and again enter my head. But I keep having to think of all the times where I've done that and what it's done to me and how it's held up me getting to where I want to go to. Whereas now, like I said, every day I'm just trying to show up and do my rules. So show up for myself, whether or not they win, lose. It's not about getting 4-hour in a day. It's literally just getting them small wins every day. And it can be a loss. Whereas this week, I've traded yesterday and not had no trades Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. But that means I've protected my capital. I'm up. Yeah. Like it's been a good week. You don't have to. I think people forget that you don't have to trade every day. So that's an emotion as well. Whereas I used to think I need to be in the market every day. I need to be turning up. But it's not. Sometimes there's not. Other people might be making money out of the market, but there's days where I'm going to make money out of the market and other people aren't. So
exactly.
Just remove the emotion. Maybe get something that's more processed. So more like mechanical setup if there's too much emotion in it, because when there's a biased setup, you can get confused between emotion and bias. So I think for me, having a mechanical setup, it's a lot easier.
Yes, and realizing that a mechanical setup is not always going to win. I think it's coming to the realization that the market, you're supposed to lose some trades. You're supposed to. It's part of the game.
And like we said last week, don't tweak it every time you lose and don't make
Yeah.
completely new strategy. Like, have a look at it over a year, keeping the same strategy. Yes, if you see something, watch it for the next few months and then backtest it, but don't just tweak something every time you lose, because then you're going to change the winners that you've had in the past. They might now lose. So you just got to be really careful.
Yeah. So backtest, make sure that you have some numbers that indicates a strategy is at least profitable to a certain point.
Right.
Then it's an idea of seeing whether or not you can replicate what you backtested. Meaning, can you see the movements initiate in real time? And if it's initiating in real time, and you can then act upon that in a demo account, and then you get to a point where you're like, I'm actually seeing these movements ahead of time. I'm starting to recognize the patterns. Everything is aligning. Then all you need to do is you just need to make sure that you have the right risk profile.
Right.
So ensure that you're not over risking now because you're seeing something. Realize that you want to be in it for a long time, not for a good time. So the idea is afterwards, then just replicate. Just what you did with the demo account with your backtested information. Just replicate that every day. And don't look at the P&L. Don't care about the P&L. Disassociate the importance of money. I think
that's the biggest thing. Like, not looking at it and not thinking, well, if I just do this, I'm going to get this. Whenever you've thought that, that's not happened. Whereas if you think back to all the times where you've not looked at, like, I don't know where any of my balances are. I just keep going and I'll look at the end of the month. And they're the times that I do a lot better. Not when I'm chasing, well, if I get this next 2%, I'm going to hit this target, or if I get this. It never works out. You're chasing for the money then and you will change your strategy a little bit just to tweak to win. Maybe your risk is you go for 2R, but if you got 3R, you'll get a payout. But what if it reversed at 2.7 and took you out for -1? And then you'll revenge trade then, and then you might lose 4R in a day. Like, it happens. We've all seen it. We've all been near to a payout and then completely it just turned on us. So it's just showing up every day and not rushing it for me.
I agree. I think that there's obviously you can put a band-aid on a festering wound.
Yeah.
Or you can go and clean it out properly and have a professional look at it. So there's always the idea of I can put little things in place that would basically help me in the now.
Yeah.
In this current moment. And if that is do not look at the charts, do that. Because then that means that for right now, you at least have that little band-aid.
Yeah.
But you are going to have to go and look deeper into the reasons behind why you do what you're doing. And that is a whole different game on its own.
Oh,
and that takes a lot more time. Henry, wound care nurse here. So
stop putting plasters on. Take them all off. Let's go.
Yeah. So unfortunately, it's one of those things where you can do something right now that is going to help you in the short term, but in the long term, you're creating a different monster.
Yes.
So you're gonna have to get comfortable with being uncomfortable in the market. You're gonna have losses. You're going to have deep stretches of drawdown.
Correct.
That is normal. That is a normal, typical reaction, and most, if not all, traders go through this. There is no such thing as a 100% winning strategy. It doesn't exist. So, normalize that you're gonna lose. Normalize it in your mind. Disassociate with the importance of the P&L and rather associate more with the importance of the process. Exactly as you explained. Just follow your process. And if your process that you have is based on a good strategy that has proven back-tested information as in it is profitable, then if you just follow that, you're gonna at some point, become profitable. LJ is the exception. Yeah, LJ very much is the exception. I agree.
LJ is an alien. He doesn't sleep. He trades all day. He has information we don't.
LJ is a beast. He's an absolute beast.
He really is. But no, for all of you that know me now, I I don't have the same background as LJ. I know nothing. I trade everything off here. I don't even have MT5 on my phone. I set my trade and I carry on walking the dog. And I don't even get an alert whether or not I've won or lost that day. It's only when I come to later on in the day to write down my trade that I've done, if I did what I need, if my rules hit, etc. That's when I'll see whether. So therefore, I'm not trying to move to try and get more money or to move my stop loss, or it either wins or it loses, and that's it. And for me, I have a really strange thing where I'll treat myself to a little something at the end of the week if I've hit my rules every day. So like if I tell myself, right, today I'm going to do X, Y, and Z, one of that will be I've hit my trades, I've hit my rules, one will be go to the gym, one will be X, Y, and Z. As long as I've done what I've said I'm going to do that week, then I'll treat myself to a cake or go out for dinner or just do something small. It's never known as small with me. But yeah, just do something and I'm like, I deserve that because I've done what I said I'm going to do every day. And then once
you're reinforcing good practices.
Yeah. And once you start getting into that habit every day of just doing what you say, you don't try and do everything. Just start small, but do what you set out to do. Don't set out in the morning and then it gets to 5 o'clock and you can't be bothered, or do what you say you're going to do. That's all I've been doing the past few months, and it's completely changed the way I am. It's completely changed my fitness, completely changed my health, completely changed my trading. I'm just trying to turn up every day. I don't want to be out there. I just want to literally do little improvements every day, and it's making me a lot better than most out there, which is a good place to be.
And I think people miss how important this is. They miss the impact, because they look at it and they think I should be at a certain space. I should be all the way up over here.
Yeah.
But we talk about like doing. If you want what 1% of the world has, you need to be doing what that 1% is doing, not what the other 99% is doing. So if you're doing what the 99%ers are doing, don't expect what the 1% has. To me, it's the idea of actions and words need to be aligned. If I'm going to say I'm going to do a thing and I don't do it, there's misalignment. And that misalignment is the problem for me.
Yeah.
So if I'm going to say I'm going to do a thing, I just have to go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
And at some point, it becomes a habitual thing that there's that alignment, there's that balance. And you get that with trading as well. I'm going to say I'm going to take a trade. I can't just be sitting here going,
I'm going to say I'm going to stick to my rules, or let's just move my stop loss a little bit, or let's just move this. Yeah, no, it doesn't happen.
So I like the idea of like reinforcing, giving yourself a little treat.
That's all I've been doing. Just
every now and then.
My little treat this weekend is I'm flying to Venice in the morning, so that's my treat for this weekend.
Okay.
So yeah, if anybody has any good things for me to do in Venice, I've been a few times, so this is more just eat good food, drink good wine. But yeah, so
I was about to say, look, like I'm gonna treat myself as like a little bar of chocolate.
So normally it's like
I'm gonna jump on a plane.
But this time
I'm gonna jump on a plane, go to a different country, and go and experience a mini holiday.
Why not? The flights were cheap to Venice. So 2 of my girlfriends, we're just going out there, so that should be really nice.
Nice.
So
a little weekend away.
Yes, it should be nice. So that's my little treat. So I'll be spamming you all with Aperol Spritz and croissants.
Croissants. Nice. I do like croissants, not gonna lie. There's a question here from Charlotte asking, what time frame do you trade on?
Do you want me to share my screen and I'll go through
Yes,
my
please.
for the week?
Please.
I don't mind sharing what I do. Let me know when you can see.
Yes, there we go. Let's bring your screen up.
So EU on the 5 minutes. So today, my general trading, very simple. So I want a sweep of Asia. So I want a sweep of Asia after around 6:45. It happened, but I need a pullback, but I need a full candle pullback. I don't want a wick. I need a breaker structure, which we didn't get here. We also only sweeped slightly. I don't really like that. So we didn't pull back to the area that I wanted. So for me, completely stayed out. Yesterday, however, sweep of Asia. We pull back to a certain area. I wait for the pullback back into that area. to see what it's doing, wait for a rejection, and I got back in. That's all I did. So that happened yesterday, and that was my 2R. So we got the day before. So sweep didn't happen after my 6:45. It did here, but I always want a candle. I don't want a wick. So here I've still
candle closure. Okay.
I've still not had no sweep of Asia. So therefore we swept here, but it didn't come back down for me, so there was no trade. It's just a very, very simple. So if we go back to what we're on now, that's Monday, go back to Friday. Get rid of you. So we've swept Asia around 7:30. We're coming back to my area, but we're not coming back with a full candle. We do here. I then watch for a pullback. So I want a pullback normally on this big candle, but we didn't quite touch it. So for me, there were no trade. It went on to win, but my rules are I just needed a little bit more of a pullback. So that's it. Generally, that's it. There's a few bits of bias for me to go and take more R, but it's generally a sweep of Asia. If it's off an order block, so for example, if I had a very strong order block here and it swept Asia, I could get straight back in on Asia. Because we've not got a strong order block, I wait for it to come back down and then pull back and then get back in. But like I said, there's only been one trade this week and I caught my 2R, so I'm happy with that. I mean,
you followed your plan.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter how many trades you got.
Exactly. I've looked every day. It's not took me long. All these trades, so when did I get in there? 7:20, I was walking the dog. Here, set an alert for it to come back to the area. My alert didn't go off. Didn't need to trade. Same with Tuesday. It went off, but I saw it wasn't a candle. Carried on walking. It's not hard for me. It's very, I don't trade on my laptop. It's all just done
on my phone.
I have my personal accounts, I have investment accounts, and I have my funded accounts. So they're all on a copier. It's quite easy. And I've learnt it all. YouTube videos. Not had a mentor. There's lots of strategies out there. You just got to find a very simple one. Yep. Somebody just asked, did you use fractals? No, ignore the fractals. Are just something that I've got on there. This is EMA. Which one is it? EMA 50. Yeah, that's it. So I only use EMA 50 and Asia. Fractals I don't use. I just like them on there.
I was talking about this yesterday, where I have some stuff that I put on purely for the sake of it being a visual. It's pretty. I like it. So I have this zero lag, which is not a zero lag. There's no such thing as a zero lagging indicator. But I have this. It's like a cloud, basically. That I'll bring up my screen and then you can see it. And I just like it. It shows expansions the same way that an EMA would. So it's just a regular EMA that has an EMA of that EMA. So it's two EMAs basically. The one is the leading of the two, and the other one just follows the expansion.
What does that do for you? Are you waiting for it then to push through both, or?
No. It's just an expansion. It's just to show momentum. So it's the same. It's the same as any EMA where you have two EMAs that you have expansion and contraction. But I like visually to look at it because I just
like the fractals. They show me a movement. It's just nice. I don't need it. I don't use them for anything. I don't look at them before I get in a trade. I just like them on my screen, and they've just always been there.
Yeah, for me, it's I can see the momentum changes very quickly without even having any EMA or anything on, because I look at the candles and I kind of look within that time frame how volumetric the candles were, where's the wicks, how large are the wicks in relation to the body and stuff like that. So you can see momentum changes very quickly, but it's boring and it takes time. So I want to quickly look at the chart and be like, okay, we're below the 50. We're seeing a bit of expansion. It's contracting, it's expanding. Okay, we're rejecting. Great, this is continuation. Then I'm looking for my entry points, and my entry points are rally-based rallies and drop-based drops. That's what I'm looking for. So if I look at NASDAQ, obviously in this case we had created a new high. We hadn't created a new high. We basically just equaled it. It was like pipettes differences. We came all the way back down here to a base area and reacted off of it, pushed up, came back, reacted and pushed up. But this is not exactly what I'm looking for. I want the creation. So I would have wanted to be in here as a trade starts.
Yeah.
That's where I would have wanted to be in a trade. But I don't trade Tokyo. The pink one is Tokyo session. I don't trade Tokyo. So I'm fast asleep here. There's no point in being in there. So what I'm looking for now is I want to see a re-establishment of a new trend, because this movement that we had all the way up over here, that is slowing of momentum. Then we started gaining momentum pushing down, but we had zero follow through. We didn't even sweep the Tokyo lowers yet. So to me, we're stuck in limbo at the moment. And you can see it here as well. We're having a bit of a pullback off of this leg that we had over here. But look at the candles in relation to the previous candles. So if I just take that away, just look at what the candles are doing here in relation to what it was doing over there. These candles are volumetric. They are momentum candles. They're large. They're continuous in one direction. There's follow through. Very small wicks. Some of them don't even have wicks. They no wick, pushing lower. Here, what do you have here? Nothing. You have inconsistent sizes. You have large wicks in relation to the body. So it's just this is a struggle point. It's the equivalent of coming to a high point and then just wicking between them. So I need to see this area on this right-hand side start gaining momentum. Bullish or bearish, I don't care. I want it to start pushing. In this case, I would like for it to start pushing bullishly and maybe potentially come and sweep the stop point and then potentially start pushing lower, because the reaction is in the middle. We're not reacting off of an established area down here. We are on an established area over here, which is a base, a singular reaction, a secondary reaction. The secondary reaction was a little bit deeper. I want to see how high this can go up before it eventually starts pushing lower, sweeping the lows, and then potentially at the same time sweeping the highs of yesterday as well. So this is what I'm waiting for. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I don't get into a trade then. Just sit on my hands. I've got other work that I can do.
Exactly. Tell me about it. There's no point getting in a setup where you're questioning it. If it's not something that you see, the more you do it, the more you'll see a setup and be like, I see that every day. I know 75% of which way it's going to go. If you're questioning it, do not get in. There's no point.
Yeah.
There's just
I agree.
no point. You'll know which setups are your setups. You should know what setups are your setups.
It should have been tested, and you should have at least had, I don't know, like 100 to 200 trades where you can confidently say, yes, this is my setup. I understand what I'm looking for. It's the same here with gold. Gold had the high of Tokyo basically broken, which happened to be the high as well of Tokyo. So it established the high with that wick, so it was within. But you can effectively see this as a rejection. It tried to break above this point. So if I just, let me pull that down. So you just wicked above it. So that's the high point itself of Tokyo. You literally just wicked above it, and then you started pushing lower. You started sweeping all of these like slightly lower swing points. When you eventually came back to try and test that high, you failed. You had a very big candle in relation to all the other candles right here during an area or a time frame where there's a lot more market participation. There's a lot more volume. There's a lot more like participants saying, I want this direction and this is what I'm going to push for. You had a reaction pushing it lower. You did not sweep the low. You tried coming back up again, didn't even remotely take the high, and then you volumetrically started pushing lower. So to me, this is just good old-fashioned establishment of an area, reaction off of an area. You have lower highs, lower lows, and you continue going lower. So for me, gold is bearish right now on the lower time frames. Lower time frames. So higher time frame, we were quite bullish. This whole last 2 weeks we've been bullish. It's still higher highs and higher lows. It's not great, but it's still.
Do you trade gold regularly then?
No, I just have a look at it.
Yeah. See, I don't even look at the chart anymore. It's not. Yeah, I don't care.
we don't all get to have that like in our daily life, you know.
I just don't care. I
just don't care. You just trade EU and you're done with it.
That's it. I'm happy with that.
As they say, whatever floats your boat. Like
exactly.
if it works for you, it works for you.
Exactly. And do you know how nice it's going to feel for the 2-hour personal win that I got this week? Me just being able to buy something in Venice and be like, I made that money. I just sat, walked the dog and made that money. It's just such a nice feeling because like we said the other day, I use my funded accounts to top up my personal, and then any wins that I get on my personal, that's just a bit of spending money for now, which is nice.
Yeah. I mean, that's the dream. Like the way that I see trading is it's an auxiliary thing. It adds onto what I already have.
Exactly.
If you are ever reliant on trading in of itself, the difference between having a job, a typical 9-to-5, and being a full-time trader, you can go to work and do nothing the whole day, just arrive, and at the end of the month you'll still get paid.
I probably
go into no, but I mean like in general, I know what you mean. You're not going to probably have a job for all that long because you're going to work and doing f all. But the idea is you can rock up.
Yeah.
And at the end of the month, your salary is your salary.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Trading's different. You can rock up to work every single day and not only not make money, you can lose money.
Exactly.
So you can literally come to work the whole month and do everything right. And at the end of the month, you owe the market money because you've lost.
And it happens regularly.
That stress, that pressing down on your shoulders, like I'm reliant on this. Not only am I not making money, I'm actively losing money. So this is costing me money right now. That's the difference between a 9-to-5 and being a full-time trader. So whatever stress is,
wouldn't be the way I am if the trading was all I did.
Yeah. If I had to go back and make a choice where it was be a full-time trader or have a full-time job and then trading as a side gig, I take the latter. I'll take the secondary option. Have a full-time job and then just do trading on the side. And then like you, I'll use it to go on holidays or buy myself like nice little things or whatnot from time to time. That stress is different. It's a different kind of stress, being a full-time trader. And
you've got the time to build them skills and to get your head into a place where, 2 years down the line, you might want to go and be a full-time trader. You might have other incomes that you're getting in that you don't need a 9-to-5 job. Like we're doing it where from September, we're going traveling for 2 years. So we've got the money already to travel, but trading out there, I can still trade and I'll be able to pay for the next flight or pay for this. So it's just extra supplement income that I don't know what will happen out there. It may mean that I never have to go back to a job, or my job's pretty good where they've said I can come back, I can just work where I want. So I've still got the lifestyle where, yes, I will have a 9-to-5, but I still get to travel, I still get to trade. I still
exactly.
All the
How nice is that?
It's a good place to be. Whereas if I just did trading, we wouldn't be at a point where we've got the funds to go traveling, we've got the funds to go on holiday, we've got the funds to do everything that we want to do. Trading just tops it up a little bit and lets me have a little treat here and there. Yeah,
and I think trading is often a desperation move by a lot of people. You're stuck in either a dead-end job or you're stuck in massive debt and whatnot, or you don't have a job and the idea is that you're looking at it as a Hail Mary. Yeah. And then there's these certain expectations that you put onto the market and onto trading, and it doesn't work because it's the same as any other industry. You need to learn, you need to study, you need to put in time and effort. It's not a thing of I rock up and boom, I'm a millionaire within 2 days.
No.
Much like the way that they try and portray it on social media. That is a fabrication. That is just
someone just said that. Yeah, there was like, do you think AI will take over the professional trader? Because lately there are many ads like take a screenshot and give you a setup. It doesn't work.
Nope.
It doesn't work. It's not. I did it from my early days. I was falling into the trap of signals this, or I bought this or this. And you basically they get paid because you're signing up to their broker.
Yeah.
They don't know how to trade. You may get a couple of wins, you may get a couple of losses, and then the Telegram shuts down, and then it doesn't work. For me, It doesn't. I don't think we're at a point where it can work yet.
I'm sorry if this is triggering to people. I'm just going to say that straight up. The stuff that you see on social media with people flashing their amazing cars and their Lamborghinis and all of these things and saying that they make, I don't know, 6 figures a month with trading, it's a fabrication.
Yeah.
They can literally control exactly what they want to say and when they want to say it, and they can portray themselves in whichever way. It's hired cars. You can literally buy fake dollar bills that cost pennies for a whole stack. It's just a paper with print on it. And you're there like flashing money.
There's brokers out there and companies out there which will message you and say they'll do that for you. So that you look better and they look better. You can rent out to sit inside of a private jet just to look like you flew a private jet. I'll be flying EasyJet tomorrow. Like it's so easy to do that, but it's just there's so many people who would just click that ad and they'll make their $30, $40, $50 from that broker. And imagine 100 people sign up in a day. It's easy money for them, and then they'll disappear.
Yeah. So yeah. Sorry to everybody to burst your bubble. Santa's not real either.
Can we keep that one, please? That one makes me happy. These
all I'm saying
don't make me happy, but that one makes me happy.
All I'm saying is that you should have realistic expectations when coming into trading. You are not going to become a multimillionaire overnight. I'm sorry, that is just not feasible. This is a numbers game, and this is a psychological game as well. And you are jumping into something that is incredibly difficult to get ahead, but once you get ahead, it's very gratifying, and you can still build on it.
Yes.
I would not be jumping in 2 feet into trading just straight from the get-go. Be smart about it. So, yeah, long tangent on that one. There was a question here from Banu saying, Richard, what indicators do you use? So generally, I have an EMA, which is in this case a 50 EMA, which is what I use. You'll see it here at the top left, 50 EMA. And then I sometimes use the MACD as well. I tend to use it more on the higher time frame. Yeah, I look at it on the higher time frame. It's a simplified version of a MACD. I don't like all of the lines and all of that stuff. I can hear you needing to answer a call.
No, it's fine. I've got WhatsApp connected to my laptop.
Ah, okay.
Blind the person's call. I will now tell them that I'll speak to them later.
Nice. I have a MACD up. This one is Chris Mooney's Ultimate MACD. It's the multi-time frame one. The only reason I have this one is because it is a simplified version, meaning like if I go into the settings, you can see I can have the signal line there or not. The signal line means nothing because the crosses that I have here is when the signal line and the MACD line are above or below each other. Mm-hmm. So it's just a simplified version. And then I have this zero lag one, which I like visually to have a look at. I don't need any of these to do my trading. I can do naked chart trading, which is what I prefer. But it is a visual thing, having them up. It is a very quick confirmation. If you have had enough time and exposure to the market, you can start seeing where your averages are going to be. You can to a relative degree, you can say, oh, okay, cool. If this is what the 50 is doing, is the 100 maybe doing something like that? You should be able to see generally how volumetric the market is just by looking at it after a while. But the point being that I don't need this. I just like having it up because I can look up quickly and say, okay, cool, we reject it. Great. Continue going, Larry.
I'm just reading the comments.
Relaxation with Naeda saying, this week I had a total of 6 trades. The first
I've
was
just gone through these,
first was a gold buy where I moved the stop loss to secure a small win, but the price took me out before getting to my TP at
That's just what
1.5.
we've just gone over. Is it one of your rules that you can move your stop loss, your take profit? Do you have, so I have a fixed stop loss. I sometimes I will make it bigger if the candle's bigger, but I will reduce my lot size on it. So my risk is the same. So I have that bias there, but that's only if there's a big candle. And it's not when I'm in a trade, it's before I'm getting in a trade and I'll see that. But if you're moving your stop loss, you just need to make sure that you're allowed to move your stop loss and you've gone over years, 2 years worth of trades that you can do that. Whereas I like a fixed stop loss. And I think the next one, you've said you just got left on the sidelines. So if you click number 2, that should roll. Yeah. Overthinking it. So this is where you can. This is where if you see your setup, this is where I feel like you need to, I have a checklist and every day I'll open my phone, check what's going on. If I take my checklist, I can get in a trade. No matter if the charts look like it's not going to happen, they're the ones that usually do great, but you're still stuck to your rules. So you've got to get into you've got to take out the bias. If you've got a mechanical setup, don't have any bias to it. If your rules say you get in a trade, you click the button. You're getting paid to click the button. Click that button. What's the next one?
The next one.
Oh, I've done this plenty of times. You took one loss, you turn your phone off. You uninstall the app if you have to. Like, do everything you can to not go back into it. There's some accounts where you can lock your account, but I've done it before. Yeah. I just uninstall MT5. So you just don't go on it. You've got to be aware where that's my rule. So many accounts are lost where you're like, I can go back in it if I get back in. And then you hit your daily stop loss before you know it. You stop before you know it.
Yeah, you're going down the rabbit hole now, and that's the problem.
We've been there. We've all been there. You think the next trade's going to do it? I'm just going to go for one extra hour because I've lost 2 hours. We've all been there. Doesn't work. Just turn your phone off. Next day. What's the next one?
Today I got a nice setup on DAX 40 and again overthunk it, and the trade left and hit my TP5
just
to
spoke about this one again. So yeah, if your rules are there, if your setup's there, click the button. Don't second guess it. Click the button.
Yeah. So I wanted to add on to this. If you have backtested data and your backtested data was done in hindsight, okay, the idea is you have all of the information at hand. You can see all of it. You can see, okay, cool, it would have worked had I clicked the button. Every time that your setup arrives and you don't click that button, your backtested results mean nothing. Because that backtested results that you had was with all of the information at hand, and it was with the assumption that you were going to click the button should that setup arrive. Now your setup has arrived and you're not clicking the button. And you're waiting and it starts moving lower and you're like, oh crap, I should have gotten in. And then you get in later, realize that you have now deviated from what is your plan. And your backtested results and your expectancy completely changes because you're not using the same variables to determine your backtested results efficacy. Very important. Overall, I am down 3%, but could easily be up 12% for the week. Any feedback? Well,
I think we've given the feedback.
Yeah, pretty much given you what we think would be the. I would say, as a let's just blanket it all together, put it all in a little bag. Go back, clearly define rules for yourself.
Yeah.
Clearly, and get into the habit of whenever your clearly defined rules align, that you just go ahead and you click that button, and then make sure that your stop loss and your take profit and everything is in place, and then you walk away.
That's it.
It's all you do. So you don't look at the screen, do what Ashleigh does, go for a walk, go touch some grass, find another hobby that keeps you occupied. Don't make it easy for yourself to go and have a look at all of your trades. Yeah. Make it difficult. Make the task difficult to come and have a look at your trades. Go out, I don't know, wherever. Walk 5 miles if you have to. Then come back and then see how it played out.
Yeah, right.
Here's something that I used to do. when I used to struggle with the idea of like I wanted to micromanage my trades. I would take a trade and I'd go to the gym. I'm gonna be at the gym for an hour and a half. This was a few years ago. Go to the gym hour and a half. By the time that I get back, I have one of two results.
Yeah,
it's either going to be stop loss, or it's going to be take profit. And sometimes it's still like kind of like drifting. But if it's drifting, then I can make a decision. I know that from my back-tested results and my forward-tested trading, that my trades have an average time that they're running.
Yeah, same.
They run for 45 minutes or so.
Well, that's because you've been doing the same thing every day. So you know what your setup looks like. You know what your setup looks like. You know if it starts doing X, Y, and Z, it's probably time to cut.
So in that case, I know that my average time is 45 minutes for a trade. I come home, it's been an hour and a half. I'm double that. And I look at it, I'm like, oh, okay, I'm kind of like stuck break even, maybe a little bit in drawdown, maybe a little bit in take, bit of profit. I'll just go ahead and cut the trade. Mm-hmm. Because that trade itself is so far outside of what is the normal trade and trading conditions that I would have. That then means that I am now stuck in consolidation, or I'm stuck in slower time, just like slower market conditions. Why am I going to wait for this one to go to stop loss or to take profit? It's already, as you said, no longer an A+ setup. It's now a B+ or a C or whatever. Go and have a look at doing stuff like that as well. Recognize when your trades are playing out the way that they should, according to your back-tested data, according to your average time on a trade, according to average market conditions. And if it doesn't, make a decision and live with the decision. Accept it. But whenever your setup arrives and all of your criteria are met, you click that button. Do it. Do it now. Click it.
Maybe
Don't
not
wait
right now.
No, I meant like the moment everything is there, click it. Don't overthink it. Don't overcomplicate it. Follow the plan, and then your results will follow.
That you know the market better than the market knows itself. Don't add an extra, I think it's just going to go this way, so I'm not going to click it. No. Because 9 times out of 10, it'll go in your direction if you've set up all the rules, if you've tested it correctly. Just click that button.
Yep.
Just
do it. Do it. There's this meme with Shia LaBeouf where he's like standing going, just do it!
I know what you mean.
He's crazy, but just do it. Delicioso is saying, or Delcio Freitas is saying, I said Delicioso. Did NASDAQ DD head and shoulders? I don't trade head and shoulders patterns.
I don't trade head and shoulders either.
But if I were to go onto the 5-minute, it does look like in what I view as an M. So an M.
Oh god, yeah. Head and shoulders.
Where is the drawing tool?
Nice.
Is it here? I can't remember. Path tool. There we go. So you have one leg, a bit of a pullback, same equal top, and then a pullback lower. So that to me is an M structure. So I know a lot of people will refer to this as an inverted head and shoulders. Mm-hmm. So there's the shoulders and there's the head. So a little bit lower. I just refer to it as an M structure. M structures to me usually signify a reversal.
Yeah.
In this case, this is the directional movement. You have a top, you have an attempt at a pullback, you have an equal high or a slightly lower high, and then you have an equal leg pulling lower. I then want price to come back up again and then continue lower. As of right now, we're not getting that at all. As of right now, we're just getting sideways action. It's very, very flat. What's the full movement here as of right now? The full movement there is $24 on NASDAQ, which is 2,400 points, which is 24 pips, or in this case, 240 pips. It's a very small movement as of right now. It's a little bit sideways. It's not great. I'm going to be dead honest with you. It's not great.
No, it won't be one that I'd be. Well, I wouldn't anyway, but it won't be one that I'd be looking at.
No. Elisio saying, wait, so I can't buy a Lambo, buying DAX in a random day and the rest of my entire month in my jacuzzi.
No, you can't. I found There was it was when I went to Athens for our honeymoon last month. We booked like an apartment and it had a hot tub on the balcony. And
I remember.
I got over half to film me in a trade, and the trade won while I was sat there, and I was like, "This is
Wow, I'm
probably
such an influencer.
real." I was like, "I feel like an influencer," and actually, this is real. That apartment was £110 a night. Like, it wasn't crazy. Like, my travel lodges over in the UK are more expensive than that. Like, it was just, I think we paid 400 quid for 5 days. Like, it was incredible. It was just beautiful. But I felt like an influencer. And this is where it's showing you, like, people can just fake videos. Even though mine was real, but people can just fake videos and it doesn't cost them a lot to do that.
Yeah, obviously there's a bit of a financial.
I'll dig that video out and I'll share it again. But it was hilarious. I was just like, and you can see, like, I think I'm on Connect Trader as well. You can see it come up saying that I'd won. I was like, there we go.
Yeah, agreed. I agreed. I when you because we had a meeting, you and I, and then
while I was on my holiday.
While you were on holiday, I was like, man, I'm so jealous right now. You getting to be like, and look, even though you're saying it was like £100 a night kind of like thing, that was a nice apartment.
It was
that jacuzzi was nice.
Absolutely stunning. But that's what I mean. Like, people need to realise that people can pretend they're doing well, even though it's just an average price. Like, we can't even get a hotel in the UK for that per night. It's crazy. Like,
Cam saying perving on Italian men, Ash? Question mark. She's a married woman now.
Married now. Married lady now.
It's Mrs.
This is the first time that I'll be doing it on my new passport, which is crazy.
How long did that take you to get sorted out?
So the hardest thing was, because since we got married, we've had obviously a couple of holidays, and I'd already booked them in my last name. But then I booked this trip in my new name, and I only sent off my passport when I got back from Athens. And
so
it's
2 weeks is quick.
And they rejected my photo first of all, so I had to send them a new photo as well. So that's with that happening. So now I was quite surprised how quick. I'm glad it came that quick, because now I get to travel again. But
So here in South Africa, if you want to get a passport, you need to go to the Department of Home Affairs. You would then stand in a queue for a very long time just to make a booking. Then you have a booking, and then the booking is for 2 weeks, 4 weeks, whatever into the future. You rock up that next time. They take a photo, biometrics, and then your passport is now being made. You wait another 4 to 6 weeks, and then it gets returned to you. So it's on average a 3-month process.
I did it online, and then I went to the passport booth, and they give you a code. So the first time I took my own picture, and then that got rejected. And then I went to a passport booth, and there's a code on the back of your picture, and you just put that back into the Gov website, and it uploads it. Easy.
Living in the future there where you guys live, Ashleigh. Living in the future.
But then we also live in rain, whereas you live in sun.
That is true. You can't have your toast buttered on both sides, unfortunately. So
we get quick passports so that I can fly to your country. Whereas yours is
that's pretty much. Yeah. Where our weather is good enough where it's just like, don't leave. You can't leave. Stay here.
The people that are in the UK will notice that we have every type of weather in a day. It can be sunny, it can be rainy, it can be hail, it can be snow, it can be everything.
Yeah, but it will always be winter. So.
Oh, always. 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 I had a dog walking session last night, and a dog training session last night, and it was just in a torrential storm.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
That puppy of yours must have been a happy pooch.
Yeah, he's not happy at all.
I wanted to bring up this one as well. Trader Dax saying 1 pair, 1 session, 1 setup.
Exactly what I do. Yeah.
Whatever works for you. Whatever floats your boat. There's no right and no wrong. Well, technically there are wrong answers.
Some people can trade like 2 or 3 different pairs. I know people that trade 15 different pairs. Like, people can. Or different setups. But for me, for my mindset, 1 setup, 1 trade, 1 pair, easy.
It's whatever calms you.
Yeah, I'm not.
I like trading 1 pair. I like trading 1 pair because I don't want to be distracted. I can put in multiple trades in a day and not be bothered. I generally average around 2 trades a day. Yeah. But the idea is still 1 pair, focus in, and it works for me. Yeah. It really does.
Right. I have to love you and leave you.
Oh, okay. Well,
what was this? We had a quick service with a bank doing the passport from take. Oh, okay.
yeah, we had quick service with the bank doing the passport from taking photos delivery was 7 days in RSA. So here's the thing: we have provinces, and each province has its own rules. So some of the provinces where you're staying, this is not an option. You have to go into the Department of Home Affairs to go and get your passport done. Other ones you can do it at a bank, like one of our provinces, Gauteng. You can do that there, not a problem. KwaZulu-Natal, sometimes you can't do it there. Northern Cape, sometimes you can't do it there. But yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, Ashleigh, you have to love and leave me and then go about your business.
An 8-hour shift at work, pack my bags and then fly. So yeah, for those who have me on social media, you'll see a lot of wine this weekend.
Well, enjoy that and have fun.
See you all, everyone. Hi, LJ.
Bye,
Hi,
Ashleigh.
LJ. See you.
All right.
Yeah,
now we're just... There we go. What's up,
How are you
LJ?
guys? How are you doing? Here we are.
Not
How
too
are we?
shabby, hey, Nige.
What's going on?
Not too shabby. Ah, mate. Just sideways action awaiting.
Yeah, I've been very busy today, so excuse me, you guys, if I'm a bit dulled. I'm exhausted at this point. Been going through too many things all day. It's put me in. Dude, I'm over. I want to go to bed already.
Dude, I was about to say you at
bloody
least
hell.
only have 1 hour and then you can go to bed, mate. Like 1 hour and then you're done. That's it.
Yeah, it's not intentional though. Like, just, yeah. Anyway, it is. We'll go through it all. It's fine.
One day at a time, mate. One day at a time.
Some days.
Thing.
How are you doing? How's it going?
Market is a bit sideways.
Yeah, I
not
mean, we got
most-
highs last night, and
Yeah.
technically continuing today, right?
Yes. But
So-
still a little bit flat
A
as of
pullback?
right now. Yeah. Tiny pullback.
I gotta say,
I would have loved a bit of a deeper one.
yeah, I gotta say, like, I see the all-time highs. I would have expected that, just not today or yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Coming as quick as they did.
It's kind of weird.
That's I don't know. It's maybe a bit hot under the collar, like that kind of thing. Like we were saying, I would have expected some kind of pullback first, to then reload and then go higher. Like
That's
the full push
exactly
to
what
the
I was thinking.
tops is a bit. So this run that we've had, Rich, is in the top 99.8 percentile of 11 to 10 day runs since 1950.
So you're saying that NASDAQ is overperforming? No.
But that's extreme, because the thing
It
is,
is.
the only other like higher portents come from the 1930s, like the Great Financial what's it called, the Great Depression, right?
Yeah.
Where we had the stock market going back and forth like 15% in every couple of days, right? So this is technically the highest outside of like a rubber band back and forth type aspect that we've had.
been in a fair few.
But
years.
technically ever. Like if you delete that, it's ever, right? So it's like we were talking about, where I was saying like I definitely agree. Like I was saying with I think FX will be a little bit slower, and then stocks will run higher, indices will run higher, and they'll disconnect when they're being kind of correlated. And we've seen that indices have definitely run much higher. FX is now peaked and starting to come off.
Yeah.
But I've got to say, even with indices, this is aggressive, dude. This is very aggressive.
Yeah. It feels a little bit like a red herring. It feels like it's it's lulling you into, it's going to carry on going higher.
Yeah, but it's that, or it's so sometimes it's when people being premature versus people under positions, right? Even like Dirk was talking about when he was saying he was talking to other people that he has contacts with at certain banks, that kind of thing. No one wants to buy or sell either way and take outside risk in general. So they're basically facilitating like client transactions, but personally not taking directional risk.
They're not hedging the client's risk as well.
Yeah, so it's basically just hedging, and then we've seen they also do have to perform themselves, but they've taken the wrong time frame of how this would get resolved, and now we've seen the market just run off, and they've been left behind, and we've ran. So it's the same thing with the S&P, the gamma spot as far as options was about 7,000, round number, 7,025, and then we've got 6,950 on the bottom side. So hence, anytime you break one of these levels directionally, you tend to run. So it broke 7,000, ran to 7,025. Broke that, run a bit higher. Now, the thing is, if we actually break lower and we go back below 7K, we'll run very quickly down to 6,950, and then potentially lower. Right, and then the corresponding movement for the NASDAQ with that. But to be honest, this is good. This actually goes back to what I said back in halfway last year, Q3, Q4 last year, and I was getting told I was a donkey because stocks would go higher. And we got great financial conditions. We're now coming back into that, right? So everyone's, taking into account the Middle East effect, and now you go into what's left. If that normalizes, everything's pretty good.
Speaking of pretty good, we have Richard Wells then.
It's actually really good.
How we doing, guys? You all right?
How you doing, Rich?
I see that we got a comment here from Raffle that says, LJ, English please. I'm long DAX, yay or nay? So in simple terms, if it all settles down, is this good?
Akram's just waiting for Arten. He missed Arten yesterday. Yeah. Arten, I said to Akram, I was like, dude, Arten trades DAX as well. So you guys will be best friends. Yeah.
Akram, go long DAX.
I trade DAX as well.
Today though, dude, Rich, today, really? I think you might have missed it. Like, I think we're already kind of there.
Do it. Go long. Do it.
Are you long NASDAQ, Rich, right now?
To be dead honest with you, I really wanted a much deeper pullback than we received on NASDAQ. As of right now, we swept the all-time highs, which was over here at 26,250, 260. We swept that, and we basically just came back to retest it. And then we whipped it twice on one of these. I wanted us to come all the way back down, maybe through there, and then continue up from this block that we had here. Potentially come and retest the 50, and then start pushing our way up.
We're basically up 11.5% in the past 10 days.
Yeah, so the...
Do you know
1,
how
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9th. This is the 9th bullish day so far.
That is?
So
that
far.
Is monster.
When was the last time that we had 11 days in a row?
Even through Trump, we didn't quite get that. Like through the tariff, like Liberation Day, right? Which was a very big rally.
Yeah, we haven't seen this in a long
more gradual. This has been very
15.5% since the beginning of April.
Yeah, it speaks to the fact where
hang
people
on, just humour me on this for a sec. If you go back to the start of the year, where are we at for the year?
So
as a
the
percentage
year,
value.
the year started here.
I know we're at like 0.1% or something.
So
Okay,
so that was the open. We're up 4.15%. 4.15% full. Yeah. But
now this was something
from
that,
the open.
go on.
Sorry, from the open down to the low of this year so far is going to surprise you. We were down almost 10% from the beginning of the year. That was as deep as we had pulled back, and we made all of that up in the space of 2 weeks.
Yeah. The drawdown is pretty normal to me. The catch up is surprising. I will say that.
Yeah.
Typically, every time you get a drawdown that isn't like a recession, it's between 12 and 14%. So anytime you see the market down 12 to 14%, and you don't see any specter of forward crash, the market going to the bin, that kind of thing, you just buy it, right? So I guess that would be the same specter right there. 10%, 11%, that kind of thing. It's pretty healthy, I gotta say. It's come right in line with what you would expect overall.
So there's a bit of a caveat to this, because so last night I was spending a little bit of time. I've done this for the last couple of nights, up until about midnight. This is how I spend my evenings. And I was sitting down and I was like, okay, I'm building a model out as a trader. And I said, look, tell me the biggest drawdown the stock market has ever had. And I think the figures came back around about 46% in a year. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. You might know these figures a little bit more accurately, but from my research, it was saying the worst down year was back in I think it was the 30s or the 50s, and it was minus 46% in a year. Am I close?
Stock market crash, I think, yeah.
I think in 1 year without holding that over to the next year, where like technically it went deeper, like 60%, but it rolled over a year. You know what I mean? Yeah. So
then I said, okay, well, tell me your best year. What's the best year been? And it came, I think it was about 54% was the best year, but I can't remember what year it was. So I said, okay. I said, now my trader brain went, okay, so you've drawn down 45, you've made just over 50. So really your drawdown to profit ratio is a little bit over 1 to 1. So I was trying to sort of model this on, as a trader, what can I do? If you can make 50% return in a year, it's only half the story. It's how much did you draw down relative to that 50%. Now, if you were to try and compare yourself to, say, a stock market, you wouldn't really want to draw down much more than, say, 40% if your total gains were 50. Just rough numbers we're playing with. But as I hammered this into my wonderful AI agent, it said, well, no, it said the profit factor is actually much different. Because if you drew down 45%, you've got to make something like 80% to get back to your break-even area. So now the data is kind of a little bit skewed. And I was sitting there thinking, okay, as a trader, risking 0.5% a trade, how bad has my year got to be to potentially draw down over 40%? I'm thinking that's going to be a struggle. And I was like, well, what could you make risking 0.5% a trade relative? And I was just trying to see if I felt that reliably I could outperform the variables of the stock market. Now, I know you've got a lot to share on this, but I want to just get this point in before we lean into your experience. If you speak to many financial advisors, a lot of the feedback you would typically get is trading is dangerous. And it's based on statistics. A lot of traders will lose money. And if you don't know how to manage risk, then you're probably going to be one of those statistics. Okay, this is why we have the live streams. This is why we share what we share. Now, is it possible to be a profitable trader? Sure.
Of course.
Is it easy? It's not easy. It takes intentional work. But is it possible? Well, a lot of the time we're advised to put our money in, say, like a stock market or the bonds or the housing market, for an example. Why? Because it's based on a track record. In the past, if you would have done this and you continue to do this, we project that what happened in the past will continue to happen in the future. And I sat there and thought, why can you not build a logical argument for doing exactly this in trading? You build a track record based on a huge amount of data and said, hey, if I can do and perform exactly as I would have in the past with risk management, surely the logic is very, very similar. And this is kind of what I've been wrestling with for a little while in my mind. Now, obviously I'm biased because I am a trader. I make a little bit more than I lose. So there's a part of me that like obviously wants this to be true. But if this is true, LJ, why isn't everybody doing it?
In what sense? In terms of trading themselves, or in terms of like alternative structures?
Trading themselves, or trying to take on some kind of potential return by building a track record and then putting that into forward motion. Like, isn't this the same with pretty much any business? If you're a car salesman, you've got a history of buying cars cheap and selling them higher. Then you continue doing that. I'm just floating the idea out there.
Definitely. So I think the same is like business is very similar to trading, where the numbers are not quite the same, but it's like a 90% go bankrupt, right? Trading is more the top 1 to 2 to 5%, and then that's depending how much, whether you actually lose everything versus like staying afloat. Like with the business, it's much more binary. So it's like 90% just dead. The other 10%, it doesn't mean they made it totally, but they just survived. Then you're gonna have like 3 or 4% that are just kicking along, another 2.5-3% that are making good money. The top next 2% make a lot of money, like maybe a couple mil. The top 1% makes like multiple millions, right? So it's like a distribution of that top like 10% of survivability. Similar deal with trading, where you get certain people where they make it, but they're just peddling water the whole time for years. And it can be a lot of years. And that's the same thing with a business. So it's not necessarily wrong. It's not necessarily bad. Like you're alive. Like the thing that you are alive above the other 90% of people is already good. Like you're actually doing well. Most people think like, dude, I'm cooked. I'm not doing anything. I can't make it, whatever. And it's been 5 years. I'm just going back and forth. But you're actually above 90% of people overall. And that's just whether you can take it to that next element overall. So I don't see that as a bad thing overall. I think that's actually a good signature. Like that means you have something, you just need to refine the process. Typically the same thing if you have a outside business. It's just like working out a few technical aspects, refine things, and now you've got a profitable business overall. And then you can kick off, and then you can lay that into, say you had like a car washing business, reduce the cost, whatever, then you buy a second one, a third one, that kind of thing, and now all of a sudden you've scaled, right? Same deal with trading. Figure that out. Now you can scale your accounts, your capital under management. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 accounts at whatever size, depending where you are, and then you just take off. Is that fair? Did that fulfill the answer, or did I miss part of it?
No, dude, there's no answers here. It's just it's an open discussion of what is the right fit. And one of the feedbacks I got, which actually goes perfectly in line with what you were sharing, was if you can't do 10% a year, then why aren't you just chucking the money in the stock market, right? Like you were saying, there are people that kind of, they might be in the top 10%, but they're not crushing it. They're surviving, and the same kind of with businesses as well. And it was a little triggering when I looked at these numbers, because it said, well, look, if you can't do 10% year on year reliably, then why bother? put your money in the stock market. Then it said, well, if you can do up to 20%, you know, okay, but it has to be on enough capital to make it worth the effort. If you can do 30%, you are doing incredibly well. And if you can do between 30 and 50% return a year on year with a track record, then you are in the exceptional category. So I looked at this and I was like, and the thing is,
it depends with leverage. Right?
Sure, yeah.
That's the other thing I want to say. Like, people always get confused about leverage, right? You can make 1,000,000,000% right away if you lever up. Different when you're doing it like 1-to-1 with big capital. And that's kind of those baselines that we look at of like 20, 25, 30% year on year increase. That is top tier, right? But that tends to be basically 0 or to no leverage, like within 1 to 3 average at max overall. Very different to when some of you guys are running 100-to-1 leverage or 1 to 50, and you say, I made this much percentage in 1 week. Why are these hedge funds making 10, 12, 20%, 25% in a year? Very different. Because if you multiply that by the same leverage that you accessed, it'll be much greater. They're not running that. Right, so that's the key point. I just want to classify that because sometimes when we talk about this, people get confused and then go, well, I made 10% this week. I'm awesome. It's like, okay.
Yeah, but if you can have a 10% up week, what do them down weeks look like?
Yes, exactly. So hence, now go on, Rich. I just wanted to clarify that so that people don't,
we see it all the time through not just obviously the lens of what we do, but just look at our own trading accounts. There's a part in a trader's journey. Well, in fact, you know what? I'm going to go back to the beginning. I got into trading. I thought I'd make 30% return a month. 30% return a month is just the byproduct of how much risk you're willing to take. If you're trading with 5% risk per trade, you just got to have 6 more trades that are correct at 1-to-1, then you lose. So can you make 30%? Sure, but what are your drawdowns going to look like? Well, if you had a -5 losing trade month, you've now lost 25%. So when LJ's talking about these hedge funds, I mean, you're typically, not unless the market absolutely nosedives, you're typically not going to see these kind of fluctuations, which is why the returns, I would say, what was the statistic? Was it 80% of hedge funds can't outperform the S&P?
Yeah. But people still invest in them. Like, that's the key point, because it's like a risk-adjusted return versus the regular stock market. So even when some of these hedge funds go belly up and they might have lost like 8% and they crash, the regular market might be down 14%. So yes,
and that's what I was going to ask.
You lost 8%. If you're a really good fund, you might have lost 3% or 4%. So we're going to pull our money out. But we thank you for not losing 14% like the rest of the market. You only lost 8%. But at the same time, we're going to pull our money out. Sorry, you guys are going under. Good luck next time, right?
But this comes back to
you
that.
don't realize how that works,
risk
and why.
return, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Yeah. And so it's not solely what can you make. It's also what can you lose. And as a trader, we've also got to ask what can you lose and keep carrying on as well. So risk-adjusted return is a massive, massive thing. Now, there's one thing that they both have in common, whether you put your money into the stock market or whether you actually try and trade your capital yourself. You have to follow a system. You have to have routines. Now, the reason I say this is because, well, I was not expecting a large image of Rich to come up on the screen right now, but we'll work with it. We'll pretend he's still here in person. So if you put your money in the stock market and you say, look, you know what, averagely I'm going to make 7% return a year, and the market suddenly goes up 2% in Q1, and you suddenly pulled all your money out because you're trying to time the market. As a trader, our job is to have a set of rules and follow it. And typically, those people that put their money into the stock market, that's putting it in, forgetting about it. That's following a simple rule of this must stay in there and follow the course of what it's done in the past. Now, as a trader, why would we expect to potentially beat that if we can't follow a set of rules that we have seen in the past made more than it lost? And so when we talk about creating like the stream today, for an example, creating structured rules that we can follow, if you have a trade that goes 0.5% in profit and you close it out of fear of returning that money, you're going to create a deviation from the potential that your edge could perform. What's Akram got for us? He said, as Rich mentioned, if most there is level of surviving, what element did you tweak that put you in a position of thriving?
Akram already knew what he said. I even read that. I was like, is that English? And then he said this. He was like, in English, what get you to enter Super Saiyan? I was like, fair enough. Fair enough, Akram. Yeah, that's good.
But often it's a small adjustment. It's a small tweak. Very, very often it will. You could have somebody who's following a gym routine. They're not getting results, and the tiniest of adjustments. It could be that their breakfast in the morning is just loaded full of calories, and they need to make a small adjustment. It could be the time they're training, the amount of rest they give themselves. Now, as traders, many of us are putting in the right work, but we're just missing that one bit which connects it all together. So I've plugged it several times. I'm going to do it again. If you're a Fivers trader, we have built a performance coaching course that has 18 videos in it. You can go through that and it gives you structured routines. It gives you something that you can work on. It gives you something to actually measure. Hey, have I got this stuff in my systems at the moment? Or am I following these routines? It's as simple as a pre-trade phrase that you say when you get into a trade, and you allow yourself to be calm when that chimp brain wants to freak out. It could be a trading plan that you know what your best intention is. It could be a way of reviewing your trading to make sure that you're following said plan. It could be a level of accountability. There's so many things in trading that we can build as processes that seatbelts in your best behavior. And it doesn't matter if you're a trader that says, I don't have a process, but I know that I can follow exactly my strategy. You are genuinely at that point, you are the outlier. You are the person that is the exception. For the most of us, what we need is systems, what we need is rules, what we need is processes, and we need a firm trading plan that we can say, on every time I see my pattern turn up in the market, I must risk X amount. I must log that behavior in a place that clearly helps me to see where I'm being an idiot at the end of the week, and I'm deviating from the potential results I could get. Because when we hear traders say, hey, I passed a challenge in a week, typically those traders are not hanging on to them challenges for months and months and months and months.
Yeah.
But the trader who takes the time to say, you know what, I will apply a level of consistency, that trader stands a much, much higher chance of actually tortoise and the hare, reaching that finish line if the goal is to get funded, if the goal is to get payouts. And the reason I can say this with confidence, if the trader is consistent, it gives the trader a track record of feedback that we as coaches can look into and say, let's actually look where you need that tiny tweak. If you've got a trader that's turning up and sending it and gambling on their analysis and gambling on their risk, that trader has so many holes in their bucket, it's going to be incredibly difficult for somebody to know exactly what's hurting them, because pretty much everything is hurting them. So it's about bringing consistency into your trading and then seeing, right, I consistently execute on an edge that sucks. Cool. Then we just got to tweak your edge. Like, we would know it if you were consistently executing on an edge. We would look at the results and say, hey, the results aren't there. Spoiler alert, you've got to have a big track record to know that your system actually doesn't perform. But that's obviously something that we'll work on a little bit later. LJ, I can see that you're making a multitude of facial expressions and you're drawing squiggly lines on your charts. What's happening?
Nothing. I was just trying to put some stuff in the background whilst we were very, very much entertained by yourself, Rich. Just to let all the very hungry individuals that want trades right now to get some. So there you go. Just ignore me. to be honest. We've got I've got this Aussie dollar short trade from these tops. Still seeing that. I'm looking at TB1 here, potentially down to TB2. So by these prior tops. This is very wavy because I drew it on the higher time frame, therefore it comes out not straight, but same. Either way, you guys can see these wick lows through here, and then the wick tops through here before we have that break higher overall. This is also one of the prior highs we had way back to the left that we talked about the other day. Could zoom out there, but that's fine. So basically, that's just the trade.
Look at the comment right from Henry. Of course, you shorted AU from the very top,
dude. Henry. I mean, you're getting onto my pattern. I know. You said this last time. You saw it. You know it. Good. And I would recommend. You're seeing. You know when I'm doing this. Join in. All right. Join in. It's very fruitful. Very fruitful. Okay, so we can do it together.
Right. Dude, do me a favor. Can you just get the timestamp on that candle that created the very high on AU?
On this one, right here.
Yeah. What was the candle that put in the high?
That's 13:05 my time. So that's one.
No, that's fine. We can work with the time on the screen. So 13:05. Could you click on GU and see which candle put in the high? I just want to see the correlation here.
Same deal.
13:05. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm not allowed to talk about my entry on GU because Henry's going to come out.
Do you want to check Euro as well?
So I have this theory. I have this theory that
like cross correlation. Wow.
Well, I mean, they all got dollar pairs in it, right? But I have this theory that price will reach certain price points and then have a pretty hard time getting through. This is why you've got TP1, TP2. You've got areas that like the market that could potentially travel to without too much chop and too much resistance. My edge is built on finding points in the market that I think price will hold a little bit of volume and give a little bit of reaction. And if I'm right about an entry, I'm going to be right very close to my entry point, much like what you see on LJ's trade at AM on AU at the moment. Now, unlike LJ, my edge doesn't give me higher TP targets regularly. What it does is it gives very good rejections if I'm right, but they don't typically follow through. And I'm just wondering, would you have taken this trade purely based on the technicals if you didn't have any view of the fundamentals overlying it?
In what manner per se? How much so? Because it depends, right? Like, can you refine the question at all? Because
you're only allowed to look at the technicals. You're not allowed to look at fundamentals at all. Would you have taken this trade based on your technicals? Because earlier on you said you know my pattern, you know what I'm looking for. Would you have taken this without a fundamental overlay?
Yes. So on this, yeah, probably I would have with our technicals. So if we go, this is a 4 hour. I go to here. We're gonna probably have to hide all these so we get some more clarity overall. So basically, we came up to the prior tops for the year. This is back in March, right? So we met those tops. We busted through there a bit, but the run that Aussie has had since the start of the year is ridiculous, right? So where's January 1st? Let's go back here. 1, 2, 1. Basically here, right? So that was at 66 cents. Now 72 essentially, right? Massive run. So same thing, first of all, that was what I was calling for last year, right, in general. So we got that play out. Now through this recent activity, I would like to see Aussie dollar higher, but I don't think this kind of level of growth or gain, per se, is probably warranted right now. But yes, as far as techs, I would not have longed this from here. I would be looking for shorts at the tops. So at a certain point when we've ran 400 cents from the 68s up to almost 72 on the Aussie dollar, that is the kind of point where I'd look for shorts rather than continuing the momentum, even though I do believe in the momentum. So this is where I would flip to a mean reversion approach, even though I do believe in ultimate move towards 73. Like 72.5, 73 plus. Right?
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So the technicals are still in play, and then you've got an overlay.
Yeah, I was going to say, because this goes back to what we were talking about last year a little bit. Now, it's also like what time frame we're talking about, Rich, right? And how willing are you to switch that time frame within your trading?
Well, every trader's got to have a dominant time frame. They've got to have a repeatable entry criteria. An example, right? What you were explaining there, we've got this high, we've run this high. My dominant time frame was the 15-minute. I would mark up highs and lows on the 15-minute, and I would say these were significant levels, and I would look for price to run it and look for a potential reversal. It's a super simple framework, and this thing absolutely cooked until it didn't. And so I always knew that I had to have a higher time frame bias. Now, the 15-minute was the bias, the 1 minute was the entry. So it kind of, for me, it was like when we say what time frame, I knew what time frame I'd done the analysis from, and then the entry was on a separate time frame. Is that the kind of thing that you're alluding to with this?
Yeah, pretty much. Mainly, I was saying that because I forgot the original question. But
you know what? If you forgot the original question, dude, we can hard pivot.
I was
This
trying
is
to
a
just
perfect time
it's fine
to bring this up. So,
re-highlight me.
LJ, we've got a question here. So, LJ, could you please tell us about your pre-trade rituals? As in, like, what checks and research do you do before starting your trade analysis and taking an entry?
Yeah.
Would be really helpful for traders like me.
So we had this question from Susha the other day. And I said I would answer this. Okay, so first and foremost, I will tell you guys how I actually start my day. Rather than putting on screen like some 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 step process, not quite like that, to be honest. So I would give you guys like my raw process, what I actually do. So I wake up. Try and actually get out of bed, put it that way. That's step one. Next, I always go and have a shower, right? Get some water on my face, refresh, wakes me up. If I can't splash my face with water, I just feel dead to the world altogether. Same deal if I go somewhere else and I can't have a shower, I just have to splash my face with water. I still feel just uncomfortable. So I like to have a shower in the morning. That's the first and foremost. Once I do that, when I'm in the shower, I think about, okay, what are the next things I have to do? I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That might be I'm got to eat some food, depending what I'm doing or who I'm with. I'm going to make some pancakes or something else, or if it's just me, I'll get up. I go, okay, if it's just me, I'll go, got to have some protein, pre-workout, creatine, vitamins, minerals, that kind of stuff. I go and do that first. Then I have a little smoothie milkshake with the protein, bit of yogurt, milk, something else. Then I spend a good hour and a half, 2.5 hours, or just literally listening to either podcasts, general podcasts around anything, podcasts around trading, YouTube clips, TikTok, whatever you want to call it, reels, that kind of stuff. But it's very curated. It's not trash. Like I listen to very particular things, like people talking about macro, about what's going on, and I have curated that into people that I actually trust and value their input, not just swiping endlessly, that kind of thing. Then once I've got that kind of buzz going on, and I try to use that to stimulate their input to press my own thoughts and ideas, which then I start probing that more. And over the next hour, hour and a half, I get to some kind of relative conclusion. And then if I find I can't see an actual conclusion that I'm very confident on, I go back to that and try and see who has some kind of idea that might be adverse to my opinion, right? And if I can find that or I can't find it, either if I do find it, I'll press against it and I'll go either I'm wrong, they're right, I'm right, either way, or just keep looking. Then eventually I come on to a bit of trading in the late Asia session, then come hang out with you guys on stream, trade some more, and then New York trading, other work, more trading at the same time, depending. Hopefully go to sleep. Sometimes that happens, other times it doesn't. There you go. And I try at the end of New York also try and consolidate whatever has happened throughout that prior period before Asia session, where I've been consolidating all the other macro stuff in general, reapply that to what I've been thinking and seeing, and find out where we are now in anticipation of tomorrow. And then I'll go to sleep. And then when I wake up, I take that anticipation point and compare it to where we actually are tomorrow, for anything that I've missed. So there you go. It seems it's probably maybe kind of boring or interesting, or
a variety stream for you,
like sounds like work, like it is work. So I'm sorry it doesn't sound more flamboyant or whatever, where I'm just driving a Lamborghini and shooting fireworks out the door, and drifting around a hospital and driving up a mountain or something. But that's kind of how it is, to be honest.
Yeah, but dude, that's your routine. Like routines are meant to be routine. Now
then,
I got a question.
There's like gym and eating food, that kind of stuff in between. But yeah. It's like you fit that in whenever you can in between the work stuff, basically. Yeah.
LJ, my question to you is, if we said this was your routine, and if we had a calendar with 100 days on it, and every day that you followed your routine well or well enough, you could put a nice star on it or a tick. Out of 100 days, how many days do you think you would put ticks on? Like, how accurately are you able to follow that routine?
So this is like an inverse indicator. It'd be 100, and it's more like I shouldn't be putting 100 on all the stars. Like, I need to actually break apart from that. So it's like inverse. Like I had the sort of break, the kind of 3-day holiday last week, which is the first I've had in 10 years now. And even after that, I was like, dude, I feel like I've been on holiday for a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I was like,
feels wrong,
Middle
doesn't
East
it?
politics, Iran war, like what? Was that like 2 years ago, 3 years ago? Like, oh no, it's fine. So I think that's mainly the problem with me. The trouble with that is, I would say that's every day, every hour, every minute for me, where I'm very hardcore on that. And obviously there's the benefit that with doing that, it applies to my work, that it's very successful. And I have the balance of everything I'm doing across many facets. But at the same time, as far as like a personal thing, it also does eventually become draining. And then you can start to push the limits of how draining that is, where you're like, now I'm good, now I'm good, now I'm good, now I'm good. And then you keep going, now I'm good, now I'm good, now I'm good, when you're actually probably not good, when you don't realize it. Which is not even, it's not even like a psychological, it's literally like a biology thing, right? You actually need as we've talked about before, like I physically need sleep. Like it's like biology, like chemistry, not like a mental whatever thing. It's like I'm literally like wasting myself, you know. So yeah, I am an anomaly in that. We've talked about it, but I think it's still valid. I also hate it sometimes when we talk about this stuff. Like I'd like to give more to other people on opinions, but it's also not like I haven't been there with other stuff. I've just then gone and done what most people experience, and then I also take it to like the extreme. So I think that also still has like value, that you've gone, you know, normal and then to extreme and then potentially beyond whatever that is, just robot. So,
but the conclusion that we might be able to agree on here or come to is if you do you believe there's a correlation that if you followed that routine for a higher number of days, you have a higher percentage chance of being successful as a trader? So there's two versions of you. There's version one, who can follow that routine for 20 days out of 100. The other 80 days, they're laying in bed, they're not brushing their teeth, they're just going out partying. And there's another version of you that maybe 85 days out of 100, they could follow that routine and that structure and kind of implement them rules. So both of these two versions of you go off in parallel universes. Which one do you think does better? That's where we're trying to head this towards.
I like this. 100%. The guy that just punches it wins. Now, I would say the trouble is, what are the surroundings that you have? Right? So when you go and do that, but you also have, say, a partner, family, that kind of stuff, other obligations, it drains from just going like full Terminator mode, if that's kind of what we're talking about. So even though doing that will definitely get you there, you're getting drained by other portents along the way, right? And then it's still kind of good, but you've got this and you got that and right. And that's definitely what I've experienced, put that way. And other times where I've just gone like, okay, no, I'm out, everyone go away, just going full like tunnel mode, and then you just blitz through it. Which is difficult, obviously, when you have those other things at the same time. And especially trading, like most people don't understand trading, whether it's family, friends, partners, and anyone. Like unless you're in markets and in investing or trading, people just don't get it at all. So it can be very difficult. But the way to really excel, I have to say, is just take that, do your thing, punch it, all brakes, no gas, go hard, that's it, and you will get there. But it has costs along the way, I'll say. You know, it does. As with most things, business or anything else.
Yeah, that's if I got in halfway through the question, obviously, but if we're just talking about routined Richard versus non-routined Richard, I prefer routined Richard. I think I've always been a bit of a creature of habit, and the breaking and reinitializations of habits has always been a bit of a, I don't know, like a bit of a crux point for me. So in my mind, if I can get a habit going and stick to it, I think it's way more beneficial. But
sorry, side thing, just before you keep going, would you say like what you're saying, like habitually non-habitual though?
You get that, and that was kind of like
in a weird way, like yes, but like no, like you do the same stuff, but also. So
imagine this: you're a shift worker.
Yeah.
Imagine this scenario: you're a shift worker. you work 12 hours a day, but you alternate between day shift and night shift. Technically, it's habitual. You're going to be changing over at this time from night shift or from day shift to night shift and so on and so forth. You still have, quote unquote, a routine, but it's not a daily routine. It's maybe a monthly routine or a bi-monthly routine, that kind of like thing. So there is routine, but it's your sleeping pattern is not the same. So even though you have I'm going to work, I'm doing a thing, I'm, paying all of my stuff that I should, there's that routine. But it's my sleep, exercise, eat schedule is completely flipped around. So it's the non-routine routine, where you're routinely outside of a routine technically. What I want is I want I wake up this time, I do my thing, I go to bed. I prefer that. Lifestyle-wise, it's way better for me. Emotionally, it's better for me. Recognizing that if I don't sleep well, I don't trade well. And I only achieve that when I have a routine that gets disrupted. So I've got here's the blueprint. Now I'm stepping outside of the blueprint and I realize, oh, okay, this is the impact of stepping outside of this blueprint. And that to me, non-routined Richard as a trader, not good. Routined Richard as a trader, slightly better. So I would prefer the routine. Good routines.
Yeah, I was going to say as well.
Staying awake the whole night, drinking yourself into a stupor is also a routine, but this is not a good one.
Yeah, it's a routine, but it's not effective, right? I also wanted to say, because sometimes we get these questions, but we don't get Richard Wells to actually answer himself sometimes. Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
He poses the question, but he doesn't generally answer it.
Yeah, what is your morning sort of routine? I guess in general, before you come to the charts or whatever you're doing, that kind of stuff. That was where this kind of started from. What's the Richard Wells special?
So first of all,
how many sugars do you have in your coffee? No.
We'll get to that. So first of all, Richard, self-talk, mate. We go Richard that's not on a routine, not good. Richard that has a routine, slightly better. Come on, there's got to be a good, there's got to be a not so good. Glass half full kind of thing. To answer your question, LJ, I have one sugar in the coffee, but I limit that to one coffee a day.
One.
I kind of don't want to get hooked on the old caffeine stuff.
No sugar.
Do you know
milk has enough sugar in it?
I can have an energy drink and get massive.
Oh, that's fair.
I can feel the effect from it.
Wait, no, you're saying you do?
Yeah, because I have literally
regularly
no caffeine. No, I never have one. But if you said I need,
you're going to say every day, monster, every day, right?
No, I'm not a.
Come on, do it, do it.
We were just talking about habits that are potentially not so good for you, LJ.
That one's pretty good. Do you guys want me to give are we talking about trading or chemistry right here?
Lifestyle advice.
No,
okay.
Go on, Rich. Sorry.
All right. So things have entered I feel like life's always changing. Sometimes you have chapters where you are you're in a much calmer state. Other times you have chapters where you're juggling about 19 things at a time. So what I want to do is highlight the area where I am actually working towards getting back to. For me, this would be 3 years ago. 3 years ago, I was king ding-a-ling as a trader. Now, it doesn't mean to say necessarily that I make more or less 3 years ago. It just means that I was locked in. I know, I'm not going to say about the soap. Don't worry, mate. So I was in a state where I was completely routine as a trader. Now, what did that look like? So I spent a lot of time learning about neuroscience. Oh, LJ's gone. We've lost LJ. We've got a casualty on stream.
It's right. I've muted myself. It's fine. I muted myself.
King ding-a-ling. Oh my word!
Have you never heard that?
No. We've heard that.
No, never.
That.
Never, man.
But there's and I'm pretty sure LJ is on the same wavelength as I am right now. There's a South African version of that, and there's an Australian version of that, and I don't think it aligns to your British version, mate.
Oh, right. Okay. All right. So in my head, I'm not going to say it again, but in my head, that basically means you're standing on business. It means you've got an intention, you're going after it each day. Now, 3 years ago, I had a lot of less moving components to my day, which means my mind was a lot calmer. And I was able to structure, but not just structure, but follow that routine on a regular basis. Now, what that looked like, I started to learn about neuroscience, and I started to learn about feedback loops. And what I recognized is you wouldn't go to the gym and just suddenly start to do the heavy weights. LJ, you got this, mate. Come on board. You got this, dude. You wouldn't go to,
It's fun.
You wouldn't go to the gym and do the heavy lifting, right? So I built a routine that started out every morning as doing 5 simple tasks. The tasks were incredibly easy. It was make your bed, brush your teeth, put on a pair of socks. It was get yourself prepared for the day. And what I found by doing these 5 simple things, it acted as every time I did, which is why I've got these. I've spoken about them before. It's 2 little glasses with a whole bunch of stones in, and every time I did one, I would create a dopamine reward feedback system by moving one pebble from one jar to another. That told my brain, hey, we physically achieved something, and I would make sure that I could do the first 5 things within 5 minutes. They were so super simple. They were almost like warm-up reps when you go to the gym. If you go, I can't be bothered to go to the gym, it's probably because you're anticipating a hard session. Now, most of my days, especially as a trader, were hard days. They were heavy lifting days. If I had to think about sitting there risking $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 a trade, I wouldn't get out of bed in the morning. I'd be like, do you know what? I want to avoid that at all costs because we're mapped to pay and avoid. So what I would do is say, well, I don't need you to trade $5,000 today, Rich. What I need you to do is put on a pair of socks. Can you do that? No problem. Move one stone over from the jar. And I would build this routine and this reward system by giving myself small dopamine hits, by effectively just doing 5 simple things. Then I would go to my document and I would tick off each thing as I did it. And every day I would go, wow, I'm achieving something. So I was building this momentum even before I was getting into the heavy lifting for the day. So I would do that every single morning from 7:30 to 7:45. 7:45 came round, I'm now sitting there at the charts feeling motivated. So if we talk about, imagine motivation was a switch, I'd managed to engineer a way by studying some incredible content online of how I could get myself to turn up repeatedly and want to perform. So this was my routine. Then the heavy lifting started at 8 o'clock. But by this point, I'm ready to crack on. So I've checked my news calendar, I've checked my terminal, I've read my trading document. I had a summary, which I shared in the Discord in one of the coaching workshops that we did, of Trading in the Zone book notes. Now, I read this document every single day for, I think it was 1.5 or 2 years. Every time I would trade, I would read this document, and it just built a subconscious level of confidence and belief in my ability to not need to control everything in the market. I just need to execute on my next trade. So I built my entire routine around peak performance, but I did so in a way that didn't ask me to turn up and run a marathon every single day. It was, hey dude, just pop on your shoes for us. Yeah, no problem, I can do that. Just do a couple of stretches. Yeah, I can do that. Just go into a light walk. Before I know it, each day turned into a very intentional sprint. And every day I was being incredibly disciplined and routined as a trader. And I was able to trade at my peak, which was where I achieved some of my bigger payouts, which is where I was able to get funded much easier. So if we talk about routines, I'm a massive advocate for engineering something which fits you and your lifestyle. Now, as I enter into this chapter of my life, would that routine fit? No. Which is why I've had to rework the routine, and which is why I asked LJ the question earlier, if there were 2 versions of you, one that could follow a routine and one that couldn't, which one is likely to be more successful? Now, I've had chapters of
that was the question. Sorry, yeah, that's what I thought. I definitely thought I missed it. I was like, there was definitely a prior thing. So, sorry, Rich, but now this makes me, because I did have a point to this.
Which is promptly forgotten again.
No, I'm thinking, I think I'd be just as chaotic with both. To be honest, I think if I had a firm plan, I'd deviate. That's what I've always done. Same, like I've had good grades in school, that kind of thing. Done all the quote unquote typical whatever stuff, and then I always want to put my stamp on it. I always deviate and go like, "Hey, this is me. I was here," right? And then the same thing, other things where I'm like, "Well, this is dumb. It's not really as forward as I would think," that kind of stuff. Hence why I left uni and went to trading when I was still doing like physics, like mathematics kind of stuff. I was like, well, this is good. Like I'll learn things, but it's not gonna produce capital for me to support my family, right? So in that sense, the same deal where I go, okay, I'll do this, do that. I think it's the exact same thing. I think I think it goes back to we had a question the other day of like people when you want to like give up or not, right? And people will tell you like you're doing something ridiculous, right? And you got to decide, is it ridiculous or you keep going? And especially when you actually did have stuff like you just got accepted into med, you decide to decline, you go into something else, and everyone thinks you're an idiot. I think if you know you're actually doing it and you can do it, and you've got like valid reasoning, that kind of stuff, I think you just push on overall.
But do you think that a routined LJ would be able to do that still versus the, let's call it, more chaotic, non-routined LJ?
No, I think the chaos thing is what actually produces, right?
Oh, okay, all right.
That's the point. It's like like no one has. So every single invention or otherwise that has been discovered by random operations, right, per se, and then it's been later legitimized by universities or otherwise, right? So I think like that's the exact point. It's all serendipity, right? You go, you do this, you do that. People come up on random things. The same with like the microwave background, anything else, right? And then it later becomes like a university scientific replicated whatever thing. But how people discover this kind of stuff is very random. Just from people like trying to do stuff. It's just testing and tinkering. And that's the same thing with trading as well, where how you find alpha is by tinkering, not by doing ICT or this other stuff. You might take some concepts of that, but you have to find something else that implements into this, into that, and then you find your edge. That is what edge is, right? It's something that is undefined, that is not common, right? So I think it's the same thing. It's like serendipity. That's I don't know. That's what I would say. That's what I go by overall.
So LJ, not a creature of comfort.
If we're talking about edge,
doing random stuff and then seeing what sticks, like throwing enough stuff at the wall, but not randomly, like where it's just like useless. Like if you're being intentional when you do this. Same with like trading approaches, that kind of stuff. Whatever you're doing, that works. That's good. And eventually something does stick, and then you run with that. There you go. Like that's how most things work, right? Do we not agree? No?
Yeah, 100%. I think as long as it's measurable and there's something to, it's quantifiable, then yeah, I totally agree. I can kind of almost relate to that. I'm a person of chaos. I'm a person who, my brother's a creature of habit, and we were discussing stuff last night. We were working on some things, like some projects that we were working on, and he was like, right, whoa, stop, because you're overwhelming me. And I was like, I'm not overwhelming. I'm not overwhelming you. I'm just discussing all these ideas, and I'm creating and fabricating my own chaos, because I'm able to think in a space where my head is so all over the place. And so yeah, no, I completely agree with you. But it's other people are in a case where it needs to be labeled in form of A, B, C, D, and it needs to be labeled cross-reference, it needs to be color coordinated, and it needs to be geographically placed in a perfect location for them to just remotely comprehend the fact that it could be possible. Whereas I think people like me and you, LJ, get excited at the idea of it's unknown and could be completely disastrous, but we're like, we're gonna make this happen somehow.
Yeah.
So I think that you get like different types. People have different types of brains, I suppose.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, maybe my description was like not fluid or like the most defined or whatever. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, look at this. That's what I'm doing every day. I don't know how to put it. Like, this is why when some of you guys sometimes ask me to put like, what's my approach or strat every day, and I'm like, chaos. Right?
Yeah,
It's a mix of all sorts of stuff with macro, with technicals, that kind of stuff, all coming together. And I try and bring that to you guys in certain portents every single day and say, this is the thing we got to look at today. And then I'll show you like where I'm looking at, how you execute on that every day.
Wouldn't you say that
my brain is like it's all like a whirlwind overall. So
like LJ, wouldn't you say that your approach, instead of being chaos, because chaos means that there's no order, there's no direction, it's all over the place all of the time. Wouldn't you say it's more rhythmic because you get polyrhythms?
Yes, that's fair. That's fair.
It's a different kind of rhythm that you're playing at, but it can also vary within that same rhythm. Now you're going a regular 4/4, and then all of a sudden you're a 5/7, and it's just like, okay, the rhythm changes.
Yeah, definitely. That's a very good point, Rich. So it's like controlled chaos. So the prior fund where I did take outside money before was like called Entropy Fund, which, if you understand that from physics, eventually entropy is like the death of the universe overall. So from energy. So, but same principle, but it's controlled chaos. Organized chaos, like I'm thinking. So just like what you're saying. Yeah, pretty much.
ADHD.
Yeah, I literally say it's pretty much like,
there you go.
Almost statistical ADHD. It's where.
But the thing is,
I was just saying, it's where people with scatty brains are just able to utilize and optimize themselves.
The thing is, I'm too social at the same time, right? When normally there's like a deviation between the two.
It depends. It depends on where you are on the spectrum.
All right, well,
because you get ADHD, which is autistic ADHD, which is more of the, let's call it the social aspects of their brain is just maybe a little bit different. You get neurotypical ADHD, which is the let's call it the borderline midpoint, as close as you can get. There's all kinds of like ADHD variants, and you can be super social as an ADHD person. So LJ is on the tism.
I'm just the wizard.
Very likely. Very likely.
There you go.
LJ is tism.
Yeah.
I don't know. Either way, I'm doing pretty good, so I'm happy.
Yeah, I mean, fact.
Right.
All right, guys, as well.
To contribute something to this. Hang on.
Honestly,
because I've got to fly. To contribute something to this.
We're joking. Right? Calm down.
To contribute something to this, because I've got to shoot off. LJ, I 100% agree, and I would just word it from, you got to kiss a lot of frogs to figure out what works. Dude, I have been doing that my entire life, and I think on some level, pretty much all of us have done this because we start as blank slates, as babies, and then later on we've got biases. Why do we have biases? Because we have belief systems. Why do we have belief systems? Because we've had feedback pretty much through every stage of our lives. So if you can create an environment where you create just lobbing crap at a wall, as long as you can get some kind of feedback of what sticks and actually not just lob it for the sake of doing it, you wouldn't be successful if you hadn't managed to create some kind of way of knowing, hey, that's stuck on there for an extra 10 seconds. And actually knowing what technique to then do thereafter. Dude, 100%, I totally agree with you. And as long as we're doing something with the intention of better understanding what works and what doesn't, you can frame that through any system, any process, whatever you want. You can literally map it out in your brain if you have enough brain cells. I got one that gets me out of bed in the morning, one that tells me to go to sleep, and another one that just about trades. I'm maxed out with my brain cells, so everything else has to go into a process. I see you're counting. You'll get your socks off in a minute.
About 4, man.
Anyway, I'm going to fly off, guys. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure to be on stream with you guys. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Will, and I'm not sure who else is staying on the stream, but if you are, just a quick shout before I shoot off, we are hitting record numbers within the Discord calls, and
No. You gotta. Huh? No. Oh,
LJ's off to go and throw some stuff at the walls.
It's a bit rude.
So,
all right, now, Rich, we need to combine forces like Power Rangers, you and me, and we beat
like Captain Planet?
Victor. Oh, Captain Planet is even better. That's like got like a environmental aspect. That's very, right? I was just saying Power Rangers. They just hurt people for no reason. At least Captain Planet has like an environmental aspect. We can do that. But yeah, we got a beat Victor. So I can see Void is definitely in the chat. We can definitely have some talks. We got to get the record. We can work together. Hey, come on.
Rich has the record currently.
We need to do it. Yeah, I know. We're myself and Akram are down at like 65. I think
Rich is
Rich doesn't have the record anymore.
Rich
Victor smashed it.
I think that's why he's trying to push his numbers right here. Fair enough. Good, go for it. I think Victor. What did Victor hit? Richard?
Like did it was triple digit.
106.
Yeah, I think it's maybe somewhere around there.
Somewhere around there. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So guys, we got to hit beyond 106. We got to delete Victor right now. So you guys will see Richard Wells later in the Discord. Get in there right now. We got to make a world record. It'll be for the fivers, but it'll still be a world record of number of people. We're going to do it. Now, we might have a secret duck shirt for some of you guys. And it will be randomized between Rich, Victor, myself, and Akram at some point. So please do join. One of you guys will win a duck shirt, and I will potentially do you want me to post the potential of the graphic, because I have that ran up already. Which
do it.
You can do that.
Do it. Yeah, show it.
All right. I mean, potentially do it now, to be honest, but we'll
do it now. Show it.
Hang on.
My screen. So, Rich, did you want to complete your sentence?
No, LJ upsold me. He done it perfectly. But for those of you who are wondering exactly what we're talking about, we hold multiple calls within the Fivers Discord. There is, I think, 10 calls a week. These are hosted by Akram. They are hosted by LJ. They are hosted by Victor. You've also got the duck race that comes in there, and today there will be a call that's hosted by me. So if you do want to get a little bit more involved, we don't do the duck race, but we do give away a 20k bootcamp account, and we will be giving away some hub credits as well. So if you do want to have a chance to win those, you are more than welcome to join us today.
Do the duck race.
UK time. I'm not going to take the patented duck race. That's your thing. But today we're going to be covering some psychology stuff, and I'm also going to give a hint to the thing that I'm not allowed to talk about, which gets launched in less than 2 weeks from now, and I'm absolutely buzzing for it. But if you want to hear what that is, or hear a little bit more detail, you've got to be involved in the Discord call, which is today, 3:45 UK time. So I think it's like 3.5 hours from now. 2.5? 3.5? 2.5.
A few hours from now.
What time is it, GMT?
No, 3.5. It's 3.5 hours from now, and we're just going to have a bit of a cover some topics in a little bit more detail. So if you want to get access to that, feel free to join us. Totally free to anyone who's a Fivers trader. And cheers for having us on, guys. I'm going to fly off. I'm going to get some cheese on toast.
Before you go, what do you think?
Yo,
good.
Pond.
Dude, that's ducking
Profit.
awesome, mate.
That is pretty ducking.
Pond Profits Syndicate. Look, had to be within certain regulations. I'll be a bit too rude, etc. But this is
Dude,
Jerome
are you
Powell
wearing that t-shirt right now?
with some mafia. Oh, dude, I've definitely bought this t-shirt. I'm gonna wear it, definitely. So this is the back, but the point is we could potentially get another one with your signature up through here. Same with Victor, myself, Akram, that kind of stuff, like around the thing, and give it as like a giveaway thing. You could do 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll see if you want.
It's pretty cool.
As just like a little bit of an extra, and
if we do that, it's totally got to be in your session with Akram, and I will be there. I will rally everyone I know to be there and try and smash them numbers for you. It looks good.
We're at Jerome Powell right here. So
right, on that note, I'm going to duck out. Cheers for keeping us on stream with you, and I'll catch you all in a bit. Take care, guys.
See you, mate.
Cheers, Rich.
Have a good one.
Adios.
Dude, that is a smashing shirt. Smashing.
Nigel Thornberry. Smashing.
Before we just dip into the next awesome question, here's a question here from Rosas saying, "Hi guys, don't see this question as a malicious way, but does the Fivers intend to drop the swaps? Because at the moment it's a bit impossible being a swing trader." So
Fair. I will say fair.
First of all, the midweek swaps on Wednesdays have been moved to Fridays now. So the triple swaps on Wednesdays is now a Friday one. So technically, you're not being penalized if you hold a trade Mondays through to Friday morning, as an example. And it will just be the one-time swap rate, your regular 1x swap rate Mondays through to Friday morning. However, now weekend holding will become a 3x, where in the past, I think weekend holding was a 1x. But because of all of the, let's call it silliness that is happening over weekends, I think I wouldn't call it's there to deter people from holding positions over weekends, because that's not what it's about. But it's to try and see if there's a way for us to, when you're trading in the week, not pay as much for swaps, and then if you're going to be holding over weekends, there is going to be a little bit more swaps to kind of help those in the week within the week from trading and holding overnight without being penalized midweek. That's the first thing. Second thing is, that's not really on the Fivers, to be dead honest with you. The swap rates it's not controlled by the Fivers. Like LJ, you can explain this perfectly with regards to interest rates and all that kind of like stuff, but
yeah.
I think
so typically, like whatever swaps you get, like depending what broker, it depends what the prime liquidity that they have on the back end is. That can vary quite a degree, to be honest. And then basically it's the swap rate, like the near-term interest rates between each currency, and that depends what type of clients they have as well. So if your prime broker has more near-term clients, you're going to be give you a very different rate versus like long-term clients that are looking to hedge things out over the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 years, something like that. I'll give them a very different rate. So when they have them on book, you come and say you want this measurement on some asset. They'll try to, first of all, correlate those together before they actually go to the real market, right? So if they can go between clients altogether, they'll do that and then go to the market. So depending on the prime broker, yes, you'll get massive derivation. Overall, in large, it should be pretty even, depending on what kind of client they want to facilitate, whether it's like more of like a real-time, active, like a day trading, week, month type trader, or like a month, 3 month, 6 month, 1 year, 2 years plus type trader. These are very different. So you get a variation if you guys have like a personal broker where you do something with the fibers and you see a different swap rate versus what you have. Your primary broker might have a different total client base that they are trying to hedge out. The thing is, the broker is basically trying to facilitate those trades. They don't care what you're trading. If you go long, they go short, right, to offset that. That's how it works. So depending on that base, you got a different setup. But yes, I will say with the fibers, for you guys, they definitely do have a bias to more intraday trading, to be fair. I think that's fair to say, Rich. Definitely
and then Henry,
more intraday bias.
Yeah. And then Henry is asking, well, I do have a genuine question, then why does holding crude oil long have positive swaps, let's say on IC markets, but always negative swaps on the fivers? And the simple answer is this: it depends on who. Yeah, it depends on who's the liquidity provider for the fivers. So the fivers has multiple brokerage, let's call them brokerages, that they can get data feeds from. And at the same time, they also have multiple liquidity providers that also supply them with specific rates, you can basically say. So exactly what LJ just mentioned now.
Yeah.
And then just take that into consideration that for certain assets, the liquidity providers might be like, hey, listen, we would prefer, more intraday, as an example. So
yeah, it's the same thing as Henry. When I talked about taking the long on oil, just from 67 down here. 57 on WTI. Cashed out up here. Sorry. The thing is, if you take that on fivers, you're going to get cooked, right? They don't want you to be holding stuff overnight every day, frankly. Just how it is, I will say it straight, not the same as running IC markers or something where you get the positive swap overall.
So I just want to bring this up, then you should be able to see this. Okay, there we go. So on MetaTrader, when you click on the symbols button, you get each symbol or each asset, let's rather say, that the fivers has. And if you just click on EU and you scroll down a little bit, you should get your swap rates, and you'll see that it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, it's 1x, and it's 1x of the swap long or short in points. So in general, with EU, as we are standing right now, we do have negative swap rates. So if you consider in points, it's not all that much, but it's per lot. So if you're going 5 lots, like Rosso was saying now, you're going to have a bit of swap. So in your case, you would charge $165 just for swap on a 5 lot. It doesn't... Okay, 5 lots is quite a bit. mate. Like, considering it's a $500,000 position, but you're paying $165 in swap. Your commission alone on a 5 lot would have been, what, $20? So you're going about 8 times your commission, which is quite a bit. Like, okay, fair enough. But like, if you look at it in the grand scheme of things, it's really not that bad.
Yeah. Like, look, I think the fourth thing is to say that Fivers definitely prefers intraday versus swing. That's it. Right? That's honest. That's fair, transparent, that kind of thing. Very clear. So, same deal. When we had the oil trades from myself from back in October last year, that was on personal accounts. Right? Yeah. So, just be aware.
Yeah.
Now, that will be the same thing with different brokers that you have. They'll be like, they'll want you to trade intraday versus like swing or etc. That kind of thing. I don't know,
it's the same reason why.
Just be aware.
It's
hence,
same,
pick how you're going to trade. Maybe with a prop, you trade a little bit different. You have a personal broker, you trade like swings, that kind of thing. Just be aware. I don't know.
So if you have a look at, for argument's sake, trading with a regular broker, you are almost incentivized to be scalping, because that brokerage makes quite a bit of money just on swap rates. They make quite a bit of money on on spread, but they make their money on commissions. The more trades you take, the more commissions you take, or the more commissions they take, the more money they make. So you're almost incentivized with them to do very short time frame and take a lot of trades. Okay. With a prop firm, depending on what kind of prop firm it is, obviously, and whether or not you're being A booked, B booked, C booked, whichever, the incentive is going to change across the board. So just always take that into consideration. It's what's the incentive behind it. Roland asking, why was the name Fivers chosen specifically? Is there a reason? Is it because of the maximum daily loss? No, it is simply because the statistics say that 95% of people are going to fail in trading, and that only the top 5% of traders...
No, wait, is that right? I've always wondered why did they call it the Fivers. That's actually a sick explanation. That's a sick reason.
The top 5% is the actual real successful traders, and the Fivers' goal has always been to have the best traders available within their ecosystem. That's why they spent the amount of time and the amount of energy that they do trying to improve people's trading abilities, from psychology straight through to risk management. They're always trying their best to get people to become really good traders. So that's why 5%ers. You are the top 5%, the absolute top echelon of traders in the world is what the Fivers is striving for everybody to become. So that's why we're known as the Fivers.
Top 5%, top Fivers. Dude, that's sick. I wrote that.
I was going to say yes. Exactly, top 5%.
Yeah.
Sorry, I came in like a
wrecking ball.
Like a wrecking ball. But yeah, so that's the whole point for you guys. Like, we're looking for the top 5% of traders overall.
Yeah.
La crème de la crème.
You guys can do it and do it over time. Great. What we're looking
LJ,
for.
what do you think of NASDAQ at the moment?
Of NASDAQ, I mean, we're pushing those highs. Same with S&P. I will say, I don't really like this, to be honest. I like the fact that we've come up here. I don't like the fact that it has come up that quick, right? Same with the S&P. I think this kind of rise is a bit premature, potentially.
Okay.
Like I said, when we were on stream the other week, like last week, I was like, okay, we basically got the end of the war. That's what matters for the market. And even if we have certain things that say we're going back or we had the blockade, that kind of thing, it's like, no, it doesn't matter. And we've seen that. Doesn't matter. Market has run higher. Now, as far as this kind of a push, this is definitely very, very aggressive, I must say. Potentially a little bit too aggressive. But the thing is, when you have this kind of aggressive push, you don't want to stand in front of that. Like, that's exactly what you want. That actually shows that, just like what I was talking about, is not just confirmed, it's like hyper confirmed, right? It's like, yes, we're definitely going higher. That's it. Bang, bang, bang. Go time, right? Now that we've crushed like the tops, like we're into new territory. Like, do we have a interim pullback? I think it'd be a little bit silly not to think we don't, to be honest. I think it's like a Fibonacci retracement type aspect from the lows to the tops.
Which lows? Yesterday's lows or from the lows of the week?
I don't want to say all-time lows, but the absolute lows from the war, put it that way. So from the end, towards the end of April, so peak fear, where Trump was going to destroy everyone, up to the tops.
So we're saying from here to basically there right now. Okay, do I do the daily? So 0.5% is sitting right there.
No, to the bottoms, right?
Also, talking about the
you
remember I said,
bottoms?
Right.
do you remember I said
right.
earlier
That's
about
right.
taking out the lows?
So I will say, as was options positioning. So there's a bunch of gamma positionings between 2700 and 27. Oh, hang on. No, this is on the S&P. So 7,000 and 7,025 on the S&P. So right now, I would actually say the S&P is more of a measurement than the NASDAQ overall. I would actually
We've had
go
2 days of the same.
the S&P rather than the NASDAQ.
We've had 2 days of the same options expiry levels.
Yep.
Yesterday and today. Interesting.
But the gamma spot for S&P is basically 69.50, right? When we approach there, it accelerates. And then you've got 6,700 as the base. Sorry, 7,000 as the base. 69.75 as the bottom, right? And then you got 7,025 as the accelerant overall.
So it's like at these tops then.
Yeah. So I've been reading the wrong thing between NASDAQ and the other guys.
That's good, mate. It's good. So
Yes, but so you've got a gamma squeeze between 6,700 flat up to 6,700.025, which is what we saw last night, and then we accelerated, but we didn't push too hard. That's the main thing. So the thing is, if we get negative headlines, we've definitely got the gamma squeeze on the underside at 69.50 roughly. So if we crush below 6,700, that will accelerate to 69.50.
So you're saying if we have a gamma squeeze lower than 6,700,
yeah,
we will then push up again to 6,900.
No, below 6,700, go to 69.50. And then potentially beyond.
Wait. I'm a little confused. You're saying we reach 6,700, we go up to 6,900, and then what? Push lower? Because 6,900 is up over here. 6,950 is here.
What contracts are you on?
No. This is just the index.
Yeah. So below 6,950, right? We accelerate to the downside.
6,950.
So right now we're above 6,700, which is like a mid-neutral area, right?
Okay,
and
so
if we
here.
go below that, we go down to 6,950 plus.
Okay. So this accelerate lower. Okay, I get what you're saying. All right.
So the thing is, negative headlines, like we've had everything good right now. Like, what's better to go higher? Like, what is there? We got like Jesus AI or something? Like what? Right, there's nothing else.
I
Like,
don't think
we've
so,
actually
mate.
probably like overpriced the benefit right now overall, right? Because what's the forward future for the market? Like we have Anthropic making more money than ChatGPT. What else?
I don't think there is much.
What else? That's what I mean. What else?
I mean,
So do we short from here?
I don't know. Nvidia
Near
still
term?
has some
Do we short?
upside.
Like I like the like we were saying, like I like the valuation of these companies, and just like Dirk's talked about, like he's put real money into this stuff, like net worth type things. But I think from here, where do we go? Capped out. What do we do? That's it.
So, do you honestly think that the upside is not the way to go?
Near term, no. I think we overcooked it.
I mean, to be dead honest with you, that this bull run that we've had, like we were talking about
what
earlier,
are you going to like another 5-10%?
yeah, it's like it's
What?
we haven't seen this since the 1930s or 1950s. You know,
1950s. In fact, yeah. I
So-
did look up the same. I actually researched this as well.
yeah,
This
but I'm referring.
past
I'm referring
10,
to what you
11-day
said.
run, yes, has been the biggest since the 1950s.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm referring to what you mentioned earlier.
Okay.
You mentioned that it's the first time that this has happened since, I don't know, like almost 80 years ago.
Yeah.
It's,
The only other time is the 1930s with the what's it called?
before the Great Depression.
Yeah, basically Great Depression, where we had the like back and forth each day, where it'd be up and down 10, 12, 13% every other day, whatever. So yeah, this is not, I'm saying this is not normal. It's not normal.
This one was interesting as well. Sorry, LJ. Allbirds. I saw the announcement that they decided.
Isn't it like, don't they like make shoes?
Yeah, they decided to go into AI.
And they went into AI. Yeah, I already know this. I saw this
And then
already. Yeah, they make shoes, dude.
900
They make shoes.
900% growth in a
this
day.
is the same thing as
based
like
on a singular decision.
this is like the what's it called with the what's it called? The bloody token?
Which one?
Crypto token. Like the oh god, I forgot now.
Meme tokens?
No, like the
NFTs?
bloody JPEGs.
NFTs.
NFTs. Yeah, NFTs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same
Yeah,
thing.
they're crashing bit though.
Yes. Exactly. Garbage. Garbage.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
crashed a bit. That lasted like what 6-12 months, but like during COVID, but just after.
And then the NFTs. Non-fundable tokens. Non-fungible.
Fungible.
fungible tokens.
Meaning
Yeah. Dude, I looked into getting
it has no connection to any physical asset in terms of its value. Its value is purely speculative.
Yeah, it's
No, you guys can book a date with William Davis in Wales or Hong Kong.
No longer in Hong Kong.
No, yeah, I'm back in Wales now. No longer in Hong Kong.
Yeah, but he'll travel for you.
Wait,
oh,
what? You must have a Will Davis Hong Kong edition NFT.
Those
wow.
are one of them, right?
Yeah.
We had this, and everyone was like,
it's like a,
yeah,
it was like a
that's
signature.
not really cool. It's kind of
Yeah.
like,
It's
yeah,
like it's like a
Yeah, never
signature
mind.
basically.
like, let's not do that.
Wait, how much?
Will's like, yeah, nah.
And there's people that bought it, mate. There's people that bought it. Anyway, I wanted to ask you a question, LJ. So, based on the research that you've done, based on the 1950s, this extended move on NASDAQ as an example, what was the follow-up? Was it a complete crash? Or did we just see a prolonged period of sideways action and then another renewed push-up? Or what did we see?
Okay, so in general, like, it would be higher, right? So asking that question is a little bit awkward because it's in the 99.8 percentile, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything else above that is around the 1930s. And that's when we had the up and down, up and down, up and down. So it doesn't really count. It's back and forth, back and forth.
I mean, fair, but I mean, what did you pick up happened back then, and what do you think is going to be the let's call it the stereotypical movement now? Like, I understand that in terms of market cap and where we are and stuff like that, it's not the same, and then the world is not the same as what it was back then. But what did you see versus what do you suspect might be the follow-up? That's kind of like why I wanted to ask the question.
Higher.
So no
Higher.
pullback, just go.
Higher. 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 Look, I think I would love a pullback. Like, that's what I would prefer to see. Same thing with the Aussie dollar overall. So if we go over to my chart. So this is the S&P. I would prefer to see, like, it's hard. Like, where's the pullback through here? I guess
Yeah.
this kind of level, 6850. Now, if we go to the NASDAQ, similar deal, right? 25350. And then you just run up. That's it. Like, if I'm being honest, that's it. It's one of these V-shaped recovery things, just like Trump. You get this, and you run higher. And like, where's the recovery? Nothing, just buy, to be honest.
Yeah. It's
Right.
a little difficult
Some of this.
to
Just buy. Just buy. Just buy. Like,
I mean, it can't be that simple, can it?
do you want to be like a economist that has like an opinion, that kind of stuff, or do you want to be right? Right? You know, so I gotta say, just buy. You know, like, it sucks as far as like a analysis thing, but like, that's the answer. Just buy, dude. Like, we've gone through this. Like, we went through this whole thing as well when I said, like, okay, I think this is the like the bottoms, that kind of thing, and we've absolutely ripped. This is the largest run in 10 days since 1950. Okay, largest 10-day run since 1950. We're like 11.5% in 10 days.
Yeah, that's a percent and a bit every single day.
Like,
on average.
but Rich, you already know that's what we scoped out. That's
we
what
did
I said.
talk about
Do
this.
it. I was like,
we did.
do this. Do it.
We did talk about
Bottom
this.
is in IMO right here. Look at that. And now we're here. Like, Just buy. Do it. You know what I mean? Like,
But first, wait for the pullback.
so outside of that, if we actually want to trade this like intraday, that's what we're talking about. That's another question. Yeah. Then we can go to the 0 DTE options, that kind of stuff.
Are you on the 15-second chart?
Oh, I am. That's not good. It's very bad.
Scalpy.
Yeah, that's a bit extreme, even for me. Hang on. Have you checked it? What is it? What are we at?
Which one? It's the same as yesterday.
Is it?
Yeah. It's the same as yesterday.
Same net.
25,817. Yeah. It didn't move. So I said earlier we have 2 days of the exact same options expiry.
Oh, it is. Not that I didn't believe you, but
no. Double check.
Straight up.
Double check is good.
I just had to see. I just had to confirm. You know.
NECA is saying nailing the bottom always looks clean in hindsight. LJ didn't do it in hindsight.
I was going to say, you know what? I would literally agree 100% with that statement if it wasn't LJ placing the trade.
Yeah, the thing is, so we got like all this stuff from the past. Same with the EU. Like, land and sand, blah blah, yada yada. And here, low on for EU is in now. We did that for NAS as well. Bottom is in IMO. What do we have? The Aussie?
LJ did that on stream on the day when we reached that. And he was like,
Aussie as well. Have we met major interim lows for all major US dollar pairs? Right, and that's down here.
Yeah,
we've done it.
And if you don't believe us,
time and again.
If you don't believe us, go back to the beginning of April and go and watch the live streams. If you don't believe it, go and have a look. You'll see it. It's all documented. It's all there.
Same as the gold shorts. When we hit tops in gold shorts. There you go.
I'll just stop showing off.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, just in case there's any naysayers out there, we were there, mate. We have the evidence on the day where LJ said, bottoms are in.
I'm just having fun. Don't worry.
Imagine just earning absolute bank and go, I'm just having fun, man.
I gotta say though, Rich.
Yeah.
With what you're saying, I gotta say, I don't know where we're going next. Like, this was the top end, right? Fair enough. From here,
it's just because it slowed. That's all.
Yeah, but I don't 100% believe the pricing in. If you take like a pricing in the fringe risk for markets, we've just forgotten that altogether.
I mean, it's just
not just altogether. We've forgotten fringe risk for general inflation or input prices across the board, plus bond markets,
interest rates,
plus everything else. So for Japan, EU, UK, US, everything else, US will definitely do better. And we also have the potential risk that
29th.
Like, they haven't finished the documentation for Jerome Powell to actually exit.
Yeah, I remember
Kevin Walsh to actually take over. Like, if we hit that date, Jerome Powell is still the head of the Fed.
Yeah.
Kevin Walsh is like, I don't know where I am, right? Which says, like, does Trump actually want him or something else?
What if this is just another taco trade?
I was literally saying, what if it's just another manipulation, like market manipulation?
But that would be a ridiculous taco trade right now. Like,
okay, hold on a second.
That would have to come from Scott Bessent, not from Trump.
Okay, but which taco trade was a non-crazy one? They're all crazy.
they are, but
They are. Like it's like you're arguing about whether or not an apple is green or red, dude. It's an apple.
yeah, but this is the Federal
Trump is
Reserve.
crazy.
Like this is different.
Yes, but it's
Very
again
different.
that idea that Trump believes that he has ultimate power and he can do as he pleases. He says even when he has no foot to stand on, where like the Senate, everything is against him.
The Fed is like it's like a level above. Like that's
True.
too much. Okay, that is too much.
Henry believes me. Henry believes me.
No. I don't think they'll go there, dude.
No, I'm poking fun at it.
I think that's too much.
I'm poking fun.
So
I think anything's possible at this
I
point. I'll be
think they've
honest.
definitely pushed Kevin Walsh back because they've also pushed forward that Jerome Powell stays on because they can't find someone else. And
he should have been gone.
Same thing with Jerome Powell. Like Trump put Jerome in the first place. He talks shit about him the whole time, right?
Yeah, I
But
mean,
he
obviously.
put him in his first when he first came into power. Then he stayed through Biden. Then he's coming to Tangerine Terrace second instance, right?
Yeah.
And he's still been in power.
Second inauguration.
If you think about that,
Orange guy wanted to be a doctor. Yeah.
that's
Actually,
quite
he
a lot. That's quite a
He
lot.
actually wanted to be a chef because he's trying to cook.
No. Sorry,
But we
Rich.
won't let
I
him
can't
cook.
back that.
And one of the things, the same thing with Scott Bessent right now, as far as controlling what's going on, he won't let markets go too far that they cook like bond markets, as far as what Trump is doing and the US is doing in general. And he's trying to manage the whole thing. Same with the tariffs, that kind of stuff, the whole way through.
Okay. It's like a new broom, mate. A new broom sweeps clean, and you'd rather be with the devil you know than the devil you don't. So in this case, maybe Trump is like, well, maybe I don't really want that new broom because it's going to screw with this lovely little gravy train that I've created for myself.
Seems like what he did last time. Because he picked him in the first place because Jerome Powell used to actually trade markets. Like he's not just like an economist. Like he's a trader, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. And he worked through with the Obama administration through the GFC, that kind of stuff. So he has massive experience. Very good. I love Jerome Powell. Big dog. Absolute big dog.
Is that why he's on your duck shirt?
That's great.
Duck shirt.
Hey?
That's why
he
he's
will
on your
be.
duck shirt.
Yes, he will be. Yeah, definitely. Dude, he's just good, to be honest. And he's not weird or outside. Like, he's just good. He's very smart, I have to say. Hence, they even put out a thing. Like, they don't even have the documents to put Kevin Walsh in right now. Like, they haven't printed them out of a bloody printer
I was about to say, maybe
for
still in
someone
PDF,
to just
mate.
sign them.
When was it was supposed to be now? Like at the end of
Yeah,
April?
that's what I'm saying. They literally have not printed them out of a printer for someone to sign it. Do you see what I mean? Kevin Walsh
We'll see.
is not, but like, this is weird, dude. There's such
I know, I
a
agree.
Trump type thing. It's very weird. Where he goes, I hate Jerome Powell, but I'm going to keep him. I'm going to keep him. He done a good.
Isn't that the ultimate seal of approval? I hate this
He
guy so
done-
much, but I can't do without him.
He done good. Good job. I put him in 2016, 10 years ago, and he did good job, and he did a good job now, even with Biden, because Biden with major inflation, and now he been here, and he's very good, and he gonna do another good job for me, because I am Trump. It'll be my responsibility, but I did the good job because I'm Trump. There we go.
Yeah, I mean,
Alright.
Let's
Nice.
just take,
Thanks,
let's
guys.
take all of it.
Welcome. Jerome Powell is now the new Federal Reserve agent. You guys just saw it right here. Never mind, I am Trump. Anyway.
Yeah, that's why I was like saying like that's the ultimate seal of approval when somebody that absolutely hates your guts is like, yeah, we're gonna keep you in your position because
That's the thing he has every time.
we can't let you go. You're too good.
So much trash.
But I hate
about,
you.
Yeah, he talks so much trash about Powell. It's like,
Yeah, but we're gonna keep him.
This guy's too good.
He's too good.
Really
We
good.
hate him, but we need
He's
him.
really, really good. He's not just kind of good. He's really, really good.
Ultimate seal of approval, mate.
And Trump's like, I'm cooked. I can't do
Even
anything.
even when hated, they can't get rid of you. Nah, dude, I agree.
Yeah,
Relaxation.
you know you're in the ultimate position when that is when that's the case.
Yeah, relaxation with Naeda is asking LJ, how long have you been trading for?
376 years. No, but
That's
really.
by 20.
Yeah. No, so 13 and a half, let's put it that way. It's kind of 14 now. But yeah, a long time. It was definitely a very much different environment back in that day when I started trading. Like you didn't have the same social media
Back
kind of stuff
then, didn't
back
they?
then.
None of it was online.
No, not at all. Like I had no idea. Like I didn't even think about that whatsoever. Like I literally went to the university and tried to read books on trading and foreign exchange and like stock markets, that kind of thing. Definitely had no idea about modern, I don't know, gurus, whatever you want to say. But yeah, so about 13 years, definitely gone through a lot through then. I've seen all the ups, the downs, all that kind of stuff, what people have seen. But all for the best. I must say, in between that, I haven't learnt much from them. So there you go.
I'm telling you, LJ started his trading career when he was 6 years old, trading Tazos and Pokemon cards.
Oh, dude,
and
did you actually have
Dojos.
Tazos? Rich?
Yeah, we did.
Anyone that had Tazos? Nice.
Will is so confused right now. So, dude, a Tazo was either plastic or metal disc that you used to get in crisp packets, like Simba or Lay's or whatever crisp packets, and that's exactly it. There you go.
Literally have one right here, dude. This is Vegeta.
Oh,
fair. Fucking Super Saiyan Vegeta.
Yeah, I've never seen them.
Yeah. And it used to be animated related. It was either Pokemon or Beyblade or in this case Dragon Ball Z. So
Did you have a Beyblade, Rich?
I did as a kid.
What was your first Beyblade?
Oh, dude, you're talking like 30 odd years ago.
It doesn't matter. I remember.
I don't.
mind.
I think my
It was
first toy was a gun made of a stick. I had one of them once.
Can't remember, mate. Garbage Pal kid cards. Was it the Mr. and Mrs.? Was that the I can't remember the name. I think it was Mr. and Mrs.
My first was Dracil. So there you go.
Man,
bro, LJ used to trade with rocks. I did actually. Like, funny thing you say, Raff. When I was in school, dude, I used to draw, like when we had Beyblades, right? You had the little, I don't know, what do you want to call them? Like the little heroes, the little whatever on the core piece. What was the main name of them, Rich? Do you remember?
Sorry, I phased out there for a second. What were you talking about?
What was the core
You've
name?
been reminiscing over his childhood.
the like little heroes on the middle of like Beyblades, right? was the core? What were they called?
Dude, I can't remember.
Anyway, the point is, I used to draw them, and I'd put it on a little chip, which I go to like a Chinese random market where they give like blank chips, and then I like print the circle out and like draw a little dragon or something. They go to school.
Dragoons. They were known as dragoons. There we go.
No, Dragoon is the main character of the show, dude.
They were dragoons.
No, that's the main character of the show. That's the white with the blue Beyblade. What are you talking about? That's the main character. As far as Beyblades go, at least.
Bit beasts.
Anyway,
Bit beasts. They were bit beasts. They were known as Dragoon, Dranzer, Drigger, and Drasil.
yeah, Dragoon, Dragoon,
Nickel
Drasil,
Drigger,
yeah,
Rock
I had
Bison.
each one of them. Yeah. Either way, I used to draw my own ones and then sell them in like multi combinations at like a street thing of different things, and I draw the little bit on the top, and I sell it. I made money, and then I got a ice block next week at school. I was very happy.
Dude, I grew up with Go-Go's.
Dude, it was great.
That was
great.
my childhood, was Go-Go's.
It was the same thing with Pokemon and Digimon.
Other than that,
Oh, yeah,
no
dude.
idea what you're on about. I'm just sitting
And
there
then I cleaned up everyone's Pokemon.
Because LJ was 6'7" as an 8-year-old, slamming
And
those
I happened to
Dazos.
make a lot of money on certain Pokemon.
He was bigger than his teachers when he was in like 3rd grade.
Go figure.
We do have what is currently indicated as orange folder news, but I think it's still going to be red folder news. In half an hour, it's going to be unemployment claims for the US. It's on Forex Factory is currently as an orange folder, but I'm always going to probably treat it as a red folder of sorts.
Yeah.
Maybe because I have a bias of sorts, but just because I think that the unemployment claims historically has caused a little bit of a ruckus, because it's a little bit more of a lagging indicator, but still it's usually a sign of a declining economy if your unemployment claims start pitching up, you know? Tamagotchis, I also had one.
Dude, everyone feels so old.
Thanks, guys. I don't feel old anymore. Yes, Akram.
I mean, Akram, you're like, what, in your 30s? Early 30s?
No, he's about the same. It's just Will that's like the odd one out. Right? So,
Dude,
yeah,
having said that,
like-
though, you say that I could speak to some of like my my mates who are into those sort of things, and I guarantee they'll know exactly what you're on about. I was just one of those kids that never grew up with that.
Yeah,
sort
but
of
they
thing.
were 2nd or 3rd generation enjoyers of those
Yeah,
things.
fair.
We were
That's-
first
yeah, fair,
generation
100%.
enjoyers of those things. When they came
Can you
out.
say that again?
Say what again?
I can't. Can you say it again? I can't understand.
Which bit?
Please? Huh? So, what were you saying, bro? What?
Hang on. Turn your hearing aid up, LJ.
Oh, yeah, hang on. Wait, it's up to...
You need it on full.
Oh, that's 10. That's 10.
There you go. Right, so basically
Whoa,
what I would
what
say...
did you say? Wait, whoa. Nah, tell me again. Come on. Speak very loud. The market is very quiet right now, so we're gonna be friendly to each other. We're gonna have a good time.
Abradolf
Tommy?
Linkler asking, how old are you guys? And he's probably, he
Abradolf
genuinely
Winkler,
wants to know how old we are, but he's probably like, you guys are acting like children.
Probably 12.
Yeah.
Alright, Rich is 12. William is 59. And I'm 33.
13.
There we go.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Oh.
So I'm in the prime age for anything.
No,
we go.
genuine lol. I'm 38. Avridolf Linkler, I'm 38. I'm turning 40 very soon. I'm gonna skip a year. I know LJ is in his early 30s, and Will is in his mid 20s.
The fuck? Alright, guys, is Will older than I am?
I think I've given it away. I think I've given it away, mate. It's on my face. It's definitely on my face.
Pedro.
What's up, Pedro?
I'm already on my.
Who's older?
I was trying to
Myself?
You are.
Will,
to
Rich, or
fix
Pedro?
myself to look younger.
Who do you want
What's the
to
question?
be the oldest right now?
What was the question? Sorry.
Okay. Who's the oldest? So I'm going to move you guys around with my predictions. From top to bottom, I think is age gap.
Pedro, how old do you think I am?
How old do you think you are?
Yeah.
You are 35.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck? dude, how am I that old? Jesus, goddamn. I'm just like decrepit. Jesus. That's my
Okay,
gosh.
hold on.
I'm
You're
gonna
definitely
die
between-
right now.
No, man.
Goddamn,
You
Pedro.
All right,
Pedro,
guys.
that's
trading
not
for you have been trading for what, 13
Put your
years?
guesses in chat. How old do you think LJ is, and how old do you think Pedro is? Put your guesses in chat.
Okay, you are. Okay, come on. You are between. Okay, you are maybe 33. Maybe the age that you said before.
Funny thing is,
correct.
I'm actually older, so it's fair.
Yeah, you have been trading. You have been trading for a while as well.
Yeah,
I think that's what makes it so difficult to guess LJ's age, is he has been in the market since he was like 5. to be fair, you know.
Dude, like you weren't, Will. You were born in that egg, right? The egg is spawned. It's like Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
It's like a dragon. It's like, I must trade right now.
Yeah, literally that.
There you go.
I was one of those customizable babies that you know how you like, customize the stats.
Okay, so
what do we have?
Great, I like it. I'm 26, 13, 29. I like it, guys. It's so great.
Pedro 30, Pedro 26,
Right, Jesus.
29, 26, LJ 29, Pedro 26, 29, Pedro 38.
No, that's wrong.
Wait,
thinks you're me.
Dude, that's Akram. Why are you saying? Are you saying I'm 33? Or are you saying Pedro 33?
No,
old.
Pedro's 29.
Yeah,
That's very
Akram is
rude.
saying 33I.
No.
He's saying he's 33.
All right,
Pedro
Akram.
35, LJ 33. Okay.
Akram,
LS saying 19.
you're not my friend anymore. It's very rude. Very rude. Right?
I misclicked. Okay. All right.
You mean Pedro's friend now? Okay.
So
Don't talk to me anymore. Right? Never mind.
I think it's something like this. This is my answers.
I kid. That's all
Are you
we
typing?
friends.
I joke, I kid. I'm sorry. Is Rich? Is that you trying to guess our
What?
age? Don't you know?
Is that
all
meant to
our
be
ages?
like
don't you have the real information, Richard?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Don't
But
you already know?
I'm not going to give away everything. Come on, guys. Jeez.
is this like a weird biological thing? Like what?
Okay, what I can say is that my birth is in 10 days. Okay, that's what I can say.
We're gonna have a Pedro birthday party live on stream.
Wait, Pedro
Yeah.
36. What do they eat there?
Does it get bigger when it does? Like, like what the fuck is this? What is this, Rich? Come on.
Richard doesn't know his age. Lol. I know my age. I know my age very well.
Unfortunately, too well.
Unfortunately. It's like, oh damn.
Oh, dude, what's happening with gold?
No,
man?
not anymore.
Gold.
Ah, they might follow me.
Gold. I like the smell of it. The taste of
gold.
it.
The look of it.
Gentlemen, I am going to have to love and leave you. I have some stuff that I need to do. I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of Senor Pedro, Senor Will. I don't know if Senor LJ is going to carry on staying on.
What's my senior name?
It's a Senor. It is
What is
Senor
it?
Duck.
Give
It
me
is
a good
Senor
one.
Duck.
Come on.
Senor
Pedro,
Duck.
what would be my senior name?
Your senior name.
Senior. Well,
What
say
was the nickname we found out for LJ the other day?
LJ or Lockie or Lachlan. I can't
No,
think.
what was it?
What would it be?
LJPT, right? Because of the ChatGPT, I think it was something like that.
Yeah, it was LJPT.
Oh, that's lame though. That's lame.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright,
Yeah,
guys,
we need to find a new one.
No. No, that's not cool. I might as well just. not come back
Senorita
ever again.
LJ.
Nah, that's terrible. All right, I'll just. Yeah.
Okay, this
You guys
is my whoop age.
You guys will never see me again.
Is that
Can you
38?
see
Senorita
No,
LJ.
my whoop age.
Is
Pedro's-
it showing 38?
No, 30. 30.3.
Oh, okay. How is it
And
that
it's
you're
the-
so much younger than your actual age? That's weird.
And it says that I'm 6.6 years younger on my whoop age. Okay, so I'm treating myself quite nicely.
So you're
a-
37.
I'm 36, 37 in 10 days. Don't rush it.
Oh.
Don't rush it.
This guy knows.
Yeah,
This guy
don't
knows.
wish Pedro's life away. Like, come on.
I guessed at 36. I was right.
Yeah, you are correct. You are
Okay,
correct.
but then again, it's like insider trading, by the way, guys. I did have all of the
Cheers,
information.
Sharon said that was definitely your insider trading.
I did have all of the information at hand, so I mean, it's kind of like rigged in my direction.
I might
Anyway, I'm
Die.
gonna head out, guys.
tomorrow, the next day. Right? Do you want
Yeah, are you okay?
Do you want to gamble on that? Like, 2 days. Today, tomorrow, death.
No, dude, don't say that. This is a family friendly stream. We don't want to hear about you kicking the bucket. mate.
Come on. This is more fun.
Anyway, guys, we'll see you all next
See you guys
week.
tomorrow.
I will see you all next week, Monday. For everybody else, you're gonna enjoy the rest of the stream. If you guys want to, you can join LJ and Akram tomorrow, Friday, for their Discord sessions. Go and enjoy that. Everybody that isn't in the Discord, please get
We have to
yourself
break
in
the
there.
record.
Yep, there's a record that needs to be
Break the
broken. There's a little bit of
break the record.
There's a little bit of friendly rivalry going on the Discord. So go and have a go and support your favorites. That's all I'm gonna say. Just support your favorites.
Go choose
Okay.
favorite. Go have a bias.
All right, guys. Have a lovely day. The news is coming out in 20 minutes. Do treat it as if it is a red folder news, just in case. And then if it proves not to be, then go ahead and trade as you would normally. All right, guys. Cheers. Cheers. Cheers.
See you
Cheers.
later, man. See you, boys.
See you guys.
Thank you, Rich.
Have fun. See you, bro.
Oh my god.
Adios. Same deal.
Out for
As
now.
Rich said. I'll see you guys tomorrow in the Discord for the very one-off. We're gonna break the record. Break the record. Come on. Turn
What's
up in
the
Discord.
what's
For
the number?
Friday Discord? Yes. So what? What's that?
what is the number? What's the number that you need to break? What's the record that?
9,000. Right?
9,000 what?
That will set the top record. I think it's 107. The actual
Okay.
record. But we're going for 9,000. Just to be safe. You know? Just to be safe.
Exactly.
But yeah. Anyway. See you guys tomorrow in Discord. Come.
Thank you, LJ.
We're gonna win. And I have a very, very special Discord achievement for you guys. Very quiet. If you're here, we would have got it. We'll get it. See you guys tomorrow. Ciao. Bye.
See you later, man.
Oh my god.
What's good, Pedro? How you doing, man?
I was just letting LJ do his own thing, like let him have his moment.
Gotta love LJ, man. He just brings that energy. You know, hell of a guy. Guys, like LJ quite clearly put in, you know, trying to break records over there. Go support him. Make sure you get yourself in, and yeah, go support the troops. Go support the guys, and yeah, get yourself in the Discord if you haven't already. Meanwhile, I am looking. Okay, so Cloud's saying, how do you join the Discord channel? It should be in your hub. So if you go into your Fivers hub, it will be in your account section. Or in
Yeah, I think it's on the top
left, isn't it?
Yeah, top left. Now it's yeah, the emoji of the Discord symbol is there.
Yeah, if it's grayed out, it's because you don't have access. So potentially because you don't have already, or you haven't already previously had an account. Otherwise, you know, just get yourself a nice cheap account, and it will be lifetime access as well. So even if you had an account years ago, you'll still have access to the Discord.
Indeed. All right. Anything that you're looking at?
Yes, actually, let me bring my screen up real quick for you guys. I am in gold, $150 down at the moment. Getting a bit of volatility. We came all the way down to one of my entry points. Just missed it before rejecting and heading up. Just missed it. And I was like, okay, fair. That's annoying. So I think we're just gonna see how it goes now. We've got 15 minutes. If I can get break even on this now, I'll probably close because I don't want to be in this during news. I thought we were gonna tag me in and then move up with some volatility, but we didn't. So we seem to be pulling back and just lingering now. But I mean, look, order flow looks nice. I think this can buy up. I think this has got really nice potential. But we have got medium impact news. Like Rich said, guys, you know, it is medium impact news. But it's safe to assume it's going to be red folder news. So it's it's going to be one of those. We got, what's that? 13 minutes, give or take.
Yeah. In this circumstance, because you literally were unlucky that you missed that buy limit entry by like less than a fingernail. Do you still keep your buy limit there, or eventually you cancel?
Not as we go into the news. Just before the news, I'll close my buy limit. I may hold them. I may hold my currents open, but I'll close my buy limit because I don't want that to. Let's say it does drop and maybe I get slipped slightly. I don't want to be in more positions with a potential slippage. So if it's gonna go, it's gonna go from here. I think in fact, you know, I can probably remove this now. I think I've missed this. So I think I've already missed that trade. It's already come down and, you know, tapped in what I wanted to be an entry. But it just, you know, wasn't my entry. So it just about, come back. Okay, never mind. So it just about missed me. So unfortunately, I think that's going to be the only entry now. So if it goes any lower than that, truth be told, I think it could be an SL. Even if it wicks, so be it. I don't want to be in. So hopefully we can get some either get some profit now, or we can take out around break even. But we'll see how it goes. You know, we'll see. What about yourself? You seeing anything?
Yeah, yesterday actually we did a few analyses during the Portuguese live stream. And there are a few interesting setups that I could look at, potential reversals on the dollar. Unfortunately, actually they have ended up kind of playing out a little bit during the Asian session. Actually include the yen pairs, even gold. So yesterday we did the analysis. I was looking for a potential move on gold like this, like the one I draw in here. We did the analysis when price was still around this level last night, like 6-7 p.m. And there you go, like price came here at 1 a.m. in the morning and then at 6 a.m. in the morning. To be honest, it hasn't really got to the level exactly that I kind of marked. It missed by a little bit. So I would like to see a little bit of a correction on gold. The reality is that gold has been trying to go higher, but anytime it creates a new high, there's a little bit of a correction. You are still trading or reacting around now this 4,850 close to 4,900, but most importantly, we are still within this structure in here. So if you do, in my opinion, if you do end up going above this 4,900, then I'm thinking already 5,000s. But for now, I still kind of like this level of structure that can still hold price one more time. We have a few structures in here in the past that price actually reacted from it as well. And then more into the most recent price action, I like this candle that was created. So basically price was creating like this, and all of a sudden a quick move up and then a rejection, and actually we have this structure in here behind. Usually that's kind of an interesting level of supply. And also we had this double top being created. So we have kind of a nice top with a supply level behind that is still fresh, and we have a double top that can work as liquidity. So I was looking eventually for a potential move to the downside. What I mentioned as well is that actually I would have preferred to see this low, even this one as well, kind of a little bit below this level. So I would have liked to see basically price creating the top and creates a new low, and then a new low being created in here. Okay, so basically breaks a little bit of this structure, but then we have a new low being created instead of a double bottom, and then yes, then it would be something like this. Okay,
yeah.
But there you go. But even without that new low being created, it's still okay. And I was still expecting some reaction from this level on gold. I think we have maybe enough liquidity, and then potentially price could push a little bit more to the downside. We have also this upper trend line that price is creating, and we have also maybe this level in here, which is basically the opening from this week, or kind of around Monday price action. So that would be the setup. I'm not in the trade again. It opened during the night. If price does go a little bit higher, then that would be a level that I'll be interested. At this point, in regards, for example, your trade, I see price now being stuck within two levels, either this supply and this new demand zone. But the fact is that we did manage to break below these lows already. So kind of we may be a little bit starting potentially to go a little bit lower, and then I'll be paying attention to this one. So at this point, it's more about this lows and this size that we may be trading at.
Yeah. What's annoying as well is that it's getting closer. Had we have not had news in 8 minutes' time, I'd be entering in on EU and potentially GU as well for some long ideas, because it is starting to move nicely, especially the euro. In fact, Raphael, I know you trade very similarly to me. Let me know, Raphael, if you're looking at EU shorts, because you trade quite similarly to me. So this would be similar. This would be interesting to see what you're seeing in this. But I'm really liking the look of EU shorts longs right now. I don't know if it's quite ready, but it's certainly setting up. Same on gold, same on GU. GU's not as nice. Gold's looking okay. Gold's looking like it's going to be moving from at this point here. So, you know, no, I can't do it. No, I just can't do it. It's not in my plan to do it so close to the news. I would be entering in a third position now. So I'd have three positions exposed in the markets right now, had we have not had news. But then that would sort of relinquish all sort of responsibilities to other assets. So I couldn't trade EU or GU. I would have to only trade gold if I had one more position in gold right now. But gold looks like it wants to go up. Having said that, depends what the news is going to release. Depends how that's going to go, what volatility is going to come into that, what direction we're going to push into. Same goes with EU and GU. Euro pound is looking like it wants to start heading up. Pound is already starting to slowly head up. In fact, actually, let me bring my trading view up for you guys. Here we go. Can you see that? Okay, yeah. So as you can see, pound is looking really nice. We're currently in this zone here, which is beautiful. After coming up, breaking this zone here, we've tapped into this zone, which is a little bit off-putting, but nonetheless, the volume as we come down it's so slowed, and we've got wick rejection to the downside. And if we can get a bullish engulfing, which it seems to be printing now. Oh, in fact, we've just closed a bullish engulfing. Oh, what beauty. You know what? I'm going to place it up. I'm not going to trade it, but I am going to mark it out. Okay, not quite a 1-to-1 at local highs. Ooh, we got a 3R at low-hanging fruit. Or we can go all the way up to Tokyo. And we've got nearly a 4.5R trade. So we're going to watch that for a minute. Euro, I've already marked this up on Euro. Euro's looking super nice. This should have tagged me in. But again, we're just too close to the news and I was already in gold. I wanted to be in this already. So this is really interesting. You know, we've got 5 minutes to news now. Probably going to stay in gold now. I'm going to hold it, see what happens. I don't know how much I'm risking. I think I'm risking... I think it's about $600. 3... Yeah, $600. Okay, so I'm risking $600 on this. Yeah, EU's moving beautifully. Seeing that Raphael, yes, William, looking for a long on EU. Beauty, my friend. Someone asked me earlier. Let me see if I can go back up to it. Someone asked me earlier to take a look at GU and gold. So gold, as I said, yeah, I've already looked at gold. Currently, look at that. Look, oh, that's so annoying. Just missed me. But yeah, gold's looking okay. You know, pull back beautifully into my area before then heading back up. So going to wait for that to hopefully play out. GU, if it loads. There we go. GU is looking really nice also. GU is looking very, very nice for some potential upwards movements. Same goes on Euro. Euro's a little bit better in my eyes. I know some of you guys only trade the Euro, so those who are only trading Euro, awesome stuff. Euro is looking cleaner. But we'll see, dude. Like, you know, news could completely invalidate this. My camera probably has a low FPS. Every time I share my screen for some reason. Very strange. But yeah, hopefully this will play out. If not, look, if it takes a stop, it takes a stop. It just means that I got a little bit more to claw back. It's absolutely fine. It's just part of the game at the end of the day.
Yeah.
What about you? Are you seeing much? Are you trading much?
Yeah, I'll take a look at the dollar as well. Elfun is asking what news are you talking about. Yeah, it's about the unemployment claims. It used to be red news, now it's orange.
Yeah.
I think those are the news that we was talking about.
Yeah. I've lost it now. Where's my forex factory? Yeah, it's supposed to be red. Sorry, it's supposed to be orange, but it's unemployment claims. Come on, it's a red folder.
Yeah, they changed it recently. Yes, so yeah, that was an analysis on gold yesterday. On the dollar index, I'm a little bit more starting to look for longs, to be honest. Yesterday as well, during the live stream, we were looking for potential reversals. Price was still trading at around this level. And basically what we mentioned was that it looked like that there was a high probability that you could have an extra leg down on the dollar, an extra leg up on the euro, and maybe even an extra leg up as well on the pound before a potential reversal. And there you go. It happened at 4 a.m. in the morning. Looking at the higher time frame, the dollar is within this demand zone, okay, this structure that initiated this move. So we had this strong range, and from here price finally moved and broke away from this level to the upside. We also have kind of this previous structure a little bit on the left, and basically price now is reacting from it. It can go a little bit deeper into this structure as well, but for now is already reacting from the structure. What do they had also? We had kind of a little bit of a double bottom, so that creates liquidity. Price just breaks really, really aggressively, and now we will see. What would confirm a little bit more moves to the upside? Of course, if you start actually breaking above this top, that would be a good a good potential confirmation that maybe price wanted to go or continue to go higher. So something like this could be interesting, and then from here maybe continue to go higher. Thursday tends to be a little bit of a reversal day as well, more after the US Open. So that's something I'll be paying attention. But yes, I'd like to see a new break of this high. Price then to retrace back into the structure and then potentially move to the upside. We have been trading down since more than a week, okay, since basically Tuesday, the 31st of March, actually 2 weeks now, that the dollar started this bearish trend, and it's maybe about time to have a little bit of a retracement. We are maybe also at around 50% retracement, or even a little bit more than that since this move up. Yeah, we already crossed a little bit to 50%. So I'm expecting a little bit of a retracement in here on the dollar before potentially continue to move over. And that was more or less what you're looking on the euro as well. Euro was then approaching this 118 something within the structure. Again, a structure that we already reacted from in the past. And what I mentioned as well is that most likely this level could still hold. If price does go above this level, which is basically 118.50, then I'm going to be looking already for 119 basically. But within this level, again, quite similar. Price was creating a little bit of a resistance level, quick move to the upside, move lower. So now let's see if we actually manage to break below a little bit this level, and then making something like this. And from this level, I'll be looking for a potential move. Maybe it's leaving a little bit of a fair value gap in here, so maybe price can even just stop in here and go. I'll prefer a little bit deeper to potentially look a little bit more of a short, maybe into this structure. It's just that reversal pattern that I like to see is starting to play out in here. Eventually can become into a Quasimodo as well. Maybe just missing the break of this low to become a Quasimodo in a bit. I don't know if Vitor is going to appear in there, in here, but most likely is going to potentially mention that as well. Pound, slightly similar. The difference with pound is actually that we managed to break properly this structure, but we are reacting really nicely from this level, which is the supply level that managed to break below, to break the structure below it. And yeah, looking left, it's maybe also a structure that has been reacted a little bit in the past, but above all, it was a little bit of the same type of structure. We're creating a little bit of a resistance. We've had that top. Prices fake out that level, move lower, and the difference actually is that the pound already managed to break below this. Okay, so the pound already managed to break below it. So for some, this may already be some kind of break of structure or market shift, so whatever name you want to call it. Yeah, so basically the drawing that I have in here, it was basically the drawing that we were looking for yesterday. That's already being played out. We'll see. I want to see eventually price getting closer to this level. And somewhere around here, maybe there's opportunity to sell. We'll see if that's going to play out. So those were some of them. Dollar franc Swiss was another one as well, potential longs as well from where we are. So after this big move down back into this structure, again, previous structure that we had on the left side, and they're finding a little bit of bullishness. So basically that's kind of in alignment with some bullishness on the dollar, and a little bit maybe weakness on the euro and so on. Then we have Euro Index, which was another one. Euro Index just broke or took these highs. Maybe there was some liquidity around there, and I was looking also for a potential move a little bit to the downside on the Euro Index that could support the move to the downside on the euro dollar. So again, in this case, price haven't really faked out one last time these tops, kept respecting the structure. Now it's starting to break to the downside. We may have this trend line, maybe price can respect or somewhere around here. There's maybe some reaction that Euro Index can still have, but it's going to be important as well to see if this Euro Index is about to potentially reverse. As you can see, we have been moving to the upside since the 19th of March. It's many days, many weeks now that we've been moving to the upside, and potentially we can have a little bit of a correction on Euro Index, which with euro dollar to move to the downside. And the best pair actually to potentially trade is going to be regarding the yen pairs. We have the yen index has been moving quite aggressively. We already had yesterday the Minister of Japan, the Finance Minister of the Minister of Finance in Japan saying that they were going to be monitoring the exchange rate, and they will act accordingly. So they don't really want to see this yen devalue as it is going on. And you're starting to see a little bit of a buying pressure. So we already had a double bottom, we already priced again fake out, and now kind of took a little bit of the structure, and we'll see what kind of opportunities are going to play out in here. So I think there's going to start to see a little bit of buying pressure eventually on the index. This is something that I'm monitoring. We can even create a new low and before maybe moving to the upside, but I'm definitely monitoring this pair. But which yen pair should I trade? Should I trade dollar yen? Should I trade euro yen? Should I trade the pound yen? Or which pair should I trade? Dollar yen already made a big move down because the dollar was moving lower, and now it's correcting a little bit. So actually my choice at this point, it will be the yen, sorry, it will be the euro yen or the pound yen. Okay, why? Because the euro has been moving to the upside and the yen index has been moving to the downside. So if you do have actually this correction on the euro index and eventually the euro dollar as well, it starts moving to the downside, and if the yen index, and if the yen index actually is about to make a little bit of a correction to the upside as well, that will lead into a great move on the euro yen to the downside. Okay, and that can be a bit aggressive. Now we are ranging, we are starting to range a little bit at around this level. We already fake out a little bit. Maybe it's missing still a proper break to the downside. So maybe we can squeeze a little bit more, create a new top before eventually moving to downside. But you can see that starts to be a little bit of a deceleration. If you compare the move that we had all the way since the beginning of April to now, we can see that price is pausing, is not moving as aggressively or creating new highs as it was happening before. And again, looking left, for some of you it's irrelevant because this price action is all the way from the 90s or 89, but the reality is that we are close to this high in here. So my only question is if you're going to maybe fake out this top before moving to the downside in a bigger move, or if this structure is still going to hold. But this is something that I'll be monitoring. Euro yen or pound yen, I think they're going to be the best even trades to look for shorts, even on euro or pound related pairs. Pound yen quite similar as well with a range. So I'm going to be looking for these two.
Yeah, nice man. That sounds awesome. Also, guys, just to let you know, the news came out better than expected. So it was previously 218. Forecasted for 213, and it came out as 207. So unemployment is down, which is good. So yeah, it came out relatively positive, which was good. Also, if you're trading EU, let me just bring my screen up for you guys. EU, for those of you who are looking at longs. Potentially a nice setup starting to form and display itself. If you are looking for longs, if you're looking for shorts, there's also this idea here where we have equaled the lows. So we're technically right now in a range. So I'd be waiting for either a break and close above or a break and close below either high or low of this range movement. However, for me, I like the idea of longs. This is where I would have liked to have gotten in, although I've closed out of my gold longs now for bang on break even, which is absolutely fantastic. So I broke even on my gold long. I would have loved to have gotten in on EU. I would have been in profit right now. How long for? Not sure, but hopefully we can come up and at least take this high out here. Same goes on GU. GU looked really nice also. GU, as you can see, we had this break of structure to the upside. However, we did come into this area of interest for sells. Now we've got this high and this low here as structure points. So if you are looking for a bit of confirmation, you can either wait for a break of structure to the upside above this higher high. Or no, this is just a standard high. It's technically a lower high, so we can wait for a higher high, or we can actually break below this higher low, create a new lower low beneath this previous low here, or the daily low, and then wait for a confirmation pullback and continuation to the downside. So depending on what you're looking for, but gold for me, where's it gone? Come back. Good. There we go. Gold for me is GU for me, is looking really nice for potential long setups. However, it is still in the early stages, so just be very careful. As well as that, we have had medium impact news that has just come out, which in all fairness didn't actually do a huge amount. So medium impact news or orange folder news was quite appropriately colored when it comes to the news impact. Let me just bring up gold for you guys real quick just before we continue. There we go. As you can see, we got this opportunity here for a break even. I got out, or actually no, it's just below break even. So we got out just below break even, and I was happy with that because we're starting to now head back down to what would have been my entry criteria on my higher probability buy setup. So if I wanted to trade this and hold this further, if I wanted to trade this now, I could either take a long setup exactly where we are right now, or I could see if we could actually come down and test this. But truth be told, if I wanted to trade this now, I would open up a long order at this exact point where we are. We've come into this consolidation here. We've broken above, consolidated, slowed down. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wicks, or we're on the 6th wick rejection to the downside now. After prices slowing down, there's the increasing probability that price may want to push up. So that would be what I'm looking at. However, truth be told, it's 20 to 2 in the afternoon. I'm not too interested in trading now. I've not taken a hit, but I've taken a couple of trades, haven't played out my way. They've been pretty much break even. This week has been a break even week. I had a loss of 0.5%, managed to earn that loss back. We're down about $70, which is 0.07%. So I'm pretty okay with that being a break even week for me. I'll come back to the markets. As you guys know, I don't trade Thursdays. So I'll be back next week now with a fresh mindset and officially being set up and settled in the UK, ready to continue my trading journey.
I was the like anytime I do any kind of either traveling or move between offices or something like that, it always takes me time to just readjust.
Oh man, literally that. Yeah, 100%. I think I've settled into the UK quicker than I settled into Hong Kong. So when I was in Hong Kong, it took me a few weeks to get into trading properly. Whereas I think hopefully next week, I'll be back at the markets feeling confident again. But this week has just been a little bit of dipping my toe in the water, getting back into the markets and, trying to get my confidence back in my home setup. But I think because it is my home setup, I've flowed into it a lot quicker and a lot easier. So I'm hoping Monday onwards, I'll be just back to normal, back when I was in the UK before I left.
Okay. Yeah, because and that's part of trading, right? And being a trader, and the reality is that the circumstances can affect somehow a little bit your either the way you prepare, either the way you just are focused in the moment. In addition, you had the time zone difference, which is also a factor. It's just interesting to see more or less how long does it take. Because for me, actually, it takes me a little bit of time to just readjust.
Yeah, dude, I can imagine, man. It's one of those. It's a great feeling to be able to travel around and trade from all over the world. But at the same time, it's quite difficult. Especially it depends how long you're around for. If you're on holiday for a week or two, lower your risk, place a couple of trades, try and stick to your plan. You don't really care too much. But if you're trying to settle in to a proper trading setup, like you're there for a month or two, then it can be quite hard. Come in.
I think I got the Amazon delivery guy. I know it's Vitor.
Delivery guy, yeah. Me and Pedro have ordered the pizza.
Amazon
pizza
here.
Just arrived. It's pizza arrived. Like
Pedro tip pizza guy.
What's your favorite pizza? Wait.
I'm going to be controversial. So first of all, I'm vegan, so it needs to be something.
No, Pedro.
But one ingredient that I love in pizza is banana. Okay.
What?
Yes.
Hang on a minute, guys. I'll sort this out for you now. There we go. Oh my days! That's savagery. What is this? Oh my god! Banana. Oh my! I don't know what I'm more shocked at.
It's not a
vegan or a banana pizza.
It's a banana. Just put it there. You'll see.
It's not. It's not a pancake. It's a pizza. It goes into the oven.
Yep, yeah, that's why. That's right.
Oh, guys, I'm out. I've had enough. Raphael, Pedro, we need to have a conversation.
I bet I put mine on the table that you guys. I've converted a few people, okay, and after they've been converted, they can change it, okay. They can request it. Of course, it's not easy when you go to a restaurant to add the topping of banana because sometimes they don't have it.
No, really, I wonder why.
but that's a big miss, okay. But if you're at home, if you want to make a home pizza, just try it, okay, and then you can talk.
Oh wow, dude.
I'm very skeptical, Pedro. I have a lot of faith in you. But this is costing me a little bit to make that leap of faith and try it out. I don't say I won't, but I don't see the Italian restaurant, confirming me. Yes, they're gonna be putting banana on the pizza. I highly doubt that they will.
As many. So one day when I do open my pizzeria, that's going to be like specialty. Pizza, banana pizza, opposite banana.
Okay.
You know what? So we actually at home here we make our own pizzas. One day, if I'm so bored of making delicious pizza, one day I will make a banana pizza, and I'll let you know how it goes.
Yep. I put on the table that you're going to like it. Okay.
So what's next? If banana it goes on the pizza for you, Pedro, what other savagery do you get up to?
Everything else is okay. Okay, so I love tomato. Okay, I love the flavor of tomato, so it needs to be like a lot of tomato sauce in it for sure. Even some maybe tomato cherries or whatever they can be also there. Or roasted tomatoes, can be mushrooms, can be peppers, whatever. Can be alkenchov. Is that how you call it? Yeah. So you need to think a bit about of some veggies, okay, just to add it in it on the pizza, and yeah. What's the name of the pizzeria? Is it Rubius? No, what's the name of in the UK
pizzeria? Domino's?
One is really good.
Pizza Hut?
No, not that one. Rubius Pizza.
Pedro, you're influencer. You're a true influence. Look at this.
I own a pizza place. Maybe I'll add
there's someone.
You know what, dude? So Pedro, no, I can get on board with that. I can get on board with a banana
sweet pizza. No. It's not the sweet pizza, okay? This is not the Nutella pizza. This is a normal pizza. Don't add it on the sweet pizza. That's an offense for me, okay? No, don't do that. Add it on the normal one. Add it on the normal one, okay? Just keep your sweet pizza aside.
I can get on board with DS, and 100% chop up a banana on your Nutella pizza.
No, guys.
Bro, get on board. I would order that.
No.
Someone said, Pedro, I thought pineapple was bad.
I don't mind a ham and pineapple pizza because it's got that bit of fresh, it's got that bit of fresh to a pizza. I don't mind that. I'm a meat feast guy, just chuck a pile of meat on, I'm the opposite of Pedro. I'm like savage meat eater. I don't want pepper, I don't want what do you call it? Peppers and onions and stuff. No, just meat, barbecue based meat, cheese and meat. That's how I have my pizza. And if I'm feeling fat, a stuffed crust.
No, it's expanding. Okay, so it's no longer just in Portugal; it goes into the UK as well, and it goes into
Apparently,
Greece.
yeah, you've taken it here.
Yeah, there's at least 3 places already that's quite famous. Okay, of course. Sometimes, so what I do is sometimes when I go to a pizzeria is actually I look at their desserts and I try to see if they actually have those crepes with banana or whatever. And then I can't see that you sell banana like on the side. Just add it on the pizza, okay? And they kind of ask me to confirm if it's true what I'm saying. It's yes, it's not a joke, it's not a prank.
Yeah, they think you're pulling a neck. Dude, I love that.
No,
Pedro, you've
in
made
any
my
case,
day, man.
we learned something new today for sure about Pedro. What can I say? I guess I'll have
You've left Victor speechless.
try it. Yeah, actually, I'm in search for words to comprehend this particular taste fact of yours. But you know what? Before I say anything, I should try it first once, and
Yeah,
then
fair.
I can.
You know, I rate
I
that.
can
If
actually
before
say.
slamming it, we should probably try
Yes.
it. I do fully agree with that. But
Who knows?
I'm gonna
Maybe
slam it
I'm,
anyway.
I'm going to maybe I'll convert. I'll be a convert, but I don't know. From my point here, without having tried it yet, it's a bit wacko to me. It's I don't know, but I'm willing to try it out, Pedro.
I put some weird things on some weird things and then eaten them. So I will admit I've mixed some strange flavors together. But Pedro, that would even make me question things. What? But like, so is that a Portuguese thing? Like, what part of you thought?
I think actually the first time maybe it was in Costa da Caparica, which is kind of a place in Portugal next to the beach. I think it was actually some Brazilian restaurant. Actually, they had it. Something that they also do is in Brazil as well, the rodízios. So it's basically just a place where they sell meat. Okay, it's quite traditional. The rodízio in Brazil, and you have those restaurants in Portugal, in the UK as well. But what they'll do is they fry banana. Okay, so in those restaurants, they don't.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. Fair. I've tried that.
Do you know the sweetness of the fried banana?
Yeah.
Amazing. That's basically what you're going to get it also on pizza, but not fried, right? Without that much oil on it. But it's sweet. It's a sweetness. It is just, guys, it's delicious. What can I say? It's delicious.
but
I thought maybe it was a deer or something. It was a deer that went well. It was like a.
No, it's amazing.
Someone's sitting there eating a banana. Someone's sitting there eating a pizza. Someone goes, "Oh, Pedro, go steal his banana and his pizza, put it together and eat it, and see how it goes." Next minute, you're just like, "Oh yeah, this is great."
Yes, I was gonna ask that's another kind of banana though. The one that they use with the fry. That's plantain, right? That's slightly different.
It can be, or sometimes it's banana. Like maybe it depends on the place you go. But it can be plantain as well.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna have to on this really strange close to the to my section of the stream. I'm gonna have to love you and leave you with the thought of bananas on pizza in my head. So, guys, thank you very, very much for joining myself and Pedro. I'm going to leave you in the very, very capable hands of these two handsome gentlemen down here. Make sure that you ask them all sorts of questions, not just about Pedro's strange banana habits, but also about the markets, because these guys have some fantastic value. But in the meantime, I will see you all next week. I won't be trading tomorrow, and we won't be streaming tomorrow. So, guys, have a fantastic weekend. Stick to your plan, stay safe, and have a brilliant, brilliant weekend. Guys, for now, peace.
Thank you.
Will. All right, Pedro. You left me surprised, to say the least. But let's try to continue. Besides not being able to comprehend, but hey, it's everyone their own, right?
Exactly.
For in Spanish they have a saying says there's nothing written about taste. In other words, if you like it, then so be it. Enjoy it. The best to you, right? All right. Trying
Let's
to
talk about
give a
Quasimodos.
Yes,
Let's talk about Quasimodos, Victor. Let's go.
Let's talk about Quasimodos. Yes, yes, we that I know we share the same taste for sure. So let's lean into that. So there is actually a very interesting setup coming up, or it's already pointing, and not pointing, it's getting ready. It's in the oven, just like a pizza. Let's switch to that. This one. So on the higher time frames, we all know that the market is, I don't know, we all know, but I'll tell you right now, we are in it's not a fresh order block. It's an entry order block on the quasi. If you don't know what that is, just stick around and ask me, and I'll be happy to tell you all about it. We have a reversal pattern, which is this beautiful reversal pattern, and that's the neckline. This is the left shoulder, the head. That's the lowest point of the pattern, and also is the target. Price goes into one of these areas. I can tell you all about why and how I got to these areas, but let's suffice with the fact that these are the areas right now. And there's not only that. This is the officially that would be the target, but I would target that instead if we get a reversal from, which we didn't get yet, but that could be something you could be thinking of. Also in the weekly time frame, you can see that there's this is the same pattern basically, but it's also visible on the weekly. So this makes the quasi quite interesting. The only thing is that the weekly pattern is we're only getting in, getting close to it. So maybe, it's not a weekly. If it turns around, it will only be when it confirms on the weekly. So we'll have to wait perhaps to the end of next week for that to happen. And in the meantime, it could have just do the move that I expect, or that I have the scenario ready for. So it's there's a weekly structure, and also there is the daily one. And now the daily, there's a couple of things that you want to be taking into account. One is the market structure. Market structure is, if you zoom out the market, let me take out everything so you can see the market structure is quite bullish if you consider where we came from and how we broke out and now retested the lower range of this consolidation, and we came back, right? So we took liquidity from these lows, and we could be pushing higher. So it looks quite bullish if you disregard the fact that there's a quasi there. And if the fact is there is a quasi, and if there is, and it is valid, and there's alignment, I will trade it, regardless of everything else, because I know if I stick to, the strategy, which tells me alignment, trigger, quasi present, entry order block, and signal, then I should take it, regardless of everything else, right? So we are in a bearish entry order block on the daily. Price is looking, compared to yesterday, is looking like we had at least a reaction from this order block, and we still have to wait for perhaps the daily to close. Not perhaps, it's actually, we do have to wait for the daily to close to have a daily indication that price is reversing from, and then perhaps a retest to catch that move out. If that happens, then you are free to take it all the way to the next daily structure, which is where the first likely place is going to go, and it may be even lower, but that may be a little bit too much to ask for, especially if you consider the huge move that we've had in the last couple of how many days was it? If you consider all the way from down here, which is actually valid to take it from, we're talking about, let's measure it. Let's not try to count it. We had, about 12 bars, 12 days, of which 2 actually, 11 days, of which 3 were bearish. All the rest were very positive. That tells you, that's a very simple way of understanding who is in control. And so you want to be careful not to target this, for example, at least not yet, because you want to get the confirmation that market really turned around, and we don't really have that yet. Even if we have a bearish close today, that may not be enough. So you need more confirmation for that. But you could be targeting at least the next level, which is that on the daily time frame. Okay, so that's one thing I wanted to show you guys. However, within so we're looking for a possible on the higher time frame for a bearish setup. Okay, however, on the lower time frames, there's opportunities on both sides. It doesn't mean you need to be looking for shorts on the lower time frame as well. You can, and there is a place and a time to look for that alignment and holding that all the way from your lower time frame to the higher time frame, but not necessarily, right? You can take just separate trades in separate direction, regardless of what the higher time frame is telling you. You'll have to adapt your TP though and your probabilities, but it's perfectly possible. All right, so what I'm talking about is that we do have a fresh bearish H4 order block right here. We created it, moved away from it, and we are now retesting it. And this is the kind of, that's the actual move of the fresh order block. And we came back very strongly, very, eerie. If you were in a long, that would definitely, at least get your attention, but quite likely scare you a little bit. But so we have a fresh order block, and we are coming to retest it. The normal or the expected reaction here is to at least have some kind of a reaction. Maybe a continuation, but at least a reaction. Maybe all the way here, who knows? And so that's one thing, but that's the H4. And if we go to the H2, there isn't really anything. If we go to the H1, what do we see? We see here the Disney character. Who doesn't like the classical Disney character? I see Pedro smiling, thinking about the banana on pizzas, but I'm talking about Quasimodo. Yes, right. So you have the established downtrend. Price goes all the way up. The neckline would be right here, and price comes into the last order block. That would be the last order block. There's another one here. Price did not react to it. And I can already know that this is a nice order block to be taking a trade from. So I'm looking. We didn't confirm yet on this time frame, but it does not matter. I can, and you can as well, look for reversals on the lower time frame on EU. This is one of a kind. It's always one of a kind of a chance. You only live once, but don't YOLO your account. All right, so so this is the area that I'm interested in. And of course, we don't know if it's going to reverse or not. If it's going to actually have the reaction that I'm expecting, I don't know that. Nobody knows. But this is the area that if we are going to have a reaction, this would be the best area in terms of probabilities to catch that. So we already indicated it. We do have a reaction, right? You can see that there's about 2 hours. There's a nice pin bar there. So we already started getting that reaction. If you go to the lower time frame, you can start looking for, this is the area on right between these two lines, and we already reached it. All right, so that's already satisfied in the trade plan. So the next thing we do here is we look for quasis on the lower time frame, right? And I already did that homework for you. This is the smallest quasi we have right here. We have the neckline being broken. Price comes in, and guess what? Reacts. Now, my personal rule is it needs to touch it, but that's only me. That's me personal, being very, very selective. You don't have to, be me. You can be yourself and enter whenever you think first tested and validated. You may wait for the area to be touched or not, or you may be looking for something else. It's up to you, right? It's a free country, so free world, supposed to be, but you get the point. So this is the reversal on the lower time frame. It does not have to be the reversal. It can still go down and then create the quasi again, right? This happens a lot of the times. The first quasi may not be the quasi. As long as on the daily time frame, not on the daily, the hourly doesn't close below the area that I indicated, it's still valid to be traded. So you should, and that's my advice to you, look for reasons using your entry model, your strategy. Look for reasons to go long from here, as long as the market is above this line. Whenever it is below this line, there, the setup is invalidated. It's seen as a sign of weakness. If it triggers you and it's below that line, I will tell you do not enter, right? Because you don't want to be going long at something that is showing sign of weakness. You want to go in when it is showing you it wants to go up, it is going up, and so on, right? So don't go in at all costs. But that's so basically this is the trade. It hasn't triggered yet, but maybe to you it will soon. I don't know. And the targets. If you ask me, there isn't any target besides the H4. So I would be looking for this, and that means that my target. Let me double check if the TP is adequate, but that would be my TP below the area on the H4. This is already taken out, so I'm not going to be taking that. And let's measure. Let's say from midpoint of the order block, that is 28. Yeah, I think that's enough to target it. If we have a reversal, if we have a trigger, I mean a signal. If we don't, then we just let it go. Price might not trigger, and that's maybe the reason, right? I want to see it react to the order block before I get in, and in a certain way, right? If it doesn't do that, I'll just understand that maybe it's going to do something like that. And if it does that, then that's fine. I have no problem with that. No issue. Let price go wherever it wants, just without me. Hopefully that's, let me check here. Abrado, how are you doing, my friend? With Abe Lincoln looking kind of a profile. Samir, hey.
Hello guys.
What's up?
I got caught up in something. I was here in my setup, but I was not able to join. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You are here now. That's what matters.
Yes. All right. How are you guys? I'm seeing Victor is talking about euro dollar. So have you taken any trades or looking at any potential setups?
Yes, I'm actually,
okay.
that's the one that I laid out for our viewers. By the way, like and subscribe if you're interested in our analysis, not only mine, but Samir's, Pedro's as well. And especially if you like bananas on pizza, do double likes on this stream. So let's take a look at the chat to see what we have.
Victor, on that one, Odiro, so you're looking for longs, yeah? You're looking now for a potential long. What if price by any chance ends up breaking? just bring mine. What if price ends up breaking maybe this low?
This is the long setup is a day trade and only a reaction on the H4. It's not something that's to be considered for a bigger time frame, a bigger move. So if it breaks, it doesn't change anything. It just means that setup either didn't trigger or just failed.
Yeah,
but it doesn't expect me. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Would this potentially become also a potential quasi-model, but for a sell? Because actually you start your analysis looking at the potential move to the downside, that price was reacting from an interesting order block and potentially could go lower, correct? So if we do end up potentially breaking this now structure in here, maybe this could play out like this.
Yes, actually you're right. If I may go back to my screen, we can. I changed it before you said yes, but I assumed you were gonna say yes. But if you look at the structure on the higher time frame, there is a quasi there, right? This is the actual quasi. We have the left shoulder, the neckline on the H4. That's the head, and the break of this would obviously mean that we have a better alignment with the daily time frame, with the expectation of a possible reversal here. And I would be, you could already guess where I would be getting in. I would wait for price to go all the way up here, and that's where I'm going to be taking. But that's another trade. You know, which is in alignment with the daily, which is actually a much higher probability trade in terms of a good reaction. But the one that I indicated is still valid because you do have an H4, you do have a daily, an H1 quasi, and the market needs to just react to it, and I will put risk on it, because that to me is enough for me to, and even if it doesn't really get to the other side, you know, there isn't really anything else for me to target, to be fair. You know, I still have to take the trade because it aligns with the trade plan. But I do agree with you that if it takes it out, that low, that even by a pip, I already have this H4 quasi, which tells me that I should be looking for the sellers up here. And it may go without me, but that's fine. And I would be targeting probably the daily right here. But initially for the day trades, I would be targeting whatever low it got before, and leave the rest for the daily target, which likely would be something like that. But this takes a lot more time. That's not going to be for today. That's going to be for maybe 2 days from now. Is that possible? No, that's going to be Saturday. That's going to be for Monday then.
Maybe Saturday. Maybe Trump's going to tweet something, and by the time it's open on Monday, price is already at the target.
Yeah, perhaps.
Yeah, I just want to mention the comment indeed from our friend Freeb. Guys, you have an audience here. We don't feel that you are there for us, just a bunch talking, where it's just for us. What's the interest of talking about pizza? First of all, I'm sorry if you feel that way. Of course, we are here for you guys. That's the reason why we are here on a daily basis on the live stream, and we are around maybe 6 hours or 6 hours and a half on a daily basis in here. And we do ask for you guys to ask us questions. So keep asking what pairs you want us to look at, what analysis do you want us to analyze. If you do have any questions, even regarding your trading, even if it's a bit more focused on mindset, performance, strategy, whatever it may be, you guys know that we answer your questions. But on the other side as well, and what's the interest of talking in pizza? Of course, there's maybe no interest, but at the same time, we are a community here. And if you guys are here for a long time, you know that, or at least I presume that you guys enjoy a little bit our own personality. That's why you also join us on a daily basis. Otherwise, it would be quite boring, to be honest. And every now and then, it's okay to talk about something that's maybe not 100% just on the markets. Maybe you're waiting for something movement, so there's not really much as well. We need to find ways as well to have a conversation across everyone. And so, like, this is live stream, and it is like that. There's nothing much that we can also sometimes do, and if it is just literally just monotonous, just charts, sometimes it can be a bit boring, even for you guys. So we need to try to create engagement. That's our goal as well in here. Not to be just kind of a sweepy environment. But yeah, that's
the thing is, one of the things, I'm sorry to cut you off, but the thing is, one of the things we here we're not only here to show setups, give you tricks and tips, and that's a very important part of our goal or our mission. But the other part is to make it fun, making trading fun, and making it enjoyable. And one of the ways you do that is by engaging other traders, by talking a little bit, having a little bit social. I know if you only look at that part, you say, well, that doesn't have anything with trading. Yes, it doesn't have anything with trading. But you are not only trading, you are also a person, and you need to satisfy these things as well. You're a social being. And if you if you just focus on that part, I don't think you're going to be enjoying, trading as much. That may be just my opinion, but I think, there's more to trading than just only trading. Yeah. David, our great friend David, talking, saying hello, hello there.
Pronounce it in Spanish. Come on, Peter. What's your accent?
Well, do you want to read? Do you want me to read it? Do you want me
yes,
to
with the accent.
with the accent or with my accent?
Yeah, it could be yours.
David here says, "Hola a todos, muy buen día." Buen día to you as well, David. Thank you. And if you're someone else, I know I was just gonna say something, but it's not too. Maybe we need to, not talk about the languages as well, because Free BD does not like that, right? And we want really to, get there and engage Free BD. I'm just fooling around. I know. Don't take it personal. All right. So
we have a great question here for you. Our friend, he has been quite regular actually, and he's been asking great questions, and this is a great example of a great question. Apparently, he's not just on the live stream, but also on Discord, which we also have at least one session per week, one session per day, and 2 sessions on Friday. And apparently, you mentioned something, which is what he asked for. Go ahead, Vitor.
Yes. Well, we're gonna go back to my screen if that's okay with everyone.
Yep.
Yes, the immediate retest is when the order block that is just created gets, as it says, retested immediately, meaning on the third candle. The first 2 are the ones that create the candlestick combination, whether that be a engulfing or an outside bar. And the immediate is, for example, in this case, right? Here you can see actually 2. This is an outside bar. If you don't know why I call it outside bar, then let's go here. And this is the upper, and this is the lower range of this candle. And the second, so this is candle number 1 and candle number 2. Let me make it even bigger. Maybe you're watching on the phone. You want to see it, as big as I don't know, whatever it is that is big to you. So the market takes out the high, takes out the low, and close below that. That's the definition of an outside bar. You get an order block. In my book, you get an order block. In the immediate candle, you get the market retesting that area. Okay, this is an immediate retest. In this case, the immediate retest lasted for 2 candles, but it started on the first candle. There is no space on the third candle between the area that was created and is delineated by the order block and the high of this candle, because it overlapped. That means it's retesting it immediately, and you can see that the market goes. This is the action. This is the price action on the lower time frame. Price goes up in this candle, goes up in this candle, goes up immediately, right, and retests it. Actually, it takes 2 candles to do that, but it starts, that's the immediate retest, and it moves away. That's it. Very simple. And you can see it again happening very quickly again here on the next candle, right? This is the lower time frame, but this happens all the time. See the order block? This is an engulfing. This is not an outside bar. What does price do? Right? There is that move up, the move down, and price immediately in the same candle right after the candle number 3, it retests the order block and then moves away. That's it. That's the move that you're watching. That's the immediate retest of a fresh order block. And it's it's quite powerful. It's very simple, very, very simple. And you align this with other things that we talk about in the Discord community as well, with the trend, with the impulse, with higher time frame, with confluence, with alignment, with you name it, all these things that I talk about constantly. You can crank up that win rate because, of course, not always it's going to hold, right? Price changes and breaks these levels as well, just like anything. But it will give you a framework to start looking, okay, at least this is one thing that is basically happening, which is a retest of a fresh order block. Let me see the other things around. Let me see market structure. Let me see the trend. Let me see the daily ATR, the range of the day. Let me see higher time frames and so on. And you put the whole package together, and this could be one piece of the puzzle that puts the odds in your favor, knowing where to enter and where to put your stop loss. Let's see, this is the short. So it would be, putting your stop there, because that's where you're, and you get in anywhere with, on the lower time frames, anywhere in between, or maybe 50% of the order block, the midpoint, that's up to you, or whatever percentage is fine to you, and then you go long. Basically, that's the way to trade it. You can do this even on the daily time frame, and it can be a very a hands-off approach. You wait for the market, you put in your limit order at a level, you have to test it with multiple confluences, and then you put your stop. It comes in, gets you your limit or not, and hopefully goes in your direction, right? If you test that out, you'll see that it's very simple, but very powerful. That's the immediate retest that you're talking about. And actually, thank you very much for mentioning it. It shows that, our traders, our viewers are listening, and they're trying to understand and apply the things that I use, for example, and others like myself, Samir, and Pedro, and others on our stream, that we earn by them, right? It's not because of it's not by coincidence. It's not a random thing that we are showing you. We are showing you things that we have used, tested, and we profit from on a regular basis. So, I mean, I wish I had that kind of insight and connection and access to people who, when I was starting to trade, who could tell me, well, this works, try it, try to see if it works for you as well. That doesn't really work as much. Try this other thing, right? If I had that, I would have probably skipped a couple of months at least, if not years, in my trading development.
Yeah,
That
it's
is
actually
a good point you mentioned.
yeah. It's just to follow up, because they actually asked a follow up question, which is, but are they still valid to trade even though it has been immediately retested? That's a great question. Okay.
Yes. Then let's go back to the example we had, which was just here. These are my rules, right? You don't have to live by my rules. This is how I trade, and you may or may not like it. You may not agree with it, but I trade this way for a reason. I've tested it, and I can tell you, you don't have to trust me in the sense that trust me blindly. Test it first, but this is how I trade, and you do what you find appropriate with that information, okay? So to me, this order block, this was retested in here. Initially, that's the first order block let's open it big, much bigger. Let's change the color to something a bit more visible. It's on the daily, but we're on the 5 minute, doesn't really matter, but you got the point. Actually, it does bother me that the time frame is not the same. So let me change that, and it doesn't update. Okay, now it does. Okay, perfect. So this is the order block that was created. Outside bar, beautiful order block. I want to trade that. That's a fresh order block, immediate retest. To me, the immediate retest is not the first retest. I know it sounds an oxymoron, right? But that's how I define it. Meaning, the immediate retest is not the first retest. The first retest is when the market has at least created some space between that's the high of a candle, and the lower order block, the lower border of the order block, meaning there is one candle that has no overlap with the order block. This is where the market actually moved away from it. So to me, if the market came back on, let's say, on this candle, and I would still count this as fresh, right? So an immediate retest doesn't invalidate, or it doesn't count as the first retest. So I can still trade it. However, I still have to count from this candle. So at a certain number of candles, I'm out. I'm no longer trading it because it's no longer fresh. So I'll count for here, and at this candle at 10, I'm no longer. This is as far as I go. At here, I'm no longer interested. However, it did react beautifully from it. So there you go. That's my my limit, and I just chose, not completely arbitrarily because it's based on the data, but that's the over 10. To me, it's no longer fresh, even though you will see that on this occasion you'll see it on picture perfect how the market reacts to it. And I chose just a random order block there. I didn't pick this. I just went to the first one I saw. Just so you know, this thing, this phenomena, this price action pattern, although it seems like impossibly simple to actually have edge, it does. Okay.
Yeah. The way I look at it, because that concept actually is quite important for me as well. Not exact order box, but supply demand is basically the same thing. I do like to see, and something that I look for is actually those fresh levels. Okay, so levels that are not being used. But one thing is, you can use that situation. The first question that you ask about what is a fresh level or when it's not fresh anymore, you can use it as two ways. So first way is, as Vitor mentioned, and it's a great level to expect a reaction from. So you can use it straight away as an entry confirmation. Okay, so if you do have your one second, if you do have your level in here and then price kind of drops, let's pretend that this is the level. Maybe you can wait then for that break of the structure and place your order straight away, expecting price to maybe retest and go. So that will be your immediate entry. But sometimes price will not do that. Price then goes, and there you go. The so-called fair value gap is created, and price never really closes that space, and then price will just eventually continues or it goes. Okay, but then in the future, it can be 1 hour later, it can be 15 minutes later, 1 hour later, 4 hours later, 1 year later, 2 years later. It can be whatever it may be. Of course, it depends then, because this structure that is formed, maybe immediately you are looking at it maybe on 5 minutes, 1 hour. Then eventually, at the end of the day, maybe this is going to be a great level on a daily time frame. Okay, so that's the difference as well. Sometimes a structure that is created or look like that initially we are looking in the lower time frame, it may actually end up being really relevant in a higher time frame. So those levels, for me, they are wonderful to look for a trade. Okay, so this level in the future, it can be actually whatever future it is. Afterwards, it can still be quite important, especially if these highs are visible also in the higher time frame, because that's going to be a great liquidity level. That price will maybe pause in here and all of a sudden just spike, get into that fresh level, and then it just drop. And you're going to be able to find these examples all over the place, and those actually end up creating a great reversal, especially again if this is more into a higher time frame, because all of a sudden you can be expecting maybe a move on a 4 hour time frame or on a daily time frame, and then you zoom in into here on the 5 minutes or something like that. You can actually find a great entry. Maybe we don't need to place a stop loss in there. You maybe place a stop loss somewhere within this structure that is being created in here, and all of a sudden you can have maybe a 7-1, 8-1, 10-1 risk reward. Even if it's just to retest this level, maybe you have sometimes 100 pips just to move between these two levels, and that's great and to look for. Sometimes it actually goes all the way and starts going even more, and that becomes even bigger trade altogether. But just to finalize, is that sometimes on the lower time frame, for example, even on the 5 minutes time frame, when price is actually creating this move, maybe price touch it, okay, on the 5 minutes time frame, but this level alone is going to become then one of those daily time frame structures. Okay, but on the daily time frame, when you're looking at the daily candle, this structure is not fresh. Okay, it's fresh, because the next daily candle it moved down. Let's just rephrase this a little bit. Let's pretend that we have a daily candle in here, we have a bigger candle in here dropped. Okay, and then the next one just tweaks a little bit and it goes. Okay, basically never really came closer to this level. So we may have that now fresh level on a daily candle. However, in the lower time frame, maybe it's already touched. Now, which one do you trust? You're going to trust the one that is still fresh on the daily candle, or are going to not trade it because it was touched on the 5 minutes time frame or something like that? For me, I will still trust this higher time frame. The higher time frame, the better, or more confirmation, or more trust I have in the level that's going to work. Because your question is important, as Vitor mentioned, to create your own rules. Okay, otherwise it can be a little bit blurry and not clear every single time, because the concept of being fresh, if you then navigate in between time frames, it can be a little bit tricky. With experience, with a lot of examples, you are going to get better at trusting the levels that you actually want to trade from.
what I use is I make a distinction about the order block, and I fix it to the time frame. So meaning at the same place you might have multiple time frames having order blocks there, right? Maybe an H4, H1, maybe a daily, whatever, and each one of them needs to be tested for, the test of freshness is specific to that time frame. So the 1 hour will get to me, for me in any case, will stop being fresh, while the 4 hour might still be fresh. The 1 hour might be already on the retest, on the first retest, and I'm no longer interested on the second retest. But if you go to the 4 hour, that first retest didn't happen. It was an immediate retest. So to me, the way that I navigate the different time frame is that I just look for each time frame and I judge the order block in its own time frame.
Yeah,
and that's it.
Yeah, that's a great rule. That kind of clears a little bit the indecision or makes it a bit more straightforward, which is great. Yeah, but that's actually that's a question that even today sometimes can be a little bit of an indecision depending on the level that you're looking for or something like that after many years of looking at it. So if you are asking that question, you're asking a great question, first of all, and it's a lot of, it's many hours, it's stressing yourself eventually as well, it's creating a rule on how to trade. It's just like Peter mentioned, maybe treat each time frame as their own, and that's it. That's a great question. And it's a concept or something that is not going to be just maybe sometimes not just get answered in a moment and that's it. And market's going to be.
We have market open on the indices side.
Which let's go.
I'm seeing some price action happening here. Okay, we are at my screen now. So let me delete everything. Let's start with the daily time frame. Okay, the daily time frame, yesterday's candle printed like some kind of dodgy. So we have to see if we respect this high, or we continue its momentum to the downside, or we breach this high, and then maybe I can look for some areas to go short, or we can even break its own low, and then maybe we can look for longs. So these are a couple of scenarios which maybe we can see today. And this is also a decent level which price is on right now. So let's move to the smaller time frame, maybe 1 hour time frame. Okay, so 1 hour, we have this wick area which act as supply sometimes. So of course not every time, but maybe it can hold. Going to the 15-minute, okay, we have another wick here. So I want to see how price reacts from this area. This is a very crucial moment for me. So if we reject from this area, then definitely we can tap here, and if we can even break this little bit, still that is fine. Still I will be looking for a shorting opportunity on US 30, and I also saw this NAS 100 trade which was just rejecting from this 70% retracement, which was beautiful trade here, and I took a 0.25% risk here because I don't trade NAS 100 that much. So I was like, let me risk a little bit so that I can take advantage of this move. And the reasoning was very simple. We broke all of this high. So price was already creating some kind of market structure shift. If you see, this was a last higher low. We broke that. So normally, we retraced around this area. I placed my sell limit around this area. So I am hoping price to at least break this area so that I can book my TP here. 0.25% risk, nothing too crazy. Yeah.
That looks amazing of an entry, Samir. How much did it go against you before it nothing almost?
Yeah, if you go to the 1 minute time frame, it just I never saw a drawdown here.
It was the top tick basically almost on that candle.
Yeah, that was awesome. I just took this trade on my new challenge that I have with Fivers. Okay, we are rejecting from this area. Now, there are a couple of scenarios which we can observe, or we can wait. If price showed a V-shaped recovery, then that's not my trade. Then I will wait for some kind of pullback. then I will enter this trade. If we slow down the momentum here, definitely I can take this trade. And I think these are the two scenarios right now based on this this area right now. And the other scenario, which will be if we break this area, then I will wait for the similar thing, consolidation, then I will look for shorts. And if we impulsed way too much, then I don't know, then I may be looking buys around some kind of demand area or some kind of liquidity areas. Let's see how price behaves in this area. But NAS 100, amazing trade. If I go to the 2-hour time frame, I do think we can fill this fair value gap. And yeah, this was really beautiful trade here. I don't think that there is no reason for the price to go higher. It can go higher, but I expect at least price to fill these areas. Then maybe we can continue this trend that we are having, which is a very strong trend. I'm just an intraday trader, a session trader. I saw this opportunity, took the trade, nothing too crazy. I'm not holding this trade for like 1-2 months or 1-2 weeks or even 2-3 days. So I think these kind of opportunities you can take when they present. Like this is a reversal trade in a very bullish trend, but again, trade should make sense. It should be aligned with your trading plan. So that's why I shorted this trade, and it was very close to my take profit, but it's fine. It's 0.25% risk. I don't really pushing the limits here, but US 30 I will definitely use my normal risk, which is 1%. Let me see. Okay, so right now nothing is there. As I mentioned that day, actually yesterday, when the market open, wait for at least 10-15 minutes, then you get to know what price wants to do. So I have to wait for like it has been like 6 minutes now. Let's wait for 10 minutes more, and then we will see what the price wants to do. And yeah, then we will know we are having impulses, corrections, or we are liquidating any area. Then we will know, and then we can make our plan accordingly. Okay, NAS 100 almost about to hit the take profit. It has triggered here, but on my trading view it hasn't triggered yet. And guys, I also have seen one thing, this extension level that I have, normally price likes to go at least till the middle. So I used to do this thing. I used to extend my targets here. I think it was in 2023. My targets was getting missed, so I observed that whenever this beautiful Fibonacci is there are many there is a chance price at least will go to this 50% if it is going in your favor. So yeah, okay, very beautiful candle. I'm seeing I can shift my screen to my okay, I'll just use the trading view. That will be, I just have to close the trade. Okay, it is almost about to hit the TP. My TP is I think somewhere around here. But anyways, guys, that is not gonna help you that much, my take profit or my stop loss. The thing that is gonna help you is following your trading plan. So that I want everyone of you should focus on that. TP stop loss, it is gonna happen almost every day. You are a trader. Today you took a TP, tomorrow maybe there can be a stop loss day. These things are a part of this business that you are in, but the main thing you should focus on, follow your trading plan. That is it. And yeah, let's see how price behaves around this area in US 30. I know you guys trade gold and all these pairs also. Maybe we can take a look at that also. I'm not sure if your buys, Victor and Pedro, on gold. Let me know what are your thoughts on gold.
I want to see your analysis. I already did my analysis on gold a little bit before, so I want to see your analysis, and then I can apply it a little bit.
Let's start with the daily. Okay, daily we have this small fair value gap. Okay, we are also retesting this resistance area, going to the 4-hour time frame. Okay, we are respecting this demand area which we was having, and seems like we got a decent push around this area going to the 1-hour time frame. Okay, 1 hour is consolidating. I do think this is a consolidation, and we can get impulse to the upside. but that doesn't mean you will enter right here. The ideal entry will be let's see if we do have any area. Going to the 30-minute. I think it can be a risk entry here, putting stop loss below this, and you can trail your stop losses because it is already at the nice area basically. And even if I draw my Fibonacci based on the 4 hour, then yeah, this can be a target like 1 to 2, something like this. It just respected right there, that 70% area. Beautiful. So yeah, this is a pre-break of this kind of a consolidation, and I used to take these kind of trades, and they do have a decent win rate. So yes, looks decent. I am bullish on gold, at least till let me give you, okay, at least till, let's go to the daily time frame. We do have a fair value gap here which already has tested. Yeah, I think at least till this 50% you can see, or forget it, you can at least get to this extension area. Yeah, so gold is looking decent. Let's see.
I can show you my my ideas on gold.
Yes,
I think
definitely.
You mentioned that a little bit, so I can do that. Yes, that's
Before you continue,
Okay.
I want to look
ahead.
at our Euro USD level. Okay, this level was there since like 3 days. I was waiting for price to test this level and then show some kind of reaction, and that area is that area is awesome.
I remember you were looking at it yesterday, and it wasn't ready yet, but it is now.
Yeah, this was no wick here. Made a wick, rejected. Amazing. If you didn't took a sell around this area, then now I don't think so we will be having any trade, because we are at this support area. So right now we don't know if it's gonna reject from here or it is gonna break this area. If it breaks, okay, maybe there can be some areas that you can take trades from, at least to this fair value gap. Yeah.
Whoa, what was that? There was a
Okay,
reaction.
NAS triggered the take profit on my 5-hour terminal. Amazing. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I saw that
yes.
too.
Beautiful.
That was
trade.
a drop of very beautiful trade. I need to say, well done, Samir. Well done.
Yeah, this was I'm getting used to NAS 100 because I'm seeing a huge trend here, and if I'm not trading this, I can miss some opportunities. When NAS 100 was doing this, I took a lot of stop losses, but now the market condition is shifting. I can see here, so I think maybe I can introduce myself slowly. So I just took my first trade on NAS 100 after a decent amount of time. I was trading US 30 most of the times. So yeah, on US 30 also it is very tricky right now because VWAP is bullish, this momentum is there, so it is tricky right now. I'm going to the 1 minute time frame. Yeah, I want impulse to the downside, and then maybe I'll look for a consolidation, and then I will take some trades accordingly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We're looking for bullish on gold. I already mentioned motivational connect, and I'm seeing some new people here. Welcome, guys. Welcome, and thank you for joining. I'm not sure if you join like our earlier session, like London session, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, London session. But I am seeing you guys here in New York session. So first of all, guys, welcome and thank you so much. And US 30, I'm not seeing anything. I don't want to take buy either, because if I take a buy here, let me see what my target can be. If I place my stop loss, let's say 100 points, can I secure 1-to-1? No, it is like 0.8. If this high was giving 1-to-1, this trade also makes sense, you know. I can squeeze my stop loss a little bit. I can make a tight stop loss. Let me see what I can do. If we break this area, maybe I can go for 80 points and targeting 80 points. Yeah, then maybe you can squeeze 1-to-1, but this trade is also making sense. But we need to break to the upside and we need to close. Okay, so that doesn't mean that we take the impulsive decision here. Going to the daily time frame. Yeah, we are ranging right now. We need to do something today, and it is Thursday, and let's see what we get. If we reject this, if we close below this area, I think then we might can test some lower areas, which is okay. This fair value gap is there on the 2-hour time frame, so this can be the target for sells, but we need some kind of confirmation. Let me delete this. Yeah, I gave you a couple of scenarios. If you break this trend line, good. We can get involved in buys. If we break this area, pull back, small consolidation, we can sell. Yes. Let's take a look at NAS 100 once again. Going to the... Okay, price is reacting from this area. Let's take a look at 2-hour, 4-hour, 4-hour. Let me delete everything. Let's do a fresh analysis. Okay, this is a fair value gap. Price didn't tested that area yet. Going to the 2-hour. Let it be like this because this is the 4-hour area. 1 hour, there is a demand area like this. 15-minute VWAP is bearish, and we just missed that area, you know, by a couple of points. 5-minute, there is no fair value gap. Price seems like liquidating this area, tapping that order block, and maybe there was some inversion. No, there is nothing. If there was a fair value gap here, then I would have said that we can test this area. We could have gone to the 1-minute time frame looking for some kind of consolidation. Then I would have told you guys to sell around this area and target can be this. But as there is no confluence, we have only one confluence. This is fair value gap. We are having some bearish momentum, so I don't think so. This is wise decision here to take some entries. Right now we have liquidity that also, but that is pending, so it is 50-50 right now. If you shorted around this supply area, good. I also did the same, but now we are in a tricky situation. I think this can be a liquidity move because VWAP is bearish, something like this, and maybe we can take some sells. 5-minute, 4-hour is showing momentum. Yes, that can be the play, but the confidence level is low, so I will not suggest you guys to do that. But let's take a look at US30. Okay, we have broken that area. Nice. 15-minute. Okay. 4-hour. 2-hour. Okay, we have this demand area. Forget about that fair value gap. I think this demand area can be the target if we get some sells. Okay, let's wait for now pull back. If we pull back, little bit of consolidation, like 4-5 candles, I will sell it. Stop loss placement can be 3 minutes, 1 minute. Let's take a 100-point flat stop loss, then something like this. If V-shape kind of a move, I'm not interested. V-shape kind of a move, I'm not interested. I want some pause because that is my trading plan, you know.
Nice, I like that. Like that how you define in advance what will trigger you and what not. When that moment comes, you only have to remember yourself what was the plan. All right, so I was supposed to take the trade, or I was supposed not to take the trade, and you do it, you know, because if you're going to be making the decision at the moment, you are seeing it without having prepared yourself in advance, it's just a little bit more difficult. And especially if money is involved, we tend to freeze a little bit and miss the opportunity. I like that very, very much, Samir. Let's take a look at the chat to see who is asking what. In the chat, someone asked me here some time ago. I did see it, but I didn't see an immediate chance to answer it. Someone here says, Okwi Little Nitoki. I suppose that's my best attempt to pronounce your username. Says, Victor, what would you be the real pinnacle or apex of your trading career? Is it becoming a hedge fund manager, starting your own fund, building a prop firm, or becoming an online mentor? I'm first and foremost a trader. So I would go with starting my own fund. That would be my number one. To me, that would be, I don't know if it is, but if I had to choose between these choices, I have a different choice, a different answer. But if I had to choose between the ones you gave me, then I would say start my own fund. In building a prop firm, not interested. Meaning that's a different kind of enterprise, or a different kind of. You don't have to be a trader to build a prop firm. It's a business. It's a way of dealing, just like any other business. And becoming an online mentor, I'm already a mentor, and I've already mentored a couple of students. So I guess I already reached that. But hedge fund manager, starting own fund, that's basically, it has a lot of overlap. I would say that. Anyways, but thank you for the question. I don't know though. There's a point where, before we switch to any other topic, there's a point where, why are you doing it, right? If you're already if you're already fulfilling your getting your enjoyment in your work, in your activities, your professional activities, and you're getting enough, you have to ask yourself, is it the challenge of having a fund? Is it what is it that's going to be more and better? And I'm not too sure that's the direction I want to go necessarily, because there's also, more pressure, I guess, and perhaps a little bit of a push in the, away from balance, I would say. But anyways, that's a more deeper kind of a topic, much more deeper than banana on pizza. But let's go on to the. I think I saw some other, messages that I wanted to take a look at it, or to discuss it with our friends, with everyone. Someone said the mask, my mask, is part of my strategy. How did you know? I thought it was a secret.
Everyone knows about your secret now, Victor. Yes.
Someone asked, why do many traders not like to trade silver? And I think I know why it is. Because silver, just like gold, even though gold is way more popular, silver can move unexpectedly. It can be very volatile, can be very jumpy. And that will not go well with a lot of people. It will take your stops more easily when you have an asset that moves like silver. So, and in the meantime, NASDAQ is breaking down as well. If you could look at that on, you are looking at it on your screen, Samir, while I check the chat. Someone asked you, Samir, why didn't you wait for the candle confirmation, or did you place a limit order? I think you mentioned you did place a limit order. And
on the NAS 100, right? Okay, on the NAS 100, the narrative was very powerful here. If you see, we took out these highs, even this high. Okay, this is the one first confirmation. Okay, And the second confirmation can be huge impulse and there are few fair value gaps which is not filled. For an example, this is the area, okay, this is the first area. This can be the second piece of the puzzle, or this can be the second, you are making the plan, and this can be your confluence here. So going to the 1 hour time frame, 1 hour is not having that much information. Let me go straight to the 15-minute time frame. Okay, so 15-minute, we wick down. Okay, liquidity move. Seems like it, but we closed below this, which indicates that maybe this momentum was not strong enough. Okay, the third thing. Now I see this as a shift of market structure. So I used to use this Fibonacci, something like this, and it was aligning with right at this supply area. You can even look at the 30-minute. Let me take a look at the 1 hour. No, it doesn't make sense. Anyways, 15-minute, huge, not huge, basically decent supply here. And going to the 5-minute time frame, these highs was not swept. So I was like, if price has to go down, then it should take this high out, this high, tap this area. Stop loss was above the high, and we can easily see at least 50% of this the mid range. So something like this. And this was also a very beautiful head and shoulder. We retested the area, and beautiful reaction to the downside. And the other thing, if you notice, let me delete everything, let me go to the 1 hour. The supply is like this, focus on this. I'm gonna just zoom in. We broke the high, there was a wick which never got tested, some kind of pause, and then a huge volume to the downside. These kind of areas are the high probability areas from where market can take its resistance or take its support. In this kind, it was a resistance formation or a rejection, in case you wanna consider it that way. So these are the patterns that I have observed in the market, and it appeared now. So I was like, maybe I was like in the back of the head, I have seen this kind of setup many times, and I was not involved in this kind of setup. So let me execute on it now. So these are the things which was going in the back of the mind. So the narrative, I explained you the whole narrative of the trade, or the way I was seeing the charts. So yeah, and on the Euro USD also, I could have taken a risk entry right at that wick formation on the daily time frame. Let's do a quick back testing, not session but quick back testing of candles right here. Candle having no wick, okay, made a wick, rejection. Now let me find out any other scenario, something like this, then maybe I can show you what I am trying to explain here or say here. On the daily time frame, we don't have that candle that I'm trying to show you guys. Okay, we have this candle, I think, but this are very small wick, but still, look at this. I want a candle with no wick. Where I can find it? I'll just take like 10 seconds. If I can find it, I'll get some examples for you for Monday, and then I'll show you. Okay, very small wick, maybe you can consider it, but I'm trying to find the perfect example. Okay, this is but we are way too far, so this is invalidation point here. So if price would have tested this area, good, can be a good move. You can do this thing on multiple time frames. This is the daily time frame. You can do this thing on 4 hours. So these kind of areas also hold.
EU is breaking down. Sorry to interrupt you, but EU is breaking down. Yeah. If you go to the 1 minute, you'll see that it broke the level that I was talking about before, and it is actually it seems to me it's like falling off the sky on the lower time frames, on the 1 minute, especially if you zoom in. But go ahead, Samir. There's actually also a news on the Iranian front for those who are wondering. Let me go very quickly, Samir, if you allow me.
Yeah.
I'll go to my screen. I think it was right here. Iran's planned Hormuz toll to be paid by Iranian banks. That happened 6 minutes ago, and that probably is why EU is tanking. That's why it broke that structure. If you go to the lower time frames, let's go to the structure that we talked about. I mentioned, right, this area could be, if the market is going to reverse from, then this area, would be a great area to go long. But wait for the market to give you the signal. If you were FC here, nothing from the moment we didn't touch it first, and as we were getting into it, and even after we touched it, there was no sign at all that the market was getting ready for a reversal. Didn't react, didn't come in, didn't bite. So there's no reason to go long, right? So you have to, that's the importance of waiting for the market to confirm that the setup is actually in play, because not every not every fresh order block will have, the reaction you're expecting. So if you wait for I was talking about this yesterday as well on Discord, price action and trading to me is reading the market. And, if you're reading the market, you wouldn't have gotten in here, because you see how this is exactly what you don't want to see. The market going through it with a big candle, closing below the level. That's not how it looks when price is going to react from it. And the 1 hour just closed a few minutes ago, and it didn't close below it. So actually, in actuality, it's still open. The order block isn't invalidated, but the quasi on the 5 minute has been invalidated. So this quasi obviously is no longer present or is no longer valid. So if it is going to it's going to reverse, it can still do it, but not with this order block. This quasi is already gone, but it could do something like this, and I would still be able to, if it does it, I'll still be able to catch the same area that we talked about, but it has to have a new quasi, and not only that, it needs to make, lift up the quasi so that the 50% retracement fall within this area at least, so that I can take the trade. Meaning it's not very likely to happen, but it could. Technically, in theory, it can still trigger my plan. I was actually not in this trade, but I was in a different trade with a different strategy, and this to me was reason to close my other strategy. But my main strategy is about quasis and order block, as I talk to explain all the time. But the different strategy is not the different, but this other strategy that I'm also using. Quasis are not part of it, right? However, now that I got an information that one of my strategy tells me, the main one, that the structure is broken or more likely to continue lower, I use that information for all my trading. Meaning, one strategy can actually be kind of an indicator for the other ones, right? If you have stats on it, and you know that if the strategy is telling you something is breaking down, why wouldn't you use it for your other positions that you're on as a confluence to know where you're supposed to be going long or short or whatever it is that you need to be doing. I interrupted you, Samir, so please accept.
No, that's fine.
And if because I'm a little bit concerned that someone might tell me that I'm not taking everyone into account. I like all of our viewers. Thank you for the commitment or the engagement. Let's see. This is about silver. Cause the same goes with gold. It is falling with huge leap down. Oh, okay. This is about the Iranian, perhaps. I'm not sure. About less than 30 seconds away, this message was sent in, something like that. Okay, let's check. You were bullish on Samir, not on Samir, on gold, Samir.
Yes, I'm bullish on gold. Samir. Looks decent. Let me see once again. I'm bullish on Victor too. Okay, we didn't broke that trend line. We are breaking to the downside. Let me take a look at the daily candle. What it is trying to do. It already filled the gap, which is amazing. It even adds more confidence now. Going to the 30-minute time frame, we broke this low. Yes, so this is a decent area. Stop loss can be below this low, and now I think this is a decent area you can plan your buys on. But again, I think waiting for some kind of confirmations on the 15-minute time frame, that can be nice. 4 hour. Yeah, this Fibonacci is still in play. Daily candle, yes, filling the fair value gap looks decent to me. But as we are filling the fair value gap, if you don't want to be that much impulsive, you can wait for the 15-minute and wait for some kind of reactions around this area. Then you can take your entry. Maybe you can wait for a bullish engulfing. So if you see that, I'm calling it out here. I think buying signal or buying entry can be good here. If we impulse way too much, then I think we can even break this low. But if we hold this area, you see some couple of rejections, then I do think this can be a good area on gold.
Actually, we're out of time, and we haven't given Pedro any chance to speak in about like 5 years ago. So
That's good.
let me go back. Let me go back to the screen. There's something here on gold that I want to be talking about. One is we are retesting a. Yes, I'm slightly positive, bullish on gold as well, and there is a fresh order block that was created, and we did have an immediate retest for those who are wondering. And so this is not the second retest. This can still be considered part of the still testing it while it's fresh. And we got a second, within that area, a second H4 order block. Now, it does, as I mentioned before, you have to wait for the market to actually react to it, without invalidating and reacting nicely to it. But if you consider that, if you go to the 1 hour, you can see that we also have a quasi, right, on the 1 hour, which is this. Yes, this is the quasi. Let me see. Oh, actually, it's not a quasi. It's on the lower time frames. So let me double check. It's not a quasi. I stand corrected. This would be the first candle. It's already 14, so it's not part of it's not fresh, and it's not part of a quasi either. Nope, it's not. So I can't use it. And okay, so it is, no, can no go. Nope, sorry. So it's not alignment according to my strategy. I cannot take this trade. But I do want to say one thing though. There is a fresh 4 hour order block. So this overlap is not good to be trading, at least not for me. And even this area is not fresh anymore. And all right, so it is on the 2. So that means, okay, so it's not on the 2, it's actually on it's a fresh on the 2 hours. So that means that I can still take this trade if and when it holds the level. And it seems like it's not going to do that. So it's going to be an easy thing to think about. But this is the area now. And now it is valid for me to be taking it because it's taking H2 and H4 and actually twice. Look at that reaction, man. Did you guys see that? This is an area. If the market creates a quasi right here, right now, I would want to go long. So I would want to look for the 1 hour, or I mean the 1 minute, look for the reaction. Look at that, cannot close below on the 1 minute. That's what you want to be seeing, the market reacting to the area that you just saw me mark. And this would be the internal quasi. So let's do it here live. There you go. That's not the macro. This is the entry order block. This is a quasi. Yes, it is. So you want this to be there. You want this to come back to break it. This is the quasi in this case, right? So you have this as the move. There you go. That it needs to break it. There you go. Just broke it. You got a quasi in the 1 minute. You got a 2 minute, a 2 hour, a 4 hour order block. And I would need for it to come back, at least in this time frame, go back to the order block that we just created at the top. It's a lot of things, and that means it may not even come back to it. But if it is coming back, then I want to be catching this movement right there. And it's using it, overlapping on the hourlies. The market structure on the higher time frame is slightly bullish in my opinion as well. The market on the 1 minute, which is not a lot to be true. Actually, I like this better. There's a 2 minute structure that I could be entering. So I need to price needs to come back, right? So this is no, that's not a quasi on the 2 minute. My apologies. That's not on the 2 minute. It's not a quasi. Because of this low, it is not a quasi. But on the 1 minute, it is. So you can still wait for price to come back and get something like this. Using that newly, something like that. I know it's ludicrous, but that's it. That's the area that I would get in and put my stops just slightly below and get to something on the higher time frame. Maybe this 15 minute, that's all plenty. That's already plenty. Or maybe something on the 1 hour, and that's actually the same area. So I would be targeting just this area. And because of the higher time frames, you could leave a portion of this trade for something bigger. But yes, that's the way that I would approach this. It hasn't triggered me yet, but that is something that I would definitely be interested in taking.
Yes,
we are
that's
out
awesome
of time.
reaction from there. Yes, gold is showing beautiful reaction from your area. Amazing. Euro dollar, I think, already gave its move. I think today it was only gold and maybe US 30. If you miss the session, you can wait for confirmations, and then you can plan your entries. Don't get FOMO or take the entries as price is going impulsively. I think that is the worst thing that you can do as a trader. And yes, now we are basically we are at the end of the stream. And I know we are traders, and when it comes to trading, we can talk about million things, but as we are having a little bit foundation here, time limit, so we can keep the things for Monday and same energy. And yeah, we'll see you on Monday now. And I'm seeing some reaction on this area. As I mentioned, we are traders, we can talk about million things. So guys, you just enjoy the weekend, and we will see you on Monday. And yeah, I can do analysis all day, but let's just probably do it on the next stream now, and share some valuable insights with you guys.
Pedro has been very, very patient with us, Samir. Pedro he's been waiting very, very patient. I've never seen so much patience from a guy that loves a banana on a pizza. Pedro, go ahead. It's all yours.
Nice. Again, nothing really changed since we started. Basically, the levels I'm looking for. Actually, the only difference is that actually Euro now managed to break that low, which now may end up creating up the proper quasi model. I'm actually happy with this move to downside. I'll be waiting for price to go higher now to eventually look for shorts. That's basically what I'll be looking for. So now I want to see Euro potentially going a little bit closer to this level. Maybe the dollar index also took the high. Not exactly, got close to it. But that's going to be the main thing I'm going to eventually look for. Gold, I was looking for shorts, but the move happened overnight, so I didn't really manage to catch absolutely anything. This was the reaction. That's what I was looking for a bit more, but that was, I don't know, 1 a.m. in the morning, and then 3 or 5 a.m. in the morning, whatever. We'll see what will happen. Yeah, it's patience. So it's kind of, I'm looking for a Quasimodo pattern, and the Quasimodo pattern is maybe building up. So I just need to be patient. That's why I was not really saying much, because I'm in a waiting mode at this point. Which in a waiting mode, nothing else. Yeah, aside from that, thank you very much, guys.
While you're on a waiting mode, Pedro, I would like to tell a little secret to everyone. Don't tell anyone. You guys watching, do not tell this, do not share this, do not. It's a secret between you and I, not for anyone else, okay? Today, we're gonna be giving out a free account in the Discord community. Our performance coach, Rich, awesome trader. Someone was talking about mentoring. Rich is great when he coaches. Anyways, and trading as well. He's gonna be giving away during his call today, a 20K bootcamp account on top of the 10 hub credits that we usually give on all these calls that we do on Discord. So you're all invited, but the more people come in, the less the chances are. So don't tell anyone you know this, right? Keep it to yourself. It's a little secret between you and I. Free account today to get, it's going to be given out. If you go tell people around, it's going to be more. The bigger chance is going to be dropping. You don't want that, so keep it to yourself. That's it for us today. Samir, Pedro, we're going to be closing. I suppose what was said was already to be considered your last words for today. I see Samir nodding. Yes, is that so? All right, perfect. Yes, we're going to be closing our. We're going to be closing our stream today. It's been amazing. I like it. I like it from everyone who's been engaging us, even if you were a little bit, different, which is nice. We love different. We want you to be coming in and catching us talking about whatever it is that we do. As long as you love trading, we want you to be in the chat and engaging us. Doesn't matter if we disagree or we have different tastes. If you don't like bananas on pizza, that's a detail. The common denominator is that we all here love trading, and that's why we come together and talk about our passion. So join us again. Pedro, you do have a stream later on today, right?
Yes, there's going to be still the Portuguese live stream in 2 hours time. Actually, today is going to be an interesting topic, is why good traders still lose money. So that's going to be what we're going to be talking about today.
Perfect.
Amazing.
So if you know Portuguese, you know where to be later on. And even if you don't, just come in. It's going to be fun. Join Pedro. Pedro's going to, give out some great advices on trading, as we always do. So thank you all for watching. Be good. Be good to your trade. Be good.
Thank you, guys.
Okay? You guys,
Bye-bye.
next time.
Be good, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.